Street soldiers, I'm a conservative thug. Throw your sets up in the sky if you really rockin' with thugs. Street soldiers, we some conservative thugs. Might have came up in the streets, but this the country we love. Street soldiers, I'm a conservative thug. Throw your sets up in the sky if you really rockin' with thugs. Street soldiers, we some conservative thugs. Might have came up in the streets, but this the country we love. Conservative, that's how I'm living, but I came from the streets. I did some time locked up in prison, used to bang in them streets. And militant, this ain't no game, homie, they playin' for keeps. So every day I train for war, but I be praying for peace. So when it pops up, I'll be ready. No treading on me, I'm deadly. 2 shotties and 2 machetes, I'm holding this line steady. I'm ready to die, go kamikaze, so come and get me. I'm ready to get your body, I pray to God will protect me. Yeah, it's crooked politicians in the pockets of these lobbyists. They silence competition, indoctrinated narcologists. From killers are big pharma in these corrupt from.
All right, we're back. What's going on, everybody?
Yo.
What's going on, guys?
What up?
Do I got an echo?
A little bit.
No.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with that. My bad, guys. We all good? You hear me? Oh, that's
I
better.
can hear you, but there's still an echo.
Oh, shit. We'll figure it out as we go, man. All right, so anyways, we got the prison podcast tonight. So we got my old cellmate from federal prison, AJ, down here at the bottom. And then we got my boy, Boyd. And yeah, we're working on a collab album as we speak, actually. My bad, guys. This fucking echo is killing me. We wasn't doing this the whole time we was in the fucking back. As soon as we
No,
go
not
live,
at all.
there we go. No.
That sounds better. Hey,
Oh,
that
that's
sounds
better, though.
It's better?
It's better.
Sound better.
All righty. So yeah, man, you guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves and just tell us a little about yourself, Boyd? Go ahead, man.
All right. My name's Boyd. Right now, I'm based out of Nebraska. I did some time in Florence about 5-6 years ago. Did about 5 years. Yeah, like you said, me and you got that collab album, man. I came out and just decided I wasn't gonna keep on hiding from this music thing, and I just wanted to check it out and see what I could do, bro.
That's dope, man. So you were in Florence, right, when the weights were taken out?
I was playing ball in the game that started the whole damn thing.
All right, yeah. Can you tell us the story? Because there's a lot of rumors, you know what I'm saying? Like me and AJ have probably heard 20 different stories
I
and
bet.
shit. So yeah, can you clear that up for everybody?
Yeah, I can let you know, bro. All right, so it was like, you know, they had them basketball leagues or whatever. It was playoff time. You know, it was 2 good teams. There was a couple dudes who were a little chippy back and forth, you know what I'm saying? A couple hard fouls here and there, whatever. At this time, I just so happened to be on the bench, and then one of our guys went up, and there was a native dude. Like, so the teams were basically mostly natives, mostly black dudes. You know, they were 2 highly competitive teams. Like, probably one of us was going to win the thing, and, you know, there was some young, just dudes who were kind of cocky and kind of that thing, right? And so as it was going, it was a close game. There were some hard fouls, and then one of our players went up and take that back. One of the native players went up, and one of our guys kind of cut him out or whatever. And so the native dude kind of took it to heart, and he was new, man. He had only been there maybe a month or 2 months, right? But he was a little hothead, and he picked up the ball, he threw it at the other dude's face, and like you could kind of see him square up, and everybody was like, you could just feel the fucking tension, right? Because everybody knew, like, oh my God, one person swings and it's fucking on. And literally it was like probably a 3 or 4 second thing, and then I swear to God, I heard somebody say, fuck it. And somebody threw a punch, and then all of a sudden it was fucking chaos.
Okay.
The white boys are yelling, you know, you two probably know kind of that fenced off area on the side of the basketball court, right? That's where all of a sudden that's, you know, our homies were working out, and they're like, white boys over here. And all of a sudden people are just flying, throwing shit. And then there was this dude, he had probably been on the yard for about a year, but he was kind of fucking up, you know, he was kind of a dumbass, and he owed a bunch of people some money or whatever. And all of a sudden he makes a beeline in, because all the weights used to be in that area back there, right?
Right.
And then he makes the fucking beeline in there, and everybody's yelling like, no, what the fuck are you doing? We could see what the fuck was about to happen. And this dude goes and picks up a 45-pound plate And he goes, and it's like he was trying, because there were chairs flying and shit, right? People were throwing whatever they could find. And so he goes and grabs it, and nobody stopped him because, like, all the white boys were hanging up in there, but the people who were closest to him, I actually knew. And they were like, man, we didn't want to get us all involved by trying to stop him, you know? So, like, this was them kind of thing. And so, yeah, he comes, grabs a 45-pound plate, throws it like 2.5 feet. Doesn't even come close to nobody, and then that was it, man.
So nobody even got their shit split with weights. It was just
no, not with weights. Fuck no.
Wow.
Probably the most damage. God damn it. Sorry, man. My camera's jacking up.
Man, what are you doing over there? It looks like the police like blacking shit out. You know?
Yeah, right. I'm trying to fucking get it to auto zoom. I'm using my actual camera, not my internet or not my computer.
Boyd wants to be anonymous.
He does. No, he don't.
Like Jason in the first podcast and sitting in the dark.
Bro.
No. Let's not talk about that.
Oh shit. Here we go. Oh shit. 1 second. All right, man. Let's all introduce the homie DL Downer. What's good, brother?
Hey, what's up, huh?
Thank you for joining us, man. Appreciate you, dog.
Shit, thanks for having me, dog. You already know.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
What we
this
talking
man.
about?
Hey,
What we getting into right now?
Just,
hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Politics. Go ahead, Jason.
Hey, this man has like almost a viral song, right?
Oh, super viral, dog. That
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He said almost a viral song. I love you, dog. You know, this fool almost know how to fight, huh, dog? Nah, what's up, fool? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing out there tonight, dog? Where you guys all from?
Actually, I think we're just going around and introducing everyone to the crowd, right?
Like the states.
Yep. So we got Colorado, we got North Carolina, we got Boyd is from Nebraska,
California.
right? California, South Dakota. Been here for a few years, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing out here, bro, but here we are.
South Dakota sounds cool out there, bro.
Yeah, it's all right, man. Yeah.
Quiet.
Cold as fuck.
But yeah, we were just we had homie telling us some prison stories and shit. So in Florence, Colorado, where I was just at, they had all the free weights taken like 10 years ago. And there's been a bunch of stories, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own spin on the story, but homie was there when it happened, so we were just able to get the story straight from him about what actually happened at the time. So, and that's where we at.
Also, on prison stories?
Yeah. And also, I want to make clear to the fans too and everybody that's watching, we're not trying to glamorize prison life. This is just to bring awareness to how fucked up the situation is in prison. You know what I'm saying? Maybe speak on prison reform, what we think we can do to make shit better, and just spread awareness about how fucked up the conditions are in there, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I got my 2 cents as far as the feds are concerned, just because I've done state time and fed time, bro, and I'm not glorifying either one, but yeah, the state is shitty.
So you preferred state time over fed, or you preferred fed time over state time?
Any day, bro.
Really? It was completely different for me, bro.
Yeah, it's completely different for me too.
Yeah, my Wisconsin state time was better than my Florence time.
What the state time was?
In Wisconsin, it was, yeah.
Okay.
Colorado was too.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just the politics in California are a lot different, and they're more open. They're more open in the feds. So there's a lot more. There's people in the feds that you really have to abide by. You know what I mean? You can't just do this. You know, you have to really. So I feel like there's a lot more respect on the federal yards.
That's true.
And there's not as many people trying to step on another person to get to their status. You know what I mean?
It's a lot more structured.
Yeah, I feel like that. Even the cops are even the cops in there are a lot more respectful.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. But a lot of the politics in federal prison, we pretty much get that from the California state prisons. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they're trying to.
100%.
But that's why it's lax in the feds, is because they see what happened in California state prison where all them dudes are slammed down. You know what I mean?
Right.
And people don't want to live slammed down, bro. So what do? You relax the program. You mean you relax the program to where, you know what I mean? So I don't know. That's what it seems like anyways on the feds.
Right.
Was
I was
you
in
medium
USP
or high?
Virginia, though.
USP?
USP Lee. What's up, Hank?
You did you did some time with Baldacci, right? You guys were on the yard together and shit, or?
Nah, I did
Oh,
time
you guys
with
just know each
no, we just had a song together. But no, I did time with Rapper Forte in Long
Oh
Park.
shit. Yeah. I heard he got a lot of love in the joint too.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
That's when they still had frajos in the feds. The feds still had cigarettes, but they just took them out.
Right.
And that fool, my words, that fool come to the handball courts and spit his verse to the homies, and the homies would give that fool cigarettes, dog. Real shit.
Yeah.
It was cool though. He was cool. Rapper Forte was cool, but he loved that shit. He played football and shit. Like he was just a little skinny ass dude running around, dog. He was cool.
That's cool, man.
What's up, everybody?
What's going on, guys?
So we got a bunch of questions for you guys, man. Let me see who we got up here next. Oh yeah, so DL, man, are the Cali prisons as wild as the movies and everything make it out to be, or is there ever a time where it's just kind of peaceful and chill, or is it just like 24/7 motherfuckers wilding out?
Like shanking each other, yeah.
Nah, when it's on, it's on.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's respect. There's a lot of respect. It depends on where you go, bro. If you go to a high level yard, then yeah, you're gonna get a lot more respect, a lot more shit cracks off right there. But when it does, actually my bad, when it does crack off in them high level yards, it's like serious shit. You know what I mean? It's
deadly.
It's that year lockdown type shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro. As far as the feds are concerned, like I was at USP Lee in Virginia. We couldn't walk right there. It was the Texas yard, the full Texas yard, and we stayed in the hole right there for like 14 months, bro. Yeah. Until I guess the Texas dudes got off on the Bisons and they finally let us out, and then some shit cracked with us, and then they put us right back in. It was a bad situation out there on the East Coast.
That shit's the worst, man. That's the worst part about the feds is you just never know when them lockdowns are coming, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Anything, you know. There might be 5 fights one day, no lockdown. The next day, one little fucking thing happens, or sometimes nothing
Somebody
happens.
falls out on Spice or some shit.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that just happened. That Spice thing's new. I even seen that when I was in there. That shit's new.
Oh, that K2 shit?
Yeah. It's supposed to be an epidemic in there.
Yeah,
hey,
I see the video.
Pretty heavy right when I was in there, man, and there was dudes falling out, freaking out, screaming in their fucking cells and shit. Like, I'm like, why would you want to get like that?
Fuck
that. The environment to be that fucking helpless, you know.
When it's so bad too, like I remember when me and Billy were in Florence, like our people that we hung out with day to day, we had the sober crew. You know what I mean? Like
the
hey,
five of
I
us.
didn't give a fuck.
Like like all 5 of you on the yard.
Like literally out of what 120 dudes or some shit.
Yeah,
there was like 5, 8 of us that weren't getting high.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
I mean, I would fucking smoke some of that spice, right? But I would cut that fucking square into like 12 little tiny itty bitty bits so I could feel like I was smoking a blunt. Like, y'all are fucking nuts, bro.
Bro, motherfuckers was literally smoking blunts of paper, bro. Like they would take fucking, I don't know, coffee grounds and shit, and then put the fucking K2 in the fuck. Oh my god, bro.
Crazy.
I got blasted. I got blasted with that shit out here, bro. I was hooked on that out here for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see it in the joint. It used to be it's they call it a synthetic weed, but it's not, bro. It's more like a synthetic heroin.
Damn.
Crack.
Yeah, it was to the point, dog, where I couldn't function without it. And when I didn't have it, it gave me the withdrawals like heroin did. I had the shits. I couldn't I threw up, dry heave, until I smoked. And once I smoked, I was cool. But
that's wild, bro.
That's exactly how it was, bro.
I didn't realize it had withdrawal symptoms and shit like that.
Oh, bro, it's bad.
Bro, they like chemically create it however the fuck they want. So they make that shit super fucking addicting, bro.
Hey, and then when it becomes legal, they'll ban one chemical format of it,
and then they'll make another one.
Switch one little fucking molecule, and all of a sudden it's a legal blend again.
And it comes from China at that point. They start shipping it over here.
To be honest, man, it's fucking brilliant.
Fucking China, bro.
It is. Fucking China.
Fucking China, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or
hey, that's a different podcast, but for real.
or as our boy Trump says, China.
China. No. That's
That came
West
from
Taiwan
China.
you're talking about.
China.
West Taiwan.
Yeah, we used to just tier watch, bro. Like me and AJ would just sit on the tier and just fucking watch. Just like I didn't watch TV the whole time in there, bro. We would just sit on the tier and just be like, what the fuck?
Watch people,
Yeah.
Shit, we couldn't see the TV for Marcel anyway. We're on lockdown so fucking much. You didn't get the opportunity.
Man, Florence loves to lock your ass down too, don't
all the time, over nothing.
Yeah.
My girl just texted me and said there's a bad echo in here, babe. I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do. I don't know whose phone or whose device it is, but y'all just gonna have to do it. It might be mine, dog. No, it was going on before you came in, brother.
It's probably
yeah, who knows? But we apologize, guys. Just bear with us, man. We're figuring shit out. So, but yeah. Anyways, where were we? I just had to. So she stops blowing up my phone. I just see my phone going off 24/7.
Hey, by the way, Billy's wife really fucking did me a solid when we were in there. So I made it a point. We were on this long lockdown, and I got this great idea that to try and keep in good contact with my kids and try and do things for them and be a part of their lives. I wanted to start. I can't draw to save my life, but I wanted to start tracing pictures of dinosaurs and sending it to my kids. And man, Billy told his wife about it, and she fucking ordered me in coloring books to trace dinosaurs out of. And every week I was sending out 2 dinosaurs in a letter to them boys, and and they were super happy about it.
Yeah, Nicole's an awesome person.
Yeah, I really appreciate her. She's got a lot of respect for me. Yeah,
she held it down, bro. 100% blessed, because a lot of females don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of guys in there stressing because their old ladies fucking wilding out, man. I've been there myself.
Jody out there fucking her.
Yeah. Ain't no good, man.
Yeah.
But AJ, so after I left, you got into a lot of programs and shit, right? You were doing tutoring and all kinds of shit, right?
Yeah. So I made it my mission. Like I was sick of not having something to do my time with, you know.
Yeah.
And, so I got in and I started doing classes on World War I, parenting, anger management, all sorts of stuff. And like I found it really rewarding, for one, to do something, you know, with my time. And then of course, you know, with the First Step Act and everything, all these dudes, they got a program to lower their rates, you know. And so I found it rewarding to try and help people, you know, achieve their goals of lowering their recidivism rate and getting some programming in and stuff.
That's fucking cool.
So yeah, I did a lot of that. You know, I was a substitute tutor. I tutored GED when other guys were out, and just kind of helped out whenever I was up there. And I did a whole lot of programming. I even took the RDAP program, which that's a whole load of malarkey.
Yeah.
But
they got a nice little unit there, though.
They do have a nice little unit. Well, and so the next thing that went into my decision of starting all these programs and facilitating all these programs and everything is I had a state bit that I had to go to. So I had to go to Colorado State after I completed my federal bit. My sentence was running concurrent, but I still had to go see the parole board in the state. And I wanted to be able to walk in front of the parole board and say, look, you know, I may not have been in Colorado State, but this is what I've done. You know what I mean? I took my educational transcripts with me, you know, and I showed them. I was like, look, I've been busy. I've been bettering myself, learning things, teaching things, doing something with my time. Let me out. And in that parole hearing, like at the end of it, they're like, is there anything you want to say? I was like, yeah, I'm confident you guys are letting me out. Go ahead. Just give me the papers. I already know it, you know.
And it worked out?
I'm out. Yeah, it worked out.
Oh, that's awesome.
How cool.
Yeah.
So
you went in there looking like a Boy Scout.
I sure did, you know. And I'm coming out and trying to live like a Boy Scout too, you know.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
clean
good,
and sober, doing a damn thing. Just recently got my CDL. Yeah. Just living life.
That's a good thing to get into, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats, man.
Thank you.
Stay with it.
Yep.
Hey, so I got a question. Is everybody here part of January 6th or no?
No. We're just random inmates and
Okay.
Shit. Yep. We're gonna have the January 6th episode next weekend, though, bro. Where we're just gonna have a bunch of fucking insurrectionists in here and shit. So
yeah. That's cool.
But yeah, we're just on some gang time in here, bro.
And I'm like Kenny from South Park. I'm always here.
Yeah. That's the co-host up there. But he's done some time too in like juvenile shit, you know. So he at least has some kind of understanding of how the shit works.
I got in a bunch of trouble, and I had to go to a program and had 3 years over my head, and so I couldn't complete the program. It was a military boot camp bullshit. And so I ended up having to go do my time. And I did that at the Morganton High Rise, which is like literally right here where I'm at. Like literally I'm like 2 miles from where this place used to be. And
oh, no shit.
They just like demolished it like 2 years ago.
And that's like a juvenile prison, you said, right?
Yeah, Western Youth Institute is what it was.
It's like a youth authority?
Yeah. Like there was people like children from 14 all the way up to like 19, 20, you know what I'm saying? And then they transfer you to Foothills, and like if you were immature, they'd keep you over there for a little while. You know, like they could keep you there till you were 21, but usually they fed you to the wolves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like YA out here.
Yeah, but I went in young, and like I got out right before I turned 18. And because I was on probation, just kept fucking up, man. You know what it is. Like I'm bipolar. I'm bipolar, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing then. I kind of figured it out now.
Well, I feel like probation just sets you up.
For failure.
I don't.
Unless you're ready to like completely toe the line.
And no one is that way at like 14, 15.
No, definitely not. Right.
Yeah.
Especially if you like smoking weed, drinking a little bit and shit,
man,
bro.
You
like,
ain't giving that shit up at 16, 17, 18. You ain't doing that.
No.
Facts.
So,
I
still ain't gave it up. What the fuck we talking about here?
Yeah, but being incarcerated as a youth can like fuck you up though. Like it definitely institutionalizes you. Like
and all it takes is one real bad experience, I would imagine. I mean, I wasn't really locked up as a youth, but one fucking bad day and you're scarred for life, man.
Well, with me, I was already like I'm a child abuse victim, so I was already scarred going in there. So it's like prison didn't show me anything I didn't see before. But like it was a bunch of fighting. It was a bunch of fighting and bullshit. Like I was telling Billy, I've never seen anybody get raped in prison. I don't know if anybody else has. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
But
it's all consensual fag shit that I've seen in state prison, bro.
Word.
But my language, we're not homophobic, but we're old school, so.
I never even saw that. You know what I'm saying? Like this was like juvenile.
I didn't watch.
Why not? What? Not quietly from the corner.
Sorry, I didn't mean to fuck you up.
The scared straight program didn't straighten me out. The boot camp didn't straighten me out. The juvenile prison didn't really straighten me out. I finally had kids and I figured it out. That's
Kids will do it, man, every time, bro. Like that's what did it for me.
I wish it did it for me, dog. I was too messed up in the drugs. I wish that my kids pulled me out of that. I was not too proud of it, but I ain't gonna sit here and act like I was. You know, I was a deadbeat, bro. I was a dope fiend. You know what I mean? I didn't learn this shit. I didn't learn and put everything together until I got out of feds. Until I got to federal penitentiary, bro.
Feds did it for me too, bro.
Yeah.
Did that song going viral? I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Did that song when you got out? That dropped right after you got out, right?
Nah, it was a couple years, 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I kind of thought you just got out and did that and then blew up. I didn't know if maybe the success from that kind of helped you, get on the straight.
It did. No, the success from that did help me. Well, see, what happened was nobody knows that when I released that song, I was thrown out on Spice.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So I was literally living in I had a Cadillac. And me and my wife at the time was living out that bitch, bro. And like literally, my homeboy lived in the house right there. Like he was tweaked out. So I didn't want to be around tweakers. I just want to be around Spice heads. Figure that, right? But yeah, I don't know, dog. It was a bad trip, dog. But nobody knows that when that shit cracked, that I had to try a few things to get off of Spice, bro. I tried popping pills. Then I got addicted to pills. I got addicted to Norco. I ran to this fool named Rex out there in Orange County, and he told me, he's like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna take you up under my wing on this music shit, but you have to be clean, bro. We can't market a dope fiend." And I'm like, all right. So he brought over like a bunch of edibles and just flooded me with weed, bro. And that's what got me off of fucking all my shit, bro. Weed got me off of the pills, got me off of the spice. Now it took a minute. I had to eat the edibles first because I would smoke weed and wouldn't feel nothing because the spice was too
that
strong.
spice is so strong, man.
Yeah, but when I would start eating the edibles and shit, I would start eating the edibles and it would start being like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
The edibles got me.
45 minutes later, anyway.
Yeah. You know, and then next thing you know, bro, I'm a ganja head, bro. I don't care. I smoke a little, yes, you know what I mean? So
hell yeah. Hey, whatever it takes, man. That's good shit, brother.
Different shows for different folks. Other people need a meeting. Some people need a meeting. Some people need counseling.
You needed edibles.
I needed edibles. I needed THC. I did, bro.
I love it.
Yeah, for me, dog, like I went to a Scientology-based drug treatment when I was like 17, right? And they just they put it in your head that it's your choice. Nobody can make you do drugs, bro, unless you know what I'm saying? Like nobody can physically make you do it. If you want to quit and you don't, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as I figured that out, bro, like something just clicked. I stopped smoking cigarettes. I stopped doing meth. I stopped doing everything, bro.
Hey, but you're like a mentally strong motherfucker, though. I just
yeah, for sure.
Like,
for sure.
Not everybody can just flip a switch like that,
right.
man. So that's impressive for real.
It really is, bro, to sit there and quit all that cigarette. Like I quit smoking cigarettes, but I had to take Chantix for that. I just couldn't flip the switch like that. And it took jail, it took prison to get me to flip anything else, dog. You know what I mean? So it really, that's some good shit that you got there, big dog. You can just flip that switch and just be like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's got something that works for them. You know what I'm saying? Some people it's NA, AA, that kind of shit. Some people it's weed, you know? So
yeah, I just never felt like somebody telling me about drugs was going to get me off of them because you're telling me the same shit I know. I know drugs are bad for me. But you're missing the point is I like doing them.
When I got out on my federal parole, I told my PO, like, look, lady, I could teach one of these fucking drug abuse classes. Like, I don't need to do these. And she let me. Like, she gave me the rope to strangle with myself with, and I managed to make it, you know, through the 3 years, whatever, got myself off, and now I get to do what the fuck I want to do.
That's good. That's some good shit right there, bro.
Yeah, that's the way to go, man. If you're on paper or whatever, bro, like your best bet, don't even try to fuck around.
Yeah, you can't play them, bro.
No, you can't.
Especially now, bro. Especially now.
And they got like 14 panel tests and shit.
Oh yeah.
What do you guys think about that shit that Trump talking about? I don't mean to switch pages real quick, but about prisons, if they try to do it, sending all the prisoners to that place out in Salvador.
That super prison. Oh man,
have you guys seen that place,
bro? Yeah, I've been watching.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, homie, that make me turn into a choir boy for real. I ain't lying. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't do that. No.
No, bro.
I thought we had it rough out here.
Yeah, right. How many dudes they got in one cell, bro? It's like 100-man cells,
bro. It's like there's just one big. There's like a big factory,
dorm, bro. Yeah.
There's no. There's like I don't think there is another cell. It's just one big, huge, freaking factory, bro, of human bodies.
Yeah, they got ops in there and everything, bro.
That's a storage facility.
But there's no TV. There's no nothing. You can't write a letter. There's no writing letters. There's no receiving letters. There's nothing.
You see their showers, bro? They got a water basin, bro, to bathe themselves with. They don't even have showers, man.
Man, there's no showers. A water basin, exactly.
Right.
So
yeah, Jason was telling me about that shit a couple weeks ago. I'm like, man, I gotta
look
into this.
So is that for like the El Chapos of the world, or are they just trying to make that sort of more standard?
What Salvador? Well, what the Salvador president said, he told Trump, because Trump was hitting with them tariffs, and he told Trump, listen, bro, if you don't hit us with the tariffs, we'll go ahead and take all your illegals, we'll take all your criminals, and we'll put them in our super prison, and we'll take them all. And so, you know what I mean? So Trump was like, you know what I mean?
That's a pretty tough negotiating tactic right there.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But I don't think it could happen because all the activists and the human rights and all that stuff, they're going to be like, nah, you know what I mean? But it was a scary thought. I'll tell you that. That's just a scary thought. I mean, guarantee you, motherfuckers' buttholes puckered if they heard that shit. Like, son of a bitch, I could be going on. I mean, I got 18 bodies on me. I could be going over here. Fuck. You know,
it's crazy because they have like all these different gangs that are usually ops on the street, and they're in the same cell together, bro. And the shit is so crazy they get along because don't nobody try to go to the hole there. They ain't trying to get disciplined and shit because it's that bad, bro.
Yeah, it's no one right there.
Like, yeah, fuck that shit, man.
So you guys were cellies, right? AJ, Playboy, right?
Yep.
What did you guys ride?
Colorado White.
Okay.
Black Panther. We were both Black Panthers, actually. No, we were, white boys, man.
For a second, AJ, I saw the flag in the background when you moved the camera, but
who, me?
Oh,
yeah, I was just
hey, for me though, so they gave me the option, right? Like they came to my cell and they're like, "Hey, are you rolling with the essays? Are you rolling with the white boys and shit?" In the feds, it's like 95% motherfuckers that don't speak English, dog. So I'm not about to be kicking it every day with a bunch of dudes that are talking shit about me in Spanish and in that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, I'm about to ride with the white boys.
Fair.
But people need to understand when you ride with the white boys, that doesn't mean I'm riding with the Klan, that I'm riding with AW. It's just racist, bro. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have anything to do with race and politics.
Yeah, within my first month, I was running a poker table with a black dude, and at multiple different times, I was running black-owned, gambling tickets, and I was the main guy running them. So, but that's also why I ended up going independent, is because there were some of the Colorado white guys that they would make little kind of remarks. They would act like it was cool, but they would make little remarks. And eventually I was just like, look, man, like, I'm not going to let any of y'all tell me. So,
yeah, that wouldn't go down either over this way either, though. Good dog. Also, just why.
I mean, and I get it.
You understand why though that doesn't happen like that? It's not because it's racist.
Because that like automatically invites a possibility.
Exactly. It eliminates any possibility of having an issue in that certain thing. You know what I mean? That way, if they end up fucking you up, guess what? I gotta go, or the white boys gotta go ride for you now. We gotta go fucking smash on these dudes.
But I told them all, like, this is me, right? Like, if
you're right.
I deserve it. Right? Like if I try to cheat these boys, I deserve it. But I never, like I just had, those were the people I was kicking. Like, I'm out here hooping every day, and like, that's just the people I ended up hanging out with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, but I'm just, a lot of people say, oh, well, that's just racist, but people don't understand California politics.
It invites it.
It's really not, bro. We really try to.
It invites trouble.
Like, that's why the homies don't allow the whole, the weights. That's why if you go to California back when we had weights, the blacks had theirs, the homies had theirs, the whites had theirs, the others have theirs. You know what I mean?
Did that.
Yeah, so that was, and that's not racist. I know it's segregation and shit, but it's really, it's not.
That's the way
it's not
formatted, man. Like,
bro, exactly. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, bro, if I walk through a weight pile and it's the brothers right there, I walk around it, bro. I don't walk through their shit. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Same thing with the lunchroom, man. You don't be cutting through that shit. You wait until after whoever you need to talk to is done, and you meet them outside.
And you gotta understand, you got lifers and shit that got LWAP, and that's their house. You know what I mean? So we go by their rules.
I do. But I also at the same time was like, man, these are the people who have the money. Like, this is the situation. Like, I didn't have no help from the outside. I got to make my own. And so
that's right. You got to do what you got to do. You're right. You're right about that too.
If you guys are going to try to tell me I'm going to go independent, and if I get my ass kicked because of something, I get my ass kicked because of something. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Hey, that's the right way to go about it. You know what I mean?
That's the only way I could.
That's the right way to go about it. At least you was up front with the motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
You know? Come on, bro. You want to get up in the video? You want to get up in the interview, though? Come on, this is Hank right here, though.
Well, and so
that's a good looking boy.
Oh yeah.
I want to speak on that note too. Just because you're riding with someone doesn't mean you can't associate with who you associate with.
Fair.
I mean, there was a couple of guys. Look, like I told you in the beginning, like me and Billy, we rode with the sober dudes in there. Like that's who we hung out with. That's who we fucking associated with, and ain't all of them white. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, there was probably less whites than others.
Right.
It's crazy.
But you also know, like, if it ever came down to it, you would have to ride.
Right.
It's just it is what it is.
Yep.
Hey, what's crazy though? So like, we had one friend in there. His name was Canada, and his big black dude.
That's my motherfucker.
Right, and if shit would have went down, I promise you that guy would have been riding with us, dog.
That's funny.
100%, and vice versa, bro. Like we would throw that bitch up together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, and if it ever, like, thankfully for me, it never really came down to that. Like, there was that kind of little riot with the basketball thing, but even though I was playing in the game, I wasn't really involved with that. The biggest thing I had to do was run back to get my coat because I was selling Suboxone and I had 4 strips in there. So that was the main thing I had to do, was duck fucking rubber bullets and shit. But like, other than that, I've never really had to be involved in anything like that. And so I'm thankful that it didn't ever come to that.
How long ago was you in the feds, bro?
What's that?
How long ago were you in Florence?
Oh, it's probably been about 6 or 7 years now.
Damn, so the Suboxone and the K2, that's been a thing for that long, huh?
No, man. I mean, the Suboxone was pretty heavy. I mean, my celly at the time, he ran a store or whatever. That was another way I helped. He helped, whatever, paid me to run that. But he was one of the big ones. And then, like, yeah, dude, that right when the, like, K2 got really strong was when I was there. Before they were sending it in and it wasn't shit. And then all of a sudden, this dude comes up to our cell one day and he's just got a piece of fucking toilet paper that soaked up the residue that they used to spread the other other cards. Yeah. And he was like, y'all got to try this. And he broke off this piece of toilet paper between like 9 of us, and every single one of us, dude, the first time I tried this shit, they called it panic. The first time I thought, I was like, in my mind, this was the shit that the fucking government created to have us just go so insane we were all going to kill each other, because I was convinced that's what was about to happen, because it fucked me up that fucking hard the first time I tried that shit they called panic. And now, and that was just dude dabbing up the fucking leftovers, putting it on a piece of toilet paper and spreading it amongst 12 people. Now there's people who are doing 3, 4, 5, 6 of these fucking squares in a row at once. And I'm like, Jesus.
What is that?
Christ.
And what was that?
At Florence.
No, but what is it?
Yeah, what was
that spice? It's K2. They just called it panic because it was so concentrated.
Has some potent shit, huh?
Yeah, I've had that K2. Crazy, that K2 is bad, bro.
Man. I mean, even like a normal dose is strong. When we're talking about condensed,
I got a question. What's that Suboxone like?
I don't know. I mean,
because my daughter came out of prison on it. So when she came out of prison on it, I seen her taking it up in the room. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she tried to tell me, I'm like, get that shit out of here, bro. I don't want that shit in my house. And she's like, no, Dad, I paroled with it, but I don't give a shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what it is. What is that shit?
Like, originally, it's supposed to be like a heroin substitute, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I got that shit.
A lot of people like microdose it, and they cut it up into little tiny fucking chunks or whatever, and then it just sort of gives you a kind of a body high and whatever. But a lot of people like to do it, work out, get their blood pumping, and then it would sort of almost be like a stimulant almost. I don't know.
Hey, dudes on Suboxone can work out for 3 hours
all day, bro. Yeah, man. They don't get tired.
I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate pre-workout, apparently, bro. I thought about trying it just for that, bro. But I'm like, nah, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. I've tried it before, and there was a time I was working out with one of the heaviest fucking working out people. We were doing HIIT classes all for 2 hours straight and shit. And I mean, I didn't get that tired. I mean, I got tired, but I could do it. You know what I'm saying?
Homies, Clarissa said, I watched a person drive through a house while they were on K2.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Hey, they thought they were running from aliens.
It's really like that, man.
That shit.
I remember one time I was getting ready to go to the shower, bro, and I had all my stuff, and I'm ready to get in there, get washed up, and I look up, and there's this black dude just hanging over the edge, and his eyes are just, I told this story last time, but his eyes are just bulging out, and he's like, he just looks terrified, bro. But he was locked up, and he was that way for like 30 fucking minutes, bro. I'm like, fuck it, I ain't even gonna try going back there, bro. Ain't no telling what might happen.
No, you don't even know where his mind's at right now.
Right.
Yeah.
I've heard all kinds of horror stories about that shit, man. Wow.
Yeah, shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah, the worst part is like you can't even go around the cells without smelling that shit either. Like, so you're always getting the secondhand
terrible
that
smell.
shit in. It's smell like burnt ass and plastic and shit, bro. It's fucking nasty.
Well, because you got to light a piece of toilet paper on fire just to be able to do it in the first place. So that shit stinks right to begin with.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. Just like, man, I know for me, and I know for a lot of us, drugs led us down the road. You know what I mean? Whatever caused our mishap and thinking that led to drugs, like, it doesn't matter. Once we got on drugs, we were fucking destined for the joint. You know what I mean?
Facts,
and then
bro.
so many people get there and they fall right back into that same fucking mindset and habits and fucking, it really is sad. Because that's
I could never see that though, man.
We're never gonna be fucking successful until we fucking get our shit together, like, just straight up, and drugs, can't do it, It's not a recreational thing for addicts, it ain't.
So what's your take on marijuana?
It's not for me. I don't mind it.
No, I'm saying, but what's your take on it as far as addicts concerned?
I don't think there's like a true addict for marijuana. I think there's just lazy motherfuckers that like to be potheads.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I might go as far as to say I'm addicted to weed, but I'm super heavy ADHD, man, and that shit kind of slows my mind down.
But if you had to choose between going to buy pot and paying your rent, you're still gonna pay your rent?
Yeah.
Right.
So you're not addicted.
You know what I mean?
That's how I feel about it.
Maybe I'm just fortunate enough to be able to afford it at this point.
Well, there you go. See, like, addictions really consume our lives. You know what I mean? And
I definitely understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
I do. There's a line for sure.
Hey, mushrooms though, I'm a firm believer. I think mushrooms can get people off some shit.
Hey, I'm a firm believer in mushrooms as well, bro.
Microdosing some mushrooms. I mean, think about it. You microdose some mushrooms. You're not thinking about smoking. You're not thinking about getting high on other shit. You know what I mean? Like, it turns something off. It turns that craving off. It turns that, gotta have it feeling off. I'm not saying you can't get high on other stuff when you're doing it, but you're not that's not your number one priority,
Right.
Yeah, I think hallucinogens in general, bro, have that effect. You know what I'm saying? Like, all have that potential. Ayahuasca, fucking all that shit.
I'm a better person because of acid. I fucking 1000% know it.
Hey, real quick, we got a celebrity about to join the panel. This is not Rufio from the Proud Boys. He just looks like him. So this is not him though. So don't fucking cancel us.
We're canceled.
Oh,
there, brother?
no.
Looks like he already is canceled.
Yeah.
Right?
He's in the back of a fucking FBI van right now, just getting fucking wrecked.
Man. They got him already. You're about 14 seconds away from being canceled, Playboy.
Yeah, let me hey, as soon as you get your shit figured out, bro, let me know. And I'll add you back again, bro. It's gonna remove for now. That might be something on our end.
On that note, your recent Facebook profiles made it about a month and some change, man. I'm proud of you.
A month and a half, bro. Yeah, that's a new record, man.
Crazy.
God damn, it's been a minute since it's been that long.
Are they not reporting you no more, big dog?
It's been a month and a half, bro, but that's usually what it lasts, man. Usually around 2 months is when they they let me think I'm about to build back up and, you know what I'm saying, do some shit, and then as soon as everything's going smooth, boom, out of there.
Fucking, they're so fucking, they're assholes, bro.
Bro, I swear they got somebody watching you. Like, they have to.
Well, see, like with my situation, bro. Right. So we got haters, bro, that absolutely hate my guts. You know what I'm saying? Like disgruntled fans and shit. Yeah. But then we also got the FBI. We got the big tech motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And I have so many motherfucking ops out there, bro. Like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I've been targeted as much as I have. It's not just haters. It's not just big tech. It's like a combination of all these fucking miserable pieces of shit, man.
Yeah.
But we still here, bro. We still thriving, dog. Still dropping music, still, you know what I'm saying? Health fucked up, still killing shit though, man. They can't stop us, man. Hell yeah. So hey, AJ, one thing I wanted to talk about on here. You remember that shit when Cowboy got smashed out?
Oh God, that was the greatest fucking night.
Can you tell that story, bro?
Cowboy, huh? Fuck.
Look, man, all right, I don't like to see people get beat up, you know, all the time. Like, it's not something that I just want to happen all the time, you know. But if anyone fucking deserves it, that motherfucker deserved it.
Okay.
Like, and it was just one of those like sweet
then
fucking
fuck
things
that
to watch.
dude.
Oh yeah,
I know
Molly
exactly
whopped
what
his
you
ass.
mean, bro.
Yeah, you know, yeah, that was great. That was great. Yeah, so they were all drinking. You know, I mean drinking in the joint. We like to do it, but man, every time I swear some shit fucking happens, right?
Every time.
They were all drinking and he decided
like
there's
7
like
deep in a cell, bro.
Yeah, 7 deep in a cell, and he decides to like pick on the smallest dude who he owed money and like start some shit. And the smallest dude's like, well, fuck that, all drunk and shit, gets up and Cowboy knocks him out. Or knocks him into his ass or something like that, right? You know, like
try to get crazy with him and shit. Trying to punk him.
you know. And this motherfucker comes out of the cell a little while later, bandana on, his face hanging all low and shit, right? Thinking he's cool, no shirt on, walks into his cell, passes out in bed.
Oh boy.
So they go in there and they fucking and they get his ass. And apparently that bandana fell down over his eyes. And he's screaming, help, no, stop, no.
I thought they was killing him, dog. By the way he was screaming, I really thought they was shanking the fuck out of him, bro, because he was screaming like a bitch, dog. Like,
screaming like a little girl. Yeah.
But you could hear the shots like all the way from the other side of the tier, bro. Like you could hear they were lighting him up good, bro. Like,
Yep.
some big boys on him.
Hey, they sent two hitters in on him, and then the little dude that he was picking on went in there with him.
Nice.
You know, and they just fucking got him passed out in bed drunk. Like, how stupid can you be? You know what I mean? Like,
drug him out of the cell. His fucking ass is hanging out, and fucking. Then he goes and tries to jump on the phone, and the little homie tells him, "Hey, go get him again, bro." So they he's on the phone trying to, or no, on the computer.
No, it's on the computer. Yep.
Yep, he's on the computer trying to send out an email or some shit, and they go light him up again, bro. And he runs and falls down the steps, and then just kind of like hides in the fucking corner and waits for the cops to come and shit, bro.
Hey, as soon as the cops came though and noticed him, hey, he was back to running his mouth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine that.
Hey. Yep. Tough
that.
when the cops are around, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Bro, I saw somebody get busted open with a lock a couple times. I don't know if you guys.
That's just rough. Yeah, that's the first thing I seen when I got to state prison, bro. Was the lock on a belt.
Man,
those things will fuck you up, bro.
Bro, like you see somebody swinging, you don't even see it hit, and then you just see skin fucking burst open, bro. Like, god damn.
Well, hey fellas, I gotta get going. It's dinner time, and my beautiful girlfriend is requiring my attention.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, brother.
You know, to everyone out there in the crowd, I got something to say. First, you know, like if you got people in a joint, be supportive, man. It means so much. It means a lot to have somebody that'll pick up the phone, that'll, you know, like let you know what's going on. Don't ask them a bunch of questions because their days are exactly the same. They want to know about your day. Have something to tell them. You know what I mean? Have something. It doesn't matter how stupid it is. You can talk about something that happened at work. We're gonna enjoy that. And when they get out, you know, hopefully they change. And if they do, that's great. You got to support it. And if not, hold them accountable. They need people close to them to hold them accountable when they're slipping, when they're not, you know, living up to their obligations and doing the right thing. You know, be understanding, but hold them accountable. It's been a big thing for me, man, and I super appreciate it. So, but thank you guys very much for having me on, and you guys have a good night, man.
Hell
good
yeah.
to meet you, dude.
Good talking to you again,
bro.
Get you on again soon, man. Thank you.
All right, cool.
Stay up, brother. Proud of you, man. Rufio. I mean, not Rufio. What's going on, brother?
What's up, man? How you guys doing?
I was formerly known as.
Yeah. My name's Ethan Nordine. I don't know if you guys kind of set the scene or whatever, or what you guys were talking about. What were you guys talking about? I can kind of bounce off that.
Yeah, we're just kind of shooting the shit, telling random prison stories, you know, talking about past addictions and overcoming addictions and all that kind of thing, man. So pretty much it's all over the place, bro. But
yeah, for real.
Yeah. I'd say like I have quite a few prison experiences just because when I was down, I was down for 4 years on an 18-year sentence, but I was started in the West Coast and I moved around quite a bit. And if anybody knows the difference between West Coast politics and East Coast politics, it's quite the experience, especially, on white boy time. It's something that's, you start on the West Coast, never having done prison time before, and you jump right into that. It's it's quite a change, a shock, a culture shock. And then when you come out to the East Coast and you're at thrown into some of these, maybe these counties or kind of like holding facilities, you get a mix of state inmates and fed inmates in one facility, and they don't do politics. It's just kind of a free for all. So it's really a wild situation to be in, going from, West Coast to the East Coast, and then kind of getting into an actual compound on the East Coast here where, it is political, but it isn't as much. And the dangerous side of something like that, from my experience, is you can be transferred at any given time for whatever. And so you go from somewhere where maybe it's a little bit chill to somewhere where it's not chill at all.
Right.
And maybe because of how you've been operating at that previous spot, that creates a dangerous scenario for you moving to your next one.
Yeah. So when you were in the feds, right? You didn't have any issues the whole time, though. Like when you got into your camp where you're going to do the rest of your time, you were able to like basically become one of the shot callers for the whites on that compound, right?
Correct. Yeah. I've never had a problem, man. Like, I've always been kind of put into a leadership position. I've always just naturally kind of fell into that. But like I said, I started out on the West Coast, so I was forced into like the mechanism of prison politics, and I understood it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And then coming out here to Florida from my actual compound, it's very different. But when I showed up, there wasn't really any organization at all.
Oh wow.
And for me, that's I get a sense of pride for, like, it's all about respect. The law of respect is basically how you break down politics. As long as you're respectful, as long as you say excuse me, as long as you consider other people around you, you pay your debts, you're a man of your word, you're gonna be all right. You know what I mean? And so that's basically establishing that law of respect for guys who didn't snitch, who got good paperwork, who aren't pieces of crap.
Right.
And honoring that, like, you didn't sell somebody down the river to get less time. I want to be around guys like that because that's I stuck it in too. I didn't take the easy road, and just acknowledging that and taking in guys so that when a new guy comes in, he's got shoes, he's got commissary, he's got coffee and all that stuff,
Yes,
clothes,
sir.
whatever.
Hell
And
yeah.
that's kind of what it is. Like, it's and then also making sure that he's not being messed with by other people.
Right.
Establishing that line of respect, I think, is important, whether you're in prison or not. I think it's a great base for how we should look after each other in our communities, honestly. Like, whether it's racial or not, that doesn't necessarily have to be the focus, but just how we look after each other. Be like, hey, if you're good people, we're gonna look after you. We're gonna make sure nobody else is messing with you. And if they are, then there's gonna be repercussions.
Exactly. And just like homie was saying, like, he's done time in the California prisons, and it has nothing to do with racism. It has nothing to do with anything like that. It's segregated for a reason. You look out for your own in there, and it has its purpose. You know what I'm saying? To be organized, and it prevents a lot of issues from happening within the prison system.
Yeah.
That was something I noticed. I'm not going to say there's not racist individuals in the California.
Yeah, definitely.
But the structure of it is actually it's for the benefit, dog, for real. So that's how I look at it.
Frankie, Grudge, what's happening, homie?
What up, brother? What up, man? How you guys doing?
We're doing good, man. We're just sitting here, chopping it up, man.
Fucking A. Prison stories. Sorry, I was fashionably late, just like the parole board. How you guys doing, man? How you felons doing?
We're good, man. We're good.
Sorry, I'm doing this shit on my phone. I've never done a podcast before, so this is a first for me.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Hey, we just started doing this shit like 2 weeks ago, bro. So
yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking dope. Hell yeah. And for once, we're not talking about stupid underground shit. We're talking about something that actually is fun to talk about.
Yeah, we do it all, man. Like, we're doing January 6th podcast next weekend. We're doing a drug addiction podcast after that. You know what I'm saying? Just speaking on real shit, man. Different guests every week. And
hell yeah. Hold on, before I say anything though, dude. How about that fucking pardon, bro?
Oh yeah, I got it on my wall right here, bro.
How do you not have like a fucking documentary out by now, bro? Like,
I'm actually on that HBO documentary, but yeah, it didn't blow up like they thought it would, man.
Oh, there is one.
Yeah, it's called The Insurrectionist Next Door, bro.
Who did it?
I'm gonna be right back.
Look that shit up.
HBO. It's Nancy Pelosi's daughter that was the chick that was behind it and shit.
No shit.
Yep. Rufio, you probably got a bunch of documentaries and shit coming out too, huh?
Well,
the only one I did was right before I went to the pen, but it was for Quincy Jones and QD3, which I didn't even know who the fuck that was at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But Primos hooked it up and they were like, hey, they're gonna send a camera crew out to your crib, and I didn't take it seriously at all.
Yeah.
And they told me it was for like underground shit. So I thought it was like juggalo shit or, fucking just bullshit underground shit. I'm acting a fool in this whole fucking documentary. And I'm like the only underground rapper in it. Other than that, the fucking Ice Cube was in it. Jerry Heller was in it.
Oh shit.
Fucking Fat Joe's in it. Mos Def's in it. So I'm just like 18 years old, fucking snorting lines and playing with guns and fucking slapping bitches' asses and shit. And apparently that shit came out while I was locked up. And when I got out, I guess they were playing it on the Fuse channel or some shit. And my oldest son saw the motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. It's all fun and games until your kids are old enough to know what the fuck's up. But yeah, bro. It's called fuck is that shit called? Number One with the Bullet.
Okay.
It's from QD3. It's the same people that you remember them beef DVDs? Like
yeah. Hell yeah.
It's the same people.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's dope, man. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. But yeah, I was definitely fucking acting up in that fucking documentary.
Yeah. Young and wild back then, bro.
I went to prison like 3 months later, actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How long you been out now, bro?
Bud, when you're young and fucking up.
Right. How long you been out now?
Bro, I've been out over 10 years. I've been out of the joint over fucking 10 years. I only went back
once. Good job, dude.
So I didn't do the fucking revolving door gig.
That's good shit, man. I know we've had a few close calls, man. We've had a lot of the same enemies and shit when we were back in Colorado, man.
Hold on. Say that again, brother. I'm sorry.
I said I know we had a lot of the same enemies and a lot of close calls back in Colorado, man.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, you're in Minnesota now, right?
No, South Dakota, bro.
Oh, fuck, bro. Ain't it super cold there?
Oh, yeah. I love it, though. I hate the summer, man.
So how was your time in federal holding? How was it over there? Did they have you in like some crazy fucking Guantanamo shit or what?
No, just Florence FCI, man. We actually just had my old cellmate on here and shit. He just had to leave, but it wasn't too bad, man.
Florence out by Canyon City?
Yeah.
Oh no shit!
Not
pin out there.
Right, not the Supermax though. Not the Supermax though. It was just the medium max facility and shit.
Yeah, there's a whole complex out there.
Yeah,
I've only done state time, man. I hear the feds is way different ball game.
See, before I went and did my Fed time, everybody told me the Feds is sweet. It's going to be a breeze and this and that. I did state time, a lot of state time, bro, and that shit was a cakewalk, man. We had TVs in our cells. We ate good.
That's
commissary
what I heard.
every week.
They got no TVs, no fucking
ass, bro.
Tablets,
no bullshit,
too.
bro. It's all just fucking
locked down every other week, bro. You might be on lockdown for 2 or 3 months at a time just because somebody got into a fight, bro. Like, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Fuck that, bro.
Oh, you hate California, dog.
Politics are way different too, ain't they? Because the fucking everybody's from different states and shit, right?
Yeah. So like it's definitely, you have your segregation, white boys, but even the white boys have like different cars. You got your Colorado white, you got your fucking Montana white boys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So
it's like your car is basically your race plus whatever fucking
whatever state you came out of.
You're from.
Yeah.
Your home front.
So the white boys just be beefing with each other super crazy over there then, right?
No, not in Florence, bro. The white boys pretty much are with the white boys, and you know what I'm saying? Everybody, whites together, blacks together, Mexicans together, pretty much like that.
And Billy the token guy over there with the white guys.
Yeah, I got to choose. They said, you want to ride with the essays or you want to ride with the white boys, man? And I don't speak Spanish like that, so I'm riding white. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that, bro. Yeah, I was fucked from the gate too. I was like, I'm a white-skinned juggalo, and my name is Francisco Sanchez, and I don't fucking hobla. I don't hobla at all. So I knew I was fucked from the gate. I was like, all right, this is gonna fucking suck, bro.
Yeah, Doug, same for me. So I'm a Mexican Vice Lord, ex-Vice Lord. I had Vice Lord tattooed on my arm with Proud Boys tattooed on my forehead. So I'm supposed to be a white supremacist, fucking black gang, and fucking look Mexican. It was, yeah, I didn't know what to expect, bro.
Yeah,
it worked out
all fucked up.
Hey, motherfuckers were confused. Like,
yo, I never been so happy to fucking have the last name Sanchez though, bro. When I went to the joint, fucking, you know how it is in Colorado State. They fucking, the white boys, they only prey on fucking unaffiliated white boys until they fucking get down or fucking check in. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, no, I didn't have that problem. I was fucking very grateful. I was 18 years old, scared as fuck.
So you rode independent the whole time, though?
Tears.
You were independent the whole time?
Yeah, bro. I was independent. Like, I have cousins and shit that are Southside.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And most of the yards I was on in the state, like, Southside had a big fucking chunk of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But just from like my family bullshit, bro, my cousins and shit, a lot of them are Southside. You know what I'm saying? So when I went to the joint, like, fuck, I already knew everybody, just either through that or through my fucking neighborhood, because I grew up in Westwood, bro. So I can't tell you how many cats from middle school and high school and shit I ran into in the joint. But yeah, I was fucking pretty much solo dolo, bro. Like, but it was not like when I first got to the Colorado joint, like the state. This fool saw me in intake. I was in DRDC in intake, and he saw my Hatchet Man tattoo, and he was like, "Oh, you know what the fuck happens to juggalos in the joint?" And this and that was like hyping me up, bro. So I went to the fucking yard. My first yard was Burlington, Colorado, a joint called Kit Carson. It was a private, like a medium. And I got my chest puffed out and shit because I'm thinking fucking fools are going to try to step, this and that. Months go by, and it's like cakewalk. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, one of like the few juggalos that was on the yard, my little homie Q Ball, fucking dope ass, solid ass cat, bro. But he fucking, he was in the pod with some 211s, and everybody was drunk and making hooch and shit. And they ended up jumping him real bad because he was a fucking white boy that listened to fucking Negro music or whatever their fucking excuse was. But they're just trying to prey on juggalos, right? So, I ended up fucking hopping into that situation with a few other homies, bro. Thankfully, I had the backup with Southside, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't think most juggalos ever had that.
Right.
But shit, we clashed for like 8 months, bro. Like 8 months. I ain't gonna front. I still don't get along with 211s, homie. I still don't get along with them. There's some OG 211s that I fuck with, but all the youngsters, bro, fucking, I got nothing for them.
So as a juggalo in Colorado prisons, when they come in there, y'all got a target, huh?
That's how it kind of used to be, bro. Like, I fell in 2008. You know what I'm saying? So like, when I got to the joint, there was hardly any juggalos in that motherfucker, like at all. And I was like, you know, fucking just tripping on the whole situation, man. And a lot of the juggalos that were juggalos, like nobody was cleaning up the backyard. Nobody was fucking checking paperwork. Nobody was doing any of that shit until that situation with Q Ball kind of jumped off, and I was like, fuck it, bro. Like, somebody's got to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? And after I went to the joint, like 16 of my homies from the street followed me right in there, and that kind of changed a lot of shit. You know what I mean? But Iggy, you know Iggy, my bandmate Iggy, he just got out of the joint like 7-8 months ago, bro. And he said that shit is, from what he was telling me, bro, it sounds way more cakewalk than I was fucking there. The politics, these fools got tablets and shit now. You can buy fucking tablets. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I didn't have no
crazy.
tablet when I was in the fucking joint, man. Are you kidding me? I was lucky enough to get a fucking TV. I don't know, man.
It's definitely a good thing, man. I'm glad that they got that kind of shit in there. But yeah, same. Like when I was in prison, bro, they were just incorporating like emails and shit where you would stand in line to get on like a fucking 1985 computer to send your people an email.
Fuck that, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. That's crazy. They had you in Florence, bro. That's fucking wild as fuck.
Yeah, especially on misdemeanor charges, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I had one misdemeanor charge, bro. The max penalty for that charge was 1 year in prison.
So can you sue him? Can you sue him, dog, or what? Or is
I
that
think
fucking?
so. I think now that the pardons come through and shit, I think that might be a possibility, bro. So I've been in contact with some lawyers and shit. Some people have reached out. They got some shit going on, man. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, make sure you follow up on that shit, dog, because that seems like they imprisoned you for nothing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
That's almost kidnapping.
Well, he got sick too. Like the homie about died in there.
You did?
Still fucked up, bro. Like, dog, you would see me posting workout videos every single day of the week before I went and did prison time. I haven't been able to work out in 2 fucking years, bro.
No shit. What? Would you get sick from COVID?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had COVID again, COVID pneumonia and shit, and refused me medical treatment the entire time I was in there, and I've just never been the same since, bro.
Damn. Fucking getting old too, bro. Getting old, man.
Yeah, that don't help either, man. The old age and
I've been
shit.
aging like fucking milk, dog. I can't even front.
Well, you got to think of all the drugs.
Preserved me for a couple years, but fuck, bro. My daughter's 4 now, bro, and she's aged me more than any prison sentence, drug addiction, fucking anything. That little girl's aging me like fucking milk. Shit's crazy.
Billy's is 14 and mine's 19, dog. I got a 19-year-old daughter.
Goddamn.
Well, I'll just I'll butt in for 1 minute because I got to get out of here.
Yeah, please do.
But I appreciate being on the podcast because me and Enrique were working on another podcast we're going to be putting together here soon. We'll have our own show, and then I'm going to be doing some other stuff as well because I got some homeboys who are still locked up that I've been kind of working with. Just to go over and discuss like some of the things and how we can be effective in like getting guys out and keeping guys out, and kind of figuring out formula to do that effectively. And I think the best way that I'm hearing some echo.
Yeah, it's me. My bad. I'm trying to figure out my sound. My fault.
So what I was going to do is I've been focusing a lot on reasonable doubt. That's the biggest thing I think that can affect everybody is if there's any reasonable doubt, we need to focus on how to make that more of a legislative, more of a legal argument. Because right now it's up in the air. And so I'm kind of working with some people on creating a formula on how to reach a certain degree of reasonable doubt in people's cases. There's too many ghost dope cases, ghost gun cases, cases where there's literally no evidence at all. Maybe you have like one witness who's, he has all the motivation in the world to lie, to keep himself out of prison, but they use one witness statement to lock a guy up for 25, 30 years.
And they leave you in there and drag your ass so you want to plead to something to get going. It's hard.
Well, they say the Fed's got a 98% conviction rate.
Yep.
Well, there's a reason.
Most plea out, bro.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, if you want it to move fast and you don't want to be sitting there forever, like in some kind of stupid holding, it's stupid.
Yeah, I spent 2.5 years in pretrial. And I took the feds to trial, and I did a 6-month-long trial in Washington, D.C., and we lost without any evidence used against us. I was a biased jury. The judge didn't give a shit. And so you take this battle. You sit there the whole time, and I was locked up that whole time. I didn't get bonds or anything like that. I'm first time nonviolent offender. And I had to sit there and get drugged through it. And I did over a year of solitary confinement, so they drugged my ass. And I'm glad I didn't, take the easy route, because now that I'm out, like with Playboy here, man, I got fucking released because I'm a January 6er. I haven't gotten a pardon yet. I'm like one of the only people that didn't get a pardon, but there's another reason for that. I think they're going to use our case to go after the feds, because if you get a pardon, they seal your case.
Okay.
So that's what I think is going to happen, because I got probably one of the best cases to represent against the feds and corruption. But anyway,
so they just gave you an amendment, right? That's how you were able to get out?
My sentence was commuted.
Commuted. My bad. Yep, that's right.
Yeah. So they were going to put me on probation when I got out, and I had to sit down with my probation officer. I took a piss test, and he was going over with me like the expectations and the standards I had to meet. Dude, I couldn't have an Xbox. I couldn't talk to anyone that wasn't on an approved list. Yeah, I couldn't even listen to like Alex Jones or InfoWars because I was considered extremist news. I couldn't be a part of any organization or anything. I literally had to stay at my house and like talk to only my family. I couldn't have a phone with internet on it.
For how long?
Like this was for 3 years they were gonna have me on this. So it was like it's impossible to violate, dude. I was gonna violate on purpose just to be like, okay, fuck you. You know, put me back
those
in
are
prison.
impossible. That's impossible stipulations, bro.
I mean, I can almost understand the Xbox thing though, dog. Because real men play PS5. You know what I mean, or PS4.
No. Don't let them talk shit.
I'm just joking with you, dog.
Hell yeah. No,
yeah, that seems a little unconstitutional, though, bro.
No, and this is all the judge's extra shit. Like this wasn't like here, pay your whatever you got to pay and do whatever you got to do. Take a piss test every once in a while. This was like extra shit.
Yeah, that's not.
And so like literally in the middle of signing all this documentation, I had just taken my piss test, and I'm about ready to tell my PO, I'm like, look, you're gonna have to violate me, bro, because I'm not gonna fucking do this. I'm gonna fight it from the best stance forward, you know. And then he gets a call from his supervisor and be like, dude, they just said you're good to go. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, you don't have to do probation right now. And I'm like, all right, say less. I'm out of there. Fucking moved from Washington State all the way down to Florida.
What happened? What changed that?
Well, the Trump's Department of Justice was starting to come in at that time, and they're taking over these cases. And so they basically took that, and so since they didn't give us a pardon, they basically said, okay, well, we can't give you a pardon right now, but we're going to get rid of your probation. And so I think they're being kind of quiet about what they're doing and why, but I think it's because they're gearing up to go start the investigations into the January 6th committees and the corrupt like DC DOJ. And so they're using our cases and other information and evidence to see just how deep the corruption went and the judges that were involved and stuff like that. So, but they also
actually makes sense.
They're like, all right, look, we're going to get rid of your probation so you don't have to worry about going back to prison, but we got to keep a case open, kind of thing.
Well, congratulations to your freedom, brother. Like,
yeah, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, fucking
hell yeah.
Yeah, and just to just clear the air, bro. Can you make a statement for everybody that might see this? Were the quote unquote Proud Boys that we're not associated with, were they there to overthrow the government that day? Was there any plans to overthrow the government that
here's
day?
the unique thing about me, man. I was the undisputed leader on the ground for the Proud Boys that day. Enrique was in Baltimore at the time, so the responsibility fell on my shoulders. So if anybody would have known what the plan was for the Proud Boys, it would have been me. And not one time did a government official or anybody ever ask me what happened. Not once. And so what happened was we were there to do security, like we always are, to make sure that things like that run safe. Other groups, violent, counter protester type groups show up sometimes and they get violent. And so that's why we're there. Trump said to go to the Capitol. We thought he was going to be speaking, right? So we all went there. Cops started getting way too rowdy as far as I'm concerned, as far as like practicing de-escalation tactics versus escalation tactics, like shooting people in the head with rubber bullets and less than lethals. Throwing explosives into the air next to like families' heads. There were women and children, elderly people. I'd see like grown-ass dudes.
I didn't see none of that on the fucking news.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see it coming out. We got a whole lot of discovery that's gonna be coming out. So.
There was also agent provocateurs. Like there was actually federal agents in the crowd, like doing things and making people like basically antagonizing people.
Yeah, they did that out here. They do that out here.
Over 200 FBI assets in the crowd already.
Right.
And that's more than any one of us had in our own group. So imagine like organizing an event where you have a bunch of your homies come out to say a Taylor Swift concert. Right. And something goes down and they're like, oh, it was them. And then you find out the FBI had like 400 assets there. It's like, well, what the hell were you guys planning with? What were you guys doing?
Yeah.
Because that takes a lot of organization. So
yeah, I hope all that comes out, like, because that is amazing. Like for them to do that and do what they did to everyone that's a J6er.
Yeah, no, everything happens for a reason, man. And you took a lot of guys who don't have any experience with the federal system or prison system, and kind of, mended this disconnect or built a bridge between a lot of people who, you know, kind of run streets or whatever, just different backgrounds. Bridge that gap, because I would have never known the craziness behind like the prison system and everything unless that happened. So now I got a platform to speak on it, and I think more than ever, everybody's kind of coming to the same conclusion that the government's been fucking us off for a lot longer than we thought.
Yeah.
So anyway, I appreciate you guys letting me come on here. We're going to be running our podcast soon, so I'd love to have you guys on as well. We're going to be doing more in-person stuff. But we'll be doing some stuff and talking about a lot of this prison stuff as well. If any of you guys are from Florida, you know, hit me up and we'll see if we can get you on.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming on, brother.
Yeah. All right, man.
Bro.
I'll see you guys later.
Bro.
All right.
Hey, well, I'm out too, play.
All righty, man. Hey, thank you, brother.
Later, brother.
We'll link up again soon,
guys.
bro.
Take it easy.
Hey, I'm out too, big dog. You
right,
guys
bro.
have a blessed one tonight. I got my mechanic coming over. I blew a tranny last night on this boy, bro.
Oh,
shit.
Doing it, so I got my dude's coming over, but you guys stay blessed. I'll hit you up right now after you get off the podcast, dog, or I'll call you tomorrow, dog. I want to talk to you about some shit, playboy.
All right, bet. All right, bet, man. Have a good
All
night,
right, hey,
brother.
man, it's nice meeting you fellas, man. All right, you
Same.
too.
Hold up, I had to put my old man glasses on.
Oh,
Hey.
shit.
Oh shit.
The dad specials, bud.
Hey.
Yo, Mr. Take Your Girl.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
So you actually had a House of Crazy show to go to tonight?
Yeah, I'm actually heading over there after this, but they don't go on till like 9:30.
Oh,
So
bet. I was gonna say,
I'm
man,
fucking-
that's pretty cool of you, man, choosing us over such an epic event.
yeah, I wasn't gonna go at all, honestly, man, just because.
Yeah.
Fuck, I have like a weird thing with shows now. Like, if I don't have a really, really good reason to go, I usually don't go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Actually
Like,
getting
fucking-
old in fucking antisocial, bro. That's just how it is, man.
I think that has a lot to do with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to get back into the vibe of fucking getting out there again. I just started recording again, so I'm gonna go up there and save face. The homies hit me up and they're like, "Yo, we got you on +1. Like, what the fuck's good?" I was like, "I'll try to make it." I was supposed to go last night, but I
Hey,
just
yo,
kicked it at home, watch my baby girl.
Hey, there needs to be a Frankie PTB collab. You know.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
been a long
fuck yeah,
time
I'm down
coming,
as
dog.
shit.
Long
I'm down
time.
as shit. I've been.
What? Why hasn't it happened?
That's a good
Bro,
question, bro.
it's usually circumstance, man. But like when you really think about it, bro, there's no reason. You know what I'm saying? I've been wanting to do that for a long time. Fucking
Same,
people
bro.
were pissed just us doing this, motherfuckers. All my old haters came out. I was
Oh
like, yes.
shit.
Good for them. Fuck.
Hey,
them.
I remember
man.
that one time, bro.
Yeah.
Them dudes pulled up to the airport, dog, and we're talking all this shit. I'm gonna pull up, da 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 da. I gave him my address. I went on Facebook Live, bro. I'm sitting out there waiting for him and shit. And then they tell me, "Nah, we ain't coming to you. You got to come to the airport."
I remember
So these
that.
motherfuckers wanted me to go to an airport. You know how the Denver airport is, bro. Like,
Yeah,
come
it's just
on, man.
fucking 20 miles away from anything.
Right. It's like its own fucking town, bro. Security
Yeah.
everywhere. So I'm supposed to go to fucking the airport to beat up like 5 dudes by myself that are talking about.
Yeah.
Yo, there's so many
That shit.
conspiracies around that airport.
Yo, bro, that shit's real shit.
It's creepy,
Yeah,
bro. It's
real
creepy
shit.
as hell.
There's like a base under it or some shit, right, Frankie?
Yeah.
Some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back. Y'all got to piss real quick.
Do you think? Hey, one of my uncles was on one of the construction crews for that bitch, right? And he was like, "Yo, when we first started building it, the foundations of it were fucking huge, bro.
Huge.
And then
That's what I heard.
the finished product though is maybe 25% of like the original foundations. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like, dude, I was watching a documentary about it last night. Actually, there's like 5. I think there's 5 towers that they buried underground. They said they accidentally built them, but instead of tearing them down, they buried them. But some of them are like fucking 15 stories tall or some crazy shit.
Yeah,
bro.
I heard that too. I think we saw the same documentary. I be slipping through shit while I'm high as hell, like fucking.
Oh, bro, yeah, me too, man.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
conspiracy nerd, bro. So I be watching all that shit.
Yo,
Yo.
are you familiar with his music?
No, actually, no.
Okay, Frankie's.
What's
like,
up, man? I'm
What's
Frankie
good, bro?
Grudge.
Yeah.
How you
Nice to
doing?
meet you, man.
Yeah,
Really
man.
good.
Yeah.
I'm not even like usually a hardcore fan, but like Frankie's like one of the few artists I like really like. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
Frankie's really
to
dope.
be completely honest, I'm not a huge horrorcore guy either, but I'm gonna check it
Yeah,
out.
but well, horrorcore is usually garbage, bro. You know what I'm
I
saying?
get you.
Yeah.
I
This
get
dude
you.
But like
isn't garbage.
in the sense that like Playboy, like take Playboy for instance, he fucks with juggalos. You know what I'm saying? He's been considered horrorcore, but he's really just like a badass hardcore hip hop artist. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just happen to be a juggalo. Yeah, I'm a juggalo that just happens to do hardcore hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
I get you, bro.
Here's the thing. You're a rapper that's a juggalo, not a juggalo rapper.
Exactly. Yeah, man. Like,
I like it.
I'm real big against everybody
That's
painting their
actually
face.
that's all you really needed to say, and that makes me understand. So,
Exactly.
Hey,
Yeah.
put it this
Yeah,
way,
man.
Frankie. Frankie, you're like Riot. The only rapper, hardcore rapper that I like more than you is Diabolic the Monster.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
Diabolic's dope as fuck.
Yeah, that's my dude too. Like,
Cool.
No shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check you out when
love
this
him.
shit's done, bro, for sure.
Yeah, man. Just search Frankie Grudge or Body Bag Syndicate, and you'll see all kinds of fucking nonsense.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Him and Iggy have really good songs together, man. Like,
cool.
Yeah, man. We just started doing BBS again too, bro. I'm doing some solo shit before that, and I got 2 other side projects. And fucking me and Iggy are starting to do BBS shit again, man. Yeah.
well, y'all need to figure out a PTB collab that goes on 2 projects. Or
Yeah,
something.
we need to talk about that, man.
Yeah.
We need to talk about that. I had to wait for Iggy to get out of the pen, pull the fucking start that BBS shit back up again, but he's about halfway done with his parole, so we're getting close. We're getting close.
That's dope, man.
How's he doing? Like, he had a daughter too, right?
He's doing good, man. He's got 2 sons and another one on the way right now. So
Oh shit.
he's growing up fast. He's on parole, fucking trying to learn how to be a dad overnight. I remember how that was. So
that's hard.
That's a lot. That's a lot of shit
it's-
on your plate at once, man.
it's no fucking punk, bro. Yeah, man. So I didn't want to just swamp him with a bunch of BBS shit right off the bat. Fucking. So I remember how that shit was, bro. I was doing BBS, dad, full-time job, and hustling on the side, bro. I maybe slept like 2 hours a night. That was no punk.
How much more parole does he have to walk off?
I think he's got like a year left, but in Colorado, bro, like the system out here has been a fucking joke, homie. Like now's really the time to just wild out, seriously, because they're understaffed and overcrowded in like every joint, every county jail, all that shit, bro, and it shows. Like fucking when I was on parole, like homie said, like I was STG, basically like gang member shit. They call it security threat group, right?
Yep, I'm familiar.
So I had to go to a special gang unit fucking parole officer and shit, and they were telling me, yo, if we find a red rag, a ICP poster, a CD, fucking just anything juggalo related or that they could perceive as gang related, even like my old music shit, they would violate me.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Like when I ended up going back to the joint, it was over 1 beer. I got sent to Sterling for my remainder over 1 fucking beer, bro.
Now this was when juggalos were actually considered a gang by the FBI, right? Like when the that shit was stupid as fuck. Yeah,
They still are, though, ain't they? Aren't they still on that list? They tried to sue him and shit. And
I don't know what the fuck became of that. I didn't agree with any of that shit, anyways, because Colorado juggalos always been gang members. Well, it's always been like that here. You know what I'm saying? That was not like new to us. You know what I mean?
Colorado likes to label, man.
Oh, they do, bro. They do. They do, but they were calling us gang members as juggalos fucking way before that FBI shit went down, bro. I'm talking like 2004, 2005. They started calling us that shit. So it's been a thing, you know. But I don't know whatever happened to that. I don't know if they got that shit taken off the list or.
Yeah, I know they had the lawsuit going. I don't think they won any money, bro. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's still on there or not.
I feel like somewhere in the back of my mind, I heard that they're no longer on a list, but that might have just been some state somewhere too. I don't know, man. But I feel like
I kind of remember hearing that too, man.
Yeah, I feel like I read that shit some years ago.
See,
that's the last thing we need, bro. Fucking, it's just like I don't want juggalos that aren't gang members going to jails or prisons.
Right.
Because they're going to fuck it all up. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell you how many juggalos we ended up checking in and shit after a while, bro. It's like, yo, out here, that wasn't an easy badge to wear, bro. So if you wore it, like, you had to wear that shit tough or not at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then fuck, bro. God damn it, so many of these goddamn juggalos are little white kids. 60% of them are fucking sex offenders. It was rough.
Yeah, that puts a bad rap on them guys like out the gate. You know, a couple bad eggs can ruin it for the whole fucking.
Bro, just anybody that's ever done prison time just knows, like, you can see wrecks when they're coming. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So after I got hit to the politics, bro, it was 9 or 10 months, and I was like, yo, you new here? You're juggalo? All right, you gonna wear that shit? Let me see your paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I was trying to fucking do too much.
You were vetting motherfuckers.
Yeah, unfortunately, that kind of fucking fell on me. Yeah.
Hey, Playboy, when you were in Florence, were they still sending a lot of sex offenders to the yard, or did they finally figure it out?
None, bro. You're not allowed to walk the yard. Everybody checked paperwork.
No, for sure. No, I know, but like back when I was still there, they still sent them.
Oh,
yeah. And they were talking about 5 years because whatever, blah, 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 right?
Right. They were trying to send them from time to time, but most of the time they just knew, bro. Like, you know, you really didn't have problems like that. But they were trying to get gays on the yard because, you know, I'm not homophobic, but that was a thing, bro. Like, if you're gay, transsexual, sex offender, snitch, you don't walk the yard in Florence. That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man. So the SOs don't walk the yard with general population at all.
No, you're getting checked in. You're not walking the yard, bro.
Oh, that's love.
Yeah, you're getting stomped out.
That's love.
But they were trying, when I was there, they were talking about if you beat an SO, it's 5 years for a hate crime.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is in the state.
Yeah, they were trying to bring the Transformers in and saying the same shit. They brought one in and put him in a cell and locked him down, and they just sat and watched on the cameras and seen what happened, bro. And they had to pull the fucking Transformer out and put him in PC. But everybody that went and harassed this Transformer got transferred to a different prison, bro. So they just like,
God damn.
Yeah,
they protect them. They protect these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah.
I almost had some time added to mine because I ended up having a snitch in my cell, and I was just like, bro, like they're gonna check.
Yeah, you can't live here.
Old man, he told me what was going on, and I was like, dude, I don't want to have to fucking beat you up, but like I'm telling you, these people are gonna check papers, and somebody's gonna fucking do it. So you need to fucking push that button and tell them you need to go. Because otherwise I'm going to have to make you go, you know?
Don't even fucking unpack, motherfucker. Just get the fuck on.
It just is what it is, man. Like, that's what Florence is about.
Yeah, fuck. My brother, my older foster brother, he just took 15 in the feds, man, for fucking allegedly robbing some banks and shit, man. He just started 15. They had him out in Florence for a little while, but they just transfer motherfuckers in the feds, I guess. Now he's in Texas.
Move him around. Fast.
Yeah.
You guys go to reception in the feds in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma, yeah. Luckily, I didn't have.
So no matter what, you get sentenced to the feds, you go straight to Oklahoma.
I did. I don't know about
their
no matter
classification
what,
center. Yeah.
As far as I can tell, yeah.
How long are you in reception before they put you on a yard?
Few weeks.
Oh, that's not bad. Could be way worse.
I guess it could be worse.
There, Playboy.
What's that?
How long were you in Oklahoma?
Bro, so I went from the streets directly to Florence, bro.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I was a self-surrender, so I didn't have to do all
see, I never got that. When I went to my prelim or whatever the fuck it was, they weren't giving me no chance to get back out.
Right.
Yeah.
And I hear that's how it is for most people, bro. They put you on that right, and they put you on that tour, bro, where they're just shipping you from fucking prison to prison. You ain't gonna get comfortable,
if you cause problems in like 2 places, they'll put you on that tour, man. They'll fucking bounce you around,
shuffle.
keep you in holding, bounce you around. They'll fucking do that shit, man. They punish.
That would fucking suck, dude. New York
motherfuckers for real.
Oh yeah.
I've heard if you have a long time, like if you have a lot of time, they'll start you far away, bounce you around, and move you.
Yeah,
that's horrible. That's horrible.
So you ain't never getting comfortable. You can't ever take advantage of the yard after being there for a while.
You're never going to see your kids, probably. You know what I'm saying? It's too far.
Yeah, and the visits are fucked.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And then they make a fucking big ass plan to come down, and they fucking take off vacation off of their fucking work, and then there's a lockdown because some ass got in a fight.
Oh yeah,
right.
Horrible life. That sounds way worse than the state, bro. I can't even tell you
how many times I've seen that story, man. You just feel so bad for these motherfuckers, bro. It's like these people, and it's not even just the people inside you feel bad for. You feel bad for the families. took vacation days and spent all this money to put themselves up in the hotel thinking they was going to get to come for
The homeboy got moved like the day before.
Stuck, tough shit. Yeah. Something that he ain't have nothing to do with popped off, and so now he can't come see you. It's shit, man. It's shit.
Oh, if it's locked down, they don't do visits either?
No. You ain't
fuck no, man. Everything's cut.
You're eating.
They don't even let cats
lunch and dinner.
Yeah, they don't even let cats go to the kitchen other than to make some fucking bologna sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking punk shit, bro. When I got visits from fucking, I was in the hole one year.
Yeah.
For investigation for fighting, bro. And fucking,
that might be.
I got a visit. And they took me. Yeah, the state. They don't give a fuck, bro. They still took me for my visit. It wasn't face to face though. I had to do the glass bullshit.
But that might be different though, for real, because I'm pretty sure people in the shoe. I'm pretty sure they still got their visits as long as we weren't on lockdown. But if the whole facility went on lockdown, everybody was spent. Everybody was burnt.
I could kind of see that, man. The only situation I had close to that, when I was in Burlington, they closed down another private prison called Walsenburg. And they brought a shitload of cats from over there to fucking Burlington, bro. And fucking, it only took like 2 weeks. And the shit jumped off in the chow hall, like big ass fucking, just big ass chow hall fight shit. And they locked us down for 3 fucking months, bro. 3 months straight. Fucking satellite meals, all that shit. You weren't even allowed to leave your cell, much less fucking go to the yard or go to chow or the pod or any of that shit.
Shower.
Yeah, they do it one by one. They come and grab you in your celly, 10 minutes, lock you back up in the next cell. Boom, boom.
We got like 2.
No shit.
Oh yeah, they're on you too, bro. You try to fucking slide something under the door or fucking holler at one of the homies, man.
Now you got to fish.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why I went chasing after that Suboxone, because I knew we were about to be locked down for a minute, and that shit was going to be way more expensive than it used to be.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I heard that shit's jumping off in there, though, that bullshit. I heard cats were shooting that shit up. I was like, what the fuck?
To get back to my coat with them 4 little strips, baby.
That shit's gold.
Cats be shooting that shit up?
I mean, this was a conversation before, bro. I was there when the Florence medium got their weights took. I was there for that riot. So.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I was actually playing in the basketball game that popped everything off. And then when we were done, right? So the weights got took, and then for like 6 minutes or 6 months, we couldn't get the basketball back, right? For like, they get the basketball back fucking going off because it was basketball that caused it. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, shit.
Yeah. Just another excuse for them to take your shit away. That's all that is.
Yeah, for sure.
Fucking motherfuckers, bro.
Hey,
goddamn, man. I saw motherfuckers getting high in the craziest ways when I was locked up, bro. In Denver County Jail, like old Denver County Jail. This motherfucker was a Saigon, bro. Like it was open pod, even in Max, open pod, no cells, just a bunch of bunk beds in a big fucking room, old ass buildings, rats and shit.
Fuck that.
I saw this motherfucking old cat was in the corner, shooting up with chicken bones. Cool.
I've heard of that. So they actually can do that, huh?
Yeah, it's not the bone itself. He like sometimes you get them little tendons and shit. I guess.
Right.
This motherfucker like dried that shit out or something. He was and he was over there fucking banging with chicken bones, bro. They were smoking crack and shit with him too.
I've spent some time in a bunch of county jails and shit. I'd never seen that.
I've never seen it, but I've heard about it, man.
Damn.
Old Denver County was wild with the drugs, bro. Fucking these cats. I've seen more drugs in the pod in Denver County than any prison yard I'd ever been to, bro. Like these cats fucking.
That's crazy.
Those are good, brother.
What's
a couple ounces of fucking shit. It's crazy, bro.
What's good, my brother?
We just on here chopping it up, telling old prison stories, and you know what I'm saying? It's talking about how fucked up the conditions are in the feds. We had Rufio on for a little bit. And
yeah, I hate I missed him, man.
Dozer, this is Frankie Dozer. Dozer.
What's up, bro?
What's up, brother?
How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, bro.
You got that energy. He got that energy, man.
Yeah, that's one of the back in Colorado, bro.
Yeah, I've been listening. I got this new phone today, and that shit's taking forever to transfer. Like, dude, I got songs on there, all kind of shit. Am I echoing?
A little bit. But...
A little bit.
we probably all
Don't
are,
feel
but
bad.
it is what it is.
Yeah, we've had these issues off and on all night, bro. So don't even
That's how you know everybody here is a convict, bud, because we all suck at technology.
Yeah.
100%.
That's
We
the
figured
worst
it
thing
out.
about the feds, though, bro, is like these lockdowns. Like, you don't have to do anything. One person does some shit, the whole prison's going on lockdown. And I don't know what we can do about that. Like, who do we
that ain't
contact?
right, bro.
Right, but who are you going to tell on the feds,
ACLU?
you know what I'm saying?
All right,
Hit up the
check this out.
ACLU about that shit.
Yeah.
Check this
Hey,
out.
sounds a lot better.
Okay, so you go to settings. I just went to settings and you hit echo cancellation.
Okay, yeah.
So it might be everybody could do that.
I did that already.
Yeah, already got on mine too. Hell yeah.
Where do I do that?
I'm with you, bro. What the fuck are you talking about right now?
Bro, it took me like 20 minutes just to sign into this motherfucker.
I think, I don't know if you don't have an account, it might not have that option. So I'm not sure, bro.
Yeah, I'm just a jackass on an iPhone. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'm not gonna lie, man. At this point, we're an hour and a half in. Y'all gonna have to deal with this echo if I still got one. Fuck it.
Yeah, they've dealt with this long, man. It'll be all right.
There's still like 39 people in there, so it's all good.
Back up to 42.
Hey, this is
Tell them all they gotta say their DOC numbers if they gotta check in.
Yeah, say your Opus number, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up with the
crazy
chat,
is
though?
I still remember my state number, which was before my Fed time, better than I remember my Fed number.
Oh, you never forget your number, bro. That's why you always get these chats. Oh, I've been to the joint. Word, what's your number? And then, I forgot it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I forgot, man.
Well, I can see in that case because you got multiples, bro. But like, I've seen it so many times. Cats just act like they don't know their DOC number, bro. That shit's tattooed on my fucking soul, bro. I'll never forget that goddamn number.
My favorite is when you see someone at intake who is so clearly like sex offender, whatever, right? And because you know how they look, right? Let's
they just have that. They just got that vibe, bro.
Yeah,
right. And then they'll talk about I'm in here for selling drugs. Yeah, I'm in here for selling drugs, and you'd be like, all right, how many grams are in an 8-ball? 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
I know
8.
Yeah. Okay.
Flipping.
Yeah.
Let me get one of
That's a
your
red
8
flag.
Yo, it was an 8-year-old.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, that's the type of dude you buy from right there.
I mean, I wish.
The hustler buys from a guy
That
like
dude's
that.
got shit to sell. You don't want to see, my guy.
Yeah.
I'm out of that now.
Yeah.
Street Soldier. Just Roofs from NC. You know who Just Roofs is?
I'm not sure who that is. Big shout out to the homie, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody from the
What
NC, shout out.
Clarissa said, what's the newest songs coming out? So this weekend, or no, next weekend, I got a January 6th, like autobiography type song coming out, just about everything that happened that day. So that'll be my next release. Dozer, you got anything dropping soon?
I got a few things on deck, and then I got some features that I'm still working on, but I've already knocked out like 4 of the features. And I don't know. I think that's going on the album, so that's probably going to take a while.
Right.
But
Boyd?
I'm actually about to release a song called Shadows, and then me and you got this collab coming real soon. I'm just waiting for
we
couple,
right there.
few
Last 2
little
tracks,
things.
right?
Yeah, I mean, I need that video back from Ross. We've been working on, but other than that, more tracks to get mastered, and I think that motherfucker's ready, bro.
Yeah, that shit came together nice, man.
I'm excited for it, dude.
Me too, man. We might have to get some physicals pressed up of that too.
Yeah, I can't even thank you enough just for giving me the chance, man. Like, you know, you're a legend, bro, and just the love you've shown me, man. You didn't have to do that, man. I'm brand new in this goddamn industry, and so I appreciate you, bro, for real.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. So were you rapping in prison at all, or that's just something that you
No, man, like I need a beat. Like, I mean, when I was in there, I'm not gonna lie, part of my hustle, like I wrote so many dudes poems for their ladies. I got a whole bunch of dudes.
man.
That's a hustle. That's a good hustle.
That's a hustle. That's a fucking hustle.
You know, and so I've been writing my whole life, you know, but I'm just now finally got a decent enough job where I can actually invest in the shit and spend the time. I got a real good girl, and I'm in a good situation to where she lets me spend the time that I need to spend, and you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, I just gotta see. Just gotta see, bro.
How long have you been?
You only be new once, man.
Boyd, how long have you been doing this seriously?
Like a year and some change.
Good job, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, and he came in the game and hit me up. Like, we've been working on this album off and on for about a year now, bro.
Hey, it's crazy too, because you can tell, right, when we release it, you're gonna see some of the songs that you can tell is early as fuck, like right when I was first starting, and then we're gonna see some you're gonna be like, okay, now I understand, you know. So yeah. I'm excited for it, bro.
Yeah, I gotta thank him, man, because he's been patient with me. You know me, like usually I bang out features like fucking like that, but then I had the health issues and shit, and he's been so patient with me through everything, bro. So shout out to you for that, bro, for understanding and not, you know what I'm saying? Some people be like,
bro.
Hell yeah.
I know
I don't know how the fuck, dude.
Hey,
I don't know how the fuck are you writing them fucking features. Too many features, Playboy. I don't know how you do that shit, man.
Over 1,000, bro.
God damn, bro.
Yo, he needs to send that shit off the Guinness Book of World Records. Like, I swear to
For
God,
real,
he has to,
for real.
Literally.
I haven't seen anybody who's got so many fucking things on his catalog, man. Like,
dude, there's so many. There's so many that's unreleased. Like, there's more that's unreleased.
I could only imagine. Only half of the shit I do gets released, so I could only imagine.
Fuck. I'm just getting back into this shit, man, and just writing is. I used to bang out verses like 15 minutes.
I rarely do that.
I'm relearning. I'm relearning in real time, buddy. It's a harder fight than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I gotta think about it, man. That shit don't come that quick for me.
Yeah, fuck. Well, I'm not. Me neither. I think my last verse took me like an hour and a half.
I'll have some that come to me fast as shit, and then some of them take forever. It depends on the beat, like how I'm feeling at the time and shit.
Yeah, fuck. I used to have this big old thing about getting in the zone, bro. But as a dad, there's no time to get in the zone, bro. I'm just
when you get to get in.
You got to get in when you can, man.
I'm just trying to learn to flip that switch. You know what I'm saying? I just got to learn how to flip it like a switch, bro. So that's what I'm training myself to do.
Yeah,
fuck,
that's what I've been having to do.
I take like 4 or 5 hours for a rough draft, and then I spend another 4 or 5 hours editing before I'll ever release something. Like, it's
damn.
Yeah,
I'm picky too, bro. I get picky about sound quality and shit. Like,
it takes me a long time, man.
Being a perfectionist, man, is you gotta be. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you do, but it could be detrimental.
Yes,
you're right. Sometimes I overthink it and to make it almost too mechanical. Sometimes I think.
But I didn't think about this in real time, man. Fucking our last record with BBS, like I really wanted to go and do it at like a real studio. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we fucking spent way too much money fucking for studio time, but we recorded it all at one fucking spot, bro. And I nitpicked the sound quality, was like super fucking super tedious about shit. And then I realized most of these kids are listening to this shit on their phone.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and with the fucking technology they have now, bro, like shit, man. I saw these dudes shooting videos and recording shit on their goddamn phones now, and it sounded clean. It sounded fucking clean. I was like, what the fuck planet is this, bro? Like,
I got a homie, King Reza, PTB. You know who I'm talking about. He works off his phone, man, and he's fucking dope, bro.
Yeah, I heard some of his shit on Hickorbilly shit.
Yeah,
bro, it's insane. It's insane. Yeah. I used to be against recording on computers, period, back in the day. Like, I was recorded on analog shit because I fucked around with like metal bands before I ever rapped. And fucking dog, like computer programs back then, you could tell it just sounded like fucking shit. It was super flat. The beats were bogus. And nowadays it's like that shit sounds so fucking crazy, and it's just apps and shit now. Like it's crazy the way they're doing shit. They have this automatic mastering shit. Have you guys seen that on Facebook?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That AI master your track bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked with it, bro, and I was like, what the fuck is it? That shit sounded pretty fucking clean, bro. I was like, goddamn.
I imagine we all have very similar algorithms.
Oh yeah.
Probably, yeah. My shit's all conspiracy shit, news, politics, UFO shit.
Yeah, UFO shit.
I don't know why,
Joe
but
Rogan for me.
For some reason, Facebook always wants to show me like fucking liberal news, bro, and like Roseanne, or not Roseanne.
Because they're trying to brainwash your ass.
They're trying to cancel you. They know you're gonna comment on some shit and get fucking canceled.
Yeah, they know I'm gonna get mad and talk shit on it, bro. Yeah,
you're the fucking hot boy, bro. You're the hot boy right now.
Yeah,
to think they still don't have eyes on you, would be foolish.
Oh yeah. Yeah, even when I was in prison, bro, like they told me the gang task force people, the SIS or whatever, every fucking letter that came in, every letter that came out, every email, every phone call was monitored.
Oh
bro.
yeah.
Like, they treated me like fucking El Chapo, bro. I'm in there on a fucking misdemeanor. You got cartel guys in there with like fucking 20 bodies and shit, not even getting harassed. Like, it's crazy. Absolutely insane, man.
That politics shit, bro. You went and got wrapped up in fucking the big mess.
Right.
Yeah.
You fucking crazy fuck. You crazy fuck. I was watching that shit on the news and I was like, God, watch me see somebody I know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying I saw you.
Right.
But
I saw you.
You were crazy. You crazy.
But I know you was there.
You crazy fuck, bro. Like I'm down for some crazy shit and I'm always down for some controversial shit. Like anybody that knows me.
But bro, it wasn't even that serious.
Right. It's not like what they're making it out to be at all.
No. I was supposed to be there. If I would have been there, it would have been that serious. Cause I'm wild when it comes to shit like that. Like they were waving them through windows and shit. Like these motherfuckers didn't break nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, yeah, they're gonna blow it out of proportion, bro. Because that's the narrative they're trying to push, bro. You know 100%. What I'm saying? Like,
exactly. And they wanted to use that, to crucify Trump and his supporters, man.
Yeah, man. That's why I thought it was dope to see them pardoned, bro. Oh yeah, it was working, bro. I don't know, man. Don't get me started on politics shit, because I was never about any of it. Could give a fuck, bro. But in the past 5 or 6 years, like,
same, bro.
Shit that I noticed, bro.
Oh, exactly.
Dude, I've always cared about it, and I've always voted. But like, I voted for like Clinton. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day when I first voted, the first time I voted for Bill Clinton, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now I just voted.
Goddamn, how old are you?
Right?
I'm 40. I'm 45, bro.
I was gonna say, bro, I liked when Clinton was in office because everybody seemed to be paid, but I was like 8.
Yeah.
That was the good old days, man. The early 90s, bro. Like that's the golden age of America, man.
But see, a lot of people that have those beliefs from that time period would be considered almost Republicans now. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen to Bill Clinton talk about a wall, bro.
Exactly,
like
bro.
you know what I'm saying? Like it's really weird. It's really weird to see how much things have changed. Like there's been a realignment in politics. It's like still
perspective.
The 90s are the conservatives of today, 100%. And that's why
it's still going on though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's still like there's a huge shift. Like my daughter was saying, like kids are starting to say the word faggot. Starting to call each other retards again. You know what I'm saying? Like
can we bring that back? You know what I'm saying? Like
100. Like look, and nothing against look, if someone was disabled, bro, I'm not calling them a retard, bro. But Billy, I've definitely called Billy a retard. Like a gay person.
Deserves it.
Right, a gay person, I'm never gonna call a gay person a faggot, bro. Like never. Like even if I was trying to
talking shit, I might. You know what I'm saying?
I can't say the same.
But only if he's doing faggot things.
Something would have to be going on. Like I'm not just gonna like randomly call in no hate. Like there's no hate crime. You know what I mean? Like
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah,
I feel you, but like we need to bring back bullying in a big way, bro. Just because the country's super soft now.
Just like it's almost like it's cool to be offended now, right? Like,
if
you're offended,
it's because people get attention from
somebody.
it, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is. They get attention. It's social networking. It's a way for them to
just be fucking human and understand that life is supposed to be laughed at, because otherwise we can't get fucking through this shit.
Everywhere can't be a safe space. Like the playground can't be a safe space, bro. The park can't be a safe space.
Yo, I have 2 boys, and their skin is so thick, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had some kid. Yeah,
you probably roast them way worse than their friends can do.
100%.
100%. If I had a boy, like fuck.
And I got 2 of them, and I got a daughter that's 19 too, bro. And like the daughter was so much harder to raise than the boy. Like I'm telling you, any of you guys that have daughters, like horrible.
My daughter just turned 4. I got 3 boys, ages 19 to 10,
Yep, way easier to raise than the daughter. Like way easier.
Yeah.
Already you've seen less expensive. You know what I'm saying? A little daughter, you're buying her all the real pretty dresses and like all this
bro.
other
And she's a daddy's girl too, man. So it's just a way different trip, bro. Like
your
when my
pockets
daughter
are
was
empty.
born, it made me get my shit together too, bro. Like it sucks that like.
Girl.
But it's different. Like with my boys, I was in and out of prison all the time, fucking up. I was on tour. Like I was a shit dad. You know what I'm saying? And when I finally got my second son, like back in my life, man, after custody battles and all this bullshit, bro, fucking started getting my shit together a little bit, you know. But when my daughter was born, homie, fucking, I turned square life overnight, bro, just because it's different. It's different, man. It's different. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, I was trying to. I was proud because I never went to jail or got handcuffed in front of my daughter until just recently. But it kind of played in my favor, anyways, bro. Speaking of faggots and hate crimes and all that shit, there was an incident that happened. It was right after my daughter was born. Like I said, I've been out of prison 10 years, but I've been to county a few times.
Oh shit! Here we go.
But
hold on. Hey, hold on. Don't incriminate yourself at all, okay?
Oh no, bro, no. I just got these charges dropped. Actually, I just got this case dismissed.
All right, continue.
But,
I want to hear it.
Yeah. Fucking, my daughter was just born. She's at my crib at the time. It's like a duplex type deal, you know what I'm saying? And one of our neighbors kept slamming the front door loud as fuck, bro, and it was pissing me off. So I opened up the window and I was like, hey, slam that door again and wake up my daughter. I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. And didn't say shit. Walked by, slammed the door again all loud. I went to fucking lace up my boots. And my wife was like, yo, hey, I'll just go out and handle it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, all right, try it your way. She goes out there and tries to fucking start talking to dude. And I just heard him getting all huffy and puffy. You know what I mean? And this dude's like 6'1", 6'2". He's a pretty big cat, you know? And by the time I got outside, I just heard him say, fuck you and your kids. So I just started piecing this fool the fuck up. So I'm slapping this fool, start socking him up and shit. And he fucking like, I'm expecting to fuck. He's bigger than me, bro. So I'm expecting to get mollywopped and just get it. You know what I'm saying? I strike him like 3 times. Homie runs out into the street, pulls out his phone, starts calling the cops. He's fucking screaming for help. The whole fight. It's like 9 in the morning, bro.
Oh, wow.
Next thing I know, the whole block's out there. I didn't realize it, but this dude happened to be a homo. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't realize it when I was punching him, but I'm punching him going, you fucking faggot piece of shit.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? They had it on one of them cameras outside our apartment complex.
Automatic.
I already knew the cops were coming, so I told my lady, I was like, hey, grab the kids. We had 2 cars. I was like, I'm going to bone out. Bam. Took off, whatever, but fucking a detective called me like 3 days later, and he was like, just fishing for information and shit. And I straight told him, I was like, bro, I'm not going to tell on myself, so I have nothing to tell you, bro. But I was like, you know, you're a cop. That's your job. Like, go figure it out, bro. And he hit me back, and he was like, yeah, that shit's definitely on camera. And I was like, all right, well, that's fair. That's fair. So where do we go from here? Dude was cool. He came and brought me my fucking my charges. It was just misdemeanor assault bullshit. You know what I mean? At first, I get a court date, whatever. I go to court. Fucking and they kind of adjusted the charges a little bit, and they had a sentence enhancer for hate crime shit.
Did they have to?
You know what I'm saying?
Do they indict you there? It was like that an indictment? Because here in North Carolina, that would have been an indictment. Like they would have.
No, but it's different with the state. Like if you get state charges, I've never been like indicted for anything. Here, from what I understand, that's only a federal thing. Here, they just give you charges, and you're fucking either guilty or not guilty.
Yeah. Here's state charges. You get indicted. Like you have to go before a grand jury. Like on the state. Like
no, they don't do that shit out here. This was like a little municipal court, bro. It was in Jefferson County, but I wasn't even in Jefferson County courthouse. I was in a little tiny like subdivision suburb shit. This little place called Wheat Ridge courthouse.
So how did it get dropped? How did it get dropped? Like
I went to court for it. I was super cooperative. This was like 4 or 5 years ago, right? I was supposed to do anger management classes, pay some fines, this and that, but I was under the impression that I had a year to do it. And they called me like a month later, and they were like, "Hey, you missed your court date. You were supposed to come back and show us that you were doing your classes and this and that, pay the fines." And I was like, "Oh shit, I already had a warrant." So I've been ducking that warrant for 4 years, right? And it's weird, man. I just bought a car recently. It didn't have tags or anything on it. I was giving the homie a ride home, and I got pulled over. And cops run my name. I get hit up on this warrant, whatever. I go back. I get a fucking court date for it. But it's been 4 years. So when I went back for my my second court hearing, it was the preliminary.
No witnesses.
And they were like, well, I told them I wasn't going to waive my preliminary neither. They always tell you to waive your preliminary, bro. But that's when they're supposed to present all the evidence and witnesses against you, or you could file for dismissal, right? So I was like, yo, like, I'm not waiving my preliminary, man. Like, you know, I need a public defender. Let's fucking rock, you know? I was ready to fight that shit all the way to trial. But dude had moved out of state or some shit. And like I said, that's how you can tell they're overcrowded out here and they're only taking major cases. Because I didn't have to talk to the fucking judge that day, bro. The DA came and razzed me and he was like, hey, you know what I mean? You've been staying out of trouble this whole time, blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to dismiss your charges. And he dropped 3 misdemeanors on me, bro, and dismissed my case. I was like, fuck yeah.
You lucked out there.
Hey,
fucking lucky as fuck. Yeah. That
that's
shit
like
never
winning
happened,
the lottery.
bro.
Yeah, that's like winning the lottery, bro.
It was, I never had no shit drop before ever. Vote. I thought that was pretty dope.
Hey, you should definitely vote liberal, probably.
I don't vote, man.
All right,
I've never voted in my fucking life,
bro. Well, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they let everybody go.
No, for real though.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah.
Hey, Trump.
It was a trip, man.
Trump supporter, unless you're a conservative.
It was a trip.
Oh yeah. Unless your name's Billy, and then you're fucked.
Right.
You're fucked. Yeah. Fucking maniac.
Hey, so in prison,
I don't know, man. It's crazy shit, man. That's how you know it's just. That's how you know it's just overcrowded over here, bro. They gave me a PR bond too. They're giving everybody PR bonds out here, bro. Even for felony shit, they're giving PR bonds. If you get violated on parole out here right now, they put you in the county for the weekend and then kick you back out on parole. Like they're not taking motherfuckers to jail right now out here, not unless it's some major shit.
Yeah,
everybody's fucking getting.
I mean, that's almost good though, right? I mean, these motherfuckers who are getting busted with dime bags of weed and dime bags of cocaine, man, they shouldn't be going to jail.
Yeah.
No.
Even if you get caught with a fucking ounce out here now, dude. I just heard one of the fucking old homies, bro, just got busted. They kicked in his door for some crazy shit, and they fucking gave him a $500 bond and kicked his ass out on pretrial release. I was like, 10 years ago, bro, they'd have buried you under the jail while you were waiting for trial. You've been fucked.
Yeah, but
it's wild to think about, man.
North Carolina hits you in the head, right, Dozer?
Yeah, it's different here. Like he's saying, like my girl's ex, he's a rat, but damn, you could tell.
Aren't they all?
I mean, my homeboys just locked up and shit like that. I hear from them, and it's totally different, man. It's like he said, do some crazy ass shit that I wouldn't get out of jail for. I'd be sitting in there waiting on trial and shit, and these motherfuckers out the same day on a $500 bond, and they ain't really.
It didn't snitch or do anything. They
didn't rat. Yeah, they didn't rat.
Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking with all these motherfuckers at first. I was like, you don't just get out on some shit like that. Let me see your paperwork. Let me see your discovery. You know what I'm saying? But fuck, bro, they're just cutting them loose.
Truck would have been impounded, all kind of shit.
All that, bro. All that. And they just stacked 3 extra charges on top just to scare you into a plea agreement.
Right.
Bro, it's just, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
What was you going to say, Playboy?
It's kind of fucking Denver up, though, man. Like, we got all that Venezuelan shit going on out here still.
Yeah, that's probably has a lot to do with it, bro. Like all the fucking and shit.
Are they deporting them, Frankie?
They are, bro. Like, I don't live that far from Aurora. Like, I fuck around in Aurora every day, so I know exactly where those apartments are. But those were the first apartments they hit, bro. But a lot of the cats were already gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they've been here for months. They're fucking wilding out, bro. Like, they got these motherfuckers. They're bringing their hustles here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They probably a lot of them already got new names and fucking houses and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit that fucking, you guys saw it on the news. It was national news. The jewelry store that the Venezuelans robbed here. In Denver, man, fucking, they pistol whipped a bunch of girls and all kinds of shit, bro. They robbed like a shitload of, it was like 500,000 in jewelry or some shit. That shit's like 3 blocks from my fucking house.
What's crazy is the national news was trying to downplay that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe locally you were hearing all that, but like on
they were trying to downplay it out here too.
Oh, they were.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the local politics that put them there. You know.
Well, like Aurora's mayor was pissed. Aurora's mayor was attacking Denver's mayor, like, yo, what the fuck? You don't see this shit? Like, stop playing. But these fools are getting millions of dollars, fucking millions of fat bucks, bro, from fucking the grants and shit that they were getting to house these motherfuckers, bro.
Right,
this little crack motel up the street for me, fucking, they remodeled the fuck out of that bitch because they've been getting all that money for fucking 2-3 years. It's like millions, bro, millions. And this was a crack motel. I wouldn't fucking snip a line in. You know what I'm saying? Back in my day, you know what I mean?
Hey.
That shit is fucking dirty.
Frank,
what up?
That area you in? That's a what they call it, a sanctuary.
Sanctuary city.
All right, so I saw some footage of a police officer that was like talking to these YouTube guys or some shit, and they were reporting some shit like that. The TDA. Yeah. And the cop was like, well, I can't do nothing. This is a sanctuary city. So like he ran up in somebody's shit with the pole and everything, and they had to let him go because
I heard a rumor that they're doing like they straight gave Aurora cops and Denver cops, like there's rumors that they gave them orders not to arrest any immigrants. But this was when Biden was still doing his thing. They're probably crucifying him now for all I fucking know. I haven't seen him.
Shit's over now.
You know what I'm saying? And it's one thing, dog, like when I see like the mom and the fucking little girl outside of the grocery store, fuck, they're not begging for money, they're begging for food, bro. So like I ain't gonna lie, I'll hook them up. But these little motherfuckers that are, you know, basically 18 to 35, and they're out here fucking wilding and trying to extort stores and shit. Like, bro, you're pissing off a lot of motherfuckers in the wrong neighborhoods, dog.
Right. Big difference.
Yeah, it's gonna come to a head eventually, bro. But they said they've been rounding them up, but they didn't get as many out here as they thought they did, bro. But it's not as crazy as it was. Like last summer, bro, fucking. Like, I wouldn't even let my wife fucking go pick up our kids from school like a block and a half away by herself, bro. One of our neighbors got chased by a bunch of Venezuelans in a truck. And, you know what I'm saying? Like,
wow.
It was
like
just,
it really wasn't
wild,
that bad out there.
Like a week
it was pretty wild, bro. Like, it was wild, bro. Like, fucking, these fools were out here fucking wilding the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Even just a week or two ago, I did a show out in Aurora, and they were talking about it still. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah,
I don't
bro.
think we're gonna have a whole lot of people coming, man. This ain't a real, great place to be. And then another dude came up and said, yeah, man, motherfuckers talk like this ain't a good spot to be. Like it's still on people's minds there. You know what I'm saying? Like complete strangers within 2 minutes, they're talking about the shit,
Yeah. Oh yeah. All day, man. Fucking. And like Aurora and Denver has always been crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's different when these motherfuckers are like just for instance, me and my wife were driving, I think it was last summer. You know what I'm saying? And there was 2 of these cats on a fucking little like Vespa moped going down like Colfax and Spear area, like downtown. And the one that was riding fucking ditch on the back had a backpack with a fucking machete hanging out of the back of it, bro. And I was like, if my ass would have rolled down Colfax.
It was Colfax.
If my ass,
let's be real here.
It was. Yeah, let's keep it real. Colfax is a shit show, but if my ass would have been driving down the street like that, they'd have hit me up.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
For real.
It's just like it's weird to see how they're kind of playing favorites with it. And there's like all these double standards and shit. It's like it's fucking weird, bro.
Yo, is a machete like part of their culture? You know what I'm saying?
Also, I know, like when they first came, I wanted to learn about it. I was like, well, why the fuck are these fools coming here? You know what I'm saying? So I've learned about how their country had all that inflation and shit. But Venezuela's been a fucking active war zone on and off for decades. Right. Bro. So these cats are coming here fucking on some crazy shit.
Yeah. That's all they know.
You know what I'm saying? They gang bang on a different level, bro. And a lot of people out here were like, they weren't fucking ready for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the Trump declaring all the cartel like terrorists is awesome. Like that really helps things.
Yeah. I heard some shit that he was talking about death penalty for drug dealers and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, fentanyl.
Yeah, fentanyl
dealers. Fenty dealers. Yeah, specifically.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, they've been tripping on that shit out here. That's been a major fucking thing.
Yeah, what is the homeless population, bro? I heard in Denver is just like fucking skyrocketing.
Bro, they're zombies. They're zombies, dog. They're fucking. They look like corpses.
Section you can go to where there ain't somebody there with a sign, bro.
Bro, and these cats don't even try to hide it, dude. They'll be at the bus stop right there on the corner. You're driving to work in the morning, and these motherfuckers are out there fucking banging the shit or fucking smoking a foil. They're just right there in front of God and everybody. Just no fucks given.
I haven't lived there in like 10 or 12 years or whatever, but it was even like that back then, bro. It was everywhere.
I've lived here my whole life, bro. I lived here my whole fucking life, man. And I've seen a lot of shit, but like it's in a sense of like there's more money here, there's more people here, yeah. But it's just weird now. Like I live in the projects, bro, but there's $1 million homes 2 blocks up the street where they knocked down all the fucking little houses that were there and built these gentrification fucking
because it's
bullshit, you know?
Slowly getting more and more elite.
It's that's why the rent's going up all crazy. It's just
man, it's
Denver. Like
you can still live there, man. That shit's expensive.
Dog, it's no punk, and the underbelly of it's fucking ugly, bro. It's gotten worse, man. It's gotten way worse.
It's crazy.
Fucking wild, man. Can't even go to prison out here anymore.
That's these liberal cities, bro. They're all going to shit, man. California, New York, you know, look around, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. We need to get fucking a little bit more Republican minded out here for sure.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because I was like, where'd all the rednecks go that used to live here when I was growing up, bro? Like,
right.
What the fuck, bro? Now it's just a bunch of I call them granola people, just a bunch of vegan fucking.
Right. Soy latte drinking ass motherfucker.
Yeah, just some soy food ass fucking tofu made pussies, bro. Just, I don't know. There's a Tesla every fucking 3 cars. And,
yeah, it's unfortunate, man, because Colorado is beautiful, bro. Like that's one place that I love. You know, it's even to this day, bro. North Carolina and Colorado, bro, are just like second homes for me. You know.
Yeah, fucking me, man. I've been to a lot of states, man. I've been New York to LA, but I don't think I can live anywhere else, honestly.
I do love Colorado, man. I can't wait to get to a point where I can have a home there.
It's fucking not cheap, bro. Like I said, I live in the Jets, bro, and the ones that I live in specifically, like my auntie used to live here like fucking 20-something years ago, and they were $400 a month. Damn. And for this bitch, for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom is fucking. It's like 28. It's like 28.
I believe it. Damn. It's nuts, bro.
When I first moved to the Springs,
project shit.
Yeah, I got a 2-bedroom apartment for like $600 downtown Colorado Springs, bro. That same area now, like you said, like $3,000 fucking dollars for a damn apartment.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, like, I don't know how they expect motherfuckers to pay that shit, dog. Like,
right? Yeah, you basically got to sell fucking crack on the side, man, just to be.
Even if you got a full-time job, yeah, you still got to hustle.
Yeah. Nah, don't sell crack, man. They don't do that.
Yeah, that's 280s. Dude, nobody smokes crack no more.
Oh yeah,
apparently,
Fetty.
Yeah, or meth.
They're doing something.
I remember I went into prison. It was like the worst thing was crack. I got out. I'm like, what the fuck happened to everybody, man?
Hey, Dozer, like, how long did you do?
A little over 5 years.
That's long enough. Yeah, shit changes in that amount of time.
Oh,
yeah, but I was like 20 when I went in and 26 when I got out, and like it was crazy. Like that's literally how it was, man. And I got out, and people I grew up with for like fucking been strung out the whole time I was in there. So that's a long
time. Same, bro.
Yeah. Hey, and 5 years of strung out is like 30 years.
I'm like these motherfuckers are waving at me when I get out and like wanting to holler, talk to me or whatever, and I'm just
like no, I don't have $10 you can borrow, homeboy. Fuck.
Duck them.
Hey, was that the last time you were locked up then, Killdozer?
Yes, sir. Knock on wood.
Good job, brother.
Yeah.
Good
How long ago was that?
I got out in 2010.
Hell yeah,
awesome.
Brother.
So that's been a while, bro. Congratulations.
Way to beat the
statistics. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's
what's
what
up.
Everybody we got on here, bro, is like a success story. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't try to have no active gang member criminals. Like, we ain't glamorizing that shit.
Yeah, real shit, bro. I never thought I would make it 10 years out of the joint, bro.
I'm saying, bro.
I was so proud when that shit. I was like, fuck, I've been out of the joint like shit. I got out of Sterling in 2012, and I ain't had no major shit since, bro. I just got my shit together, man. You get too old for certain things, bro. Plus with my record, I can't go do no 20 piece
that's
right now.
exactly where I'm at, because I know next time it's double digits, man. I'm getting a quarter no matter what the fuck I do, bro.
Habitual.
I'm not doing all
Colorado.
25
bro,
years.
In Colorado, they got the Habitual Offender Act. I don't know if y'all got that where y'all are at.
Yeah, not here. Yeah, they got it here. It's a different thing, but it's the same thing.
The same thing in jail. Yeah, like you fuck up so many times. Like it's kind of like 3 strikes.
They can't wait to throw the book at you.
Yeah,
but they double your time. They quadruple your time and shit. It's fucking.
Yeah.
Aggravating sentence shit like
aggravated sentence. Yeah. Same shit. Like if you caught a felony and you were already on parole or probation or some shit, they aggravate that shit.
Yeah, my cousin was in Arizona and he caught his third still in a car, like grand theft, and he was running from the cops and ran behind a housing development and blew his brains out over that because he knew it was going to be.
Yeah, he knew what the fuck was coming.
Yeah, and like that was like my hero, man, and like that shit really fucked me up because I was like 15 years old and like he blew his brains out, like. And they like wouldn't explain it. Like they're he was sad. I'm like, nah, this motherfucker was running from the police. Like
Yeah, for real. You boxed him in. He didn't have a fucking choice.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I understand now.
Motherfucker went killed those.
At 15, it's kind of hard, but once you've lived your life and gained some perspective.
Yeah, well, he had a daughter that was like 2 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
But he didn't want to go to prison for 20 years. He had already thought it out. You know what I'm saying? He was running from him for like 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd already ditched the car. They were still hunting for him. They knew who he was. You know, just crazy shit, man.
That is crazy.
And they'll hammer you. The shit like that, they'll hammer you to the fucking wall, bro.
Well, especially somewhere like Arizona, man. If you ever go to Arizona, like outside of like the big cities, like it's all beautiful and touristy, and there's a lot of money there. So like they go hard on crime there. Like they go hard.
I've seen that like documentary with that sheriff that's got that little fucking.
Puts them in pink and shit. Camp. Yeah. Puts them in pink.
Yeah, making them wear pink. Well, they got that Tent City out there. That's where Tent City is, right?
Yeah.
I'm never trying to do time in that motherfucker. Lord, bro.
I'd probably blow my brains out over a stolen car too.
Real talk, bro. I'm a Colorado boy. I can't sit in that heat like that. Fuck that.
What y'all talking about? North Carolina?
No, Arizona.
No, Arizona. They got that county jail that they got the tents. They make you stay outside in the tents.
Yeah, they had something like that in North Carolina.
Yeah, but somewhere I was with.
Gerald Hagee or whatever. You remember him, Jace?
Yeah, I was about to say somewhere here. They had them pink striped.
It was Davidson County. He had a fucking black car with a red spider on it. Motherfucker was crooked as hell, but he was killing shit, bro. He was dragging fucking criminals, bro. Like wearing pink shit, driving them crazy. He was savage.
Man, that will drive you crazy. Like anything like that, like out of the norm. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
like,
you put me in a motherfucking cell with polka dots and pink shit and fucking people going crazy, bro.
We're going to the hole.
Yeah,
we're going to the fucking hole.
Yeah.
Cell extract me.
Yeah. I've been in a fight for way less. Like, I've been in a fight with someone for peeing on the toilet lid. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. After you've been there for a while, like, and somebody comes in there and you tell them a couple times, like, literally, like me and this dude had it out. Like, it'd been like 3 days, and this dude, he came in fucked up on drugs. You know what I'm saying? And I'd been there for a while. Like, I was in New Jersey. Like, unfortunately, I was facing like a kidnapping charge. And I beat it. Like when it all came said and done, they didn't have a victim. He didn't come back to court. Kind of like the same thing, Frankie. But they let me go, and I was in jail for like 18 months, man. And like, well, anyways, dude come in there, man, and it was like 4 days of him just straight pissing on the lid and going back to sleep and fucking and like finally I said something, man, and like it ended up being a fist fight, man. And I was in the kitchen.
These motherfuckers, these fools don't know how to do no time, bro. That's what I hate about Colorado, dog. Like you go to county jail. you get these motherfuckers that come in for the weekend and shit. They're crying to their mom on the fucking phone at 6 a.m. Just blow me out.
Well,
Yeah, crying.
Isn't most of Colorado pods too?
Most of it, yeah. Like they remodeled Denver County.
I've been in Colorado where pods, man, and pods are fucking shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, but mostly Denver County, unless you're like medium or max, then those are pods. But a lot of it's still open pod, man. They have like caves and shit now, so it's 4 bunks to a cave.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Quite as bad.
Yeah, man.
Dorms are the worst, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's just loud. Loud as fuck. It just sucks, bro. But yeah, you get these motherfuckers that come in for the weekend. And in Denver, it's always like some bum. It was snowing, so he went to jail on purpose to stay warm. This fool's
motherfucker just smelling like shit, fucking hair all dry.
Bro, yeah, fucking shitting all over the toilets and shit, bro. Like, I fucking hate county time, dog.
Yeah, it's all about respect in prison, bro. You know, that's
it used to be.
It's better time.
Truthfully, like, prison made me almost a better man when I came out too by the time of it, right? Because I'm
real talk.
I'm way more reserved. I understand that there's fucking consequences now.
Yeah,
I'm more respectful to other people just in a general sense. You know what I'm saying?
Even more measured, like measured when I'm angry. Like if I get angry because of being in prison and being in situations where, like, you know, like most people don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like they just want to run over somebody and victimize somebody. So like when you learn that and you learn to like use that to your advantage, you kind of like master your own existence in there and like figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't especially like if you're not a bitch, man. Like if you go in there and you're a bitch though, it's a totally different situation.
But prison made me way more comfortable, like in my own skin,
manlyhood, like in your manlyhood.
Like, just like all right, I know who I am now. You know what I mean?
Especially if you go young, man.
Yeah, that's what I was. I was really young, and like going in, like it just made me realize that like you got to stand, like as corny as it sounds, stand on all 10. You know what I'm saying? Like
they're gonna test you. They're gonna test you. For sure.
And dude, I'm 6'4". I mean, I'm not a little dude. You know what I'm saying? But like, still, you got to fight, man. Like,
it don't matter. There's gonna be one time you have to prove that. Even if you lose, you just have to prove you're willing.
Yeah, but if you just don't stand up, you're gonna be everybody's bitch.
Yeah. Even if there's a couple of them, man, fight. You know what I'm saying?
You have to. There's no fucking. Otherwise, I wouldn't even want to know what life was like if you didn't fight.
Yeah, because horrible. I imagine. Like,
I wouldn't even want to know.
But that's another thing, though, too. Like, if you just carry yourself a certain way and you have respect for people, you can avoid a lot of that shit. I didn't have to get into a whole lot of fights because I was just a respectful dude, and a lot of it's just common sense.
Yeah, older, younger in like a youth facility, it's kind of like hard to avoid that. Like, but older in life, like as long as you carry yourself like a man, 100%. Like, fights in jail rare for me.
For me, it was really more the county situation where you had to make sure that you stood up at least once. You know, like I would run stores or I would run poker tables or whatever. You know, and there'd be. Yeah, I was in Omaha for a year and some change waiting to get sentenced, and I didn't know a motherfucking person who was coming through that door. So sometimes there were some people who tried to test me there. But once, like, because of the way that at least Florence, I don't know about all of them, but at least the way Florence was set up, once you set up there, then it was just about prove who you are as a man, and we got you. And from then on, I was cool. I never had any issues in Florence.
Eventually, they'll know that you ain't the one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. If not, you teach them slowly or fast. Like they'll they'll slowly come to respect you, or there'll be that one moment where fuck, everybody gonna find out. You know what I'm
saying? Eventually they'll get the hint, bro. They can only fucking shit. I crashed so hard when I first got to the joint. I was 19, fucking
me too.
Stupid, dickheaded. I was a fucking heat-seeking missile, bro. So I got into a lot of scrapes my first year.
Especially if you're not trying to bang anything, like if it's like a youth facility and there's like
just being solo dolo, bro.
That's the worst.
Like the Colorado prison politics are fucked up from the jump.
Well,
so
here most of it's fake. Like it's not really like, you know what I'm saying?
It's different every yard, like but it's These fools, the shot callers will pick and choose what rules they want to follow, but then they'll enforce it on everybody else. It's just bullshit. It's just bullshit.
What's crazy is when the kids go to a bad place and then the OGs send the fucking kids on missions just so that way they can get them stuck there for another 10 years in that fucking map.
That's the thing, yeah. They put the cables on them, bro.
Man, it's crazy, bro. I've seen that shit happen, man, and it's just like, god damn, bro.
Yeah, came in with 3 years and left with 15.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, bro. It's just, I don't know, man. So to ride solo in Colorado prison system, like, it wasn't hard after you established yourself on whatever yard you were on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing my number.
Yeah, you get in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but shit, after a while, I had homies with like everybody, bro. I had a lot of Southside homies, of course, at first, but I mean, I was hanging out with black juggalos, white juggalos, fucking, you know what I'm saying? I like kicking it with the older cats mostly. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get along with a lot of cats my age in there.
Yeah, that's how the Iowa prisons are too, bro. Like, there's not a whole lot of racial politics in Iowa prison, bro. It's just a free for all. You know what I'm saying? Like, gang GDs will roll with GDs, Vice Lords over here, Blood here.
Wisconsin's like that too.
Well, you can fuck with everybody, bro. Like, my best friend was a black dude. I had another dude that was a fucking skinhead that I fucked with, and it was never.
In North Carolina, like when I went to juvenile, like we took care of like your home front. Like everybody from Charlotte took care of each other. You know what I'm saying? Like
the homies.
The homies. You know what I'm saying? Because you'd go in there and like I had 2 or 3 friends. Yeah, and you just took care of the people that were like from your town, like from your place. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to. You know what I'm saying? Those are your people.
Yeah, fucking
yeah. That's how the Fed system, at least at Florence, is kind of.
I was a dickhead, bro. I was like,
God damn.
I was like, I ain't got to do shit, motherfucker. Who the fuck you think you are? Like,
yeah, for real.
Imagine
at least my first 2 years, I was like that. Yeah,
first 2 years.
Yeah,
2 out of 5.
You got to establish yourself. Just establish yourself.
I'm still like that to this day. I just got more control of it. Oh, speaking of, back to what y'all was saying. I feel like prison doesn't make guys like us better because so many guys do the same time in the same places and go right back, fuck up, whatever. So I feel like you give yourself credit for, you know what I mean?
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, for real. That's all y'all, like, whatever y'all did to better yourself and stay out, that's all y'all, you know.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
thanks, man.
Yeah.
Probably saved my life. I came from it.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Sure.
Like children. Usually it's children.
It's the thing that stops you and makes you choose a path, you know.
Changes perspective.
It just got real fast, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, but shit, I went in at 19. I didn't get out until I was 24 the first time. And then I was only out 6 months, man. And I was just like, fuck, bro. Like, is this really going to be it forever? You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
That's crazy. I got a similar story, bro. Like 18, got locked up. I was down for 3.5, got out for a few months, went back 2 or 3 more fucking times, bro. 9 months, a year here.
Yeah, to go back.
The fuck out. Yeah.
When you
the worst shit ever.
When it doesn't even take you as long to go back as the last bid you did.
Oh, fuck no.
That shit makes you fucking think, bro.
Dude,
yeah, bro. Like, I was on the street, and then I was on the yard in Sterling in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I did my homeboy, he did 9 years. He was my other guitar player. Did 9 years state and was out a year and just took something to try with the feds. He got 55 fucking years.
God damn.
God, that fucking hurts, man.
Oh, man.
I mean, he was living it up. Man. He was riding, you know, he rose with the MCs and shit. He was riding, fucking loving life, bro. Fucked it
there
up.
Ain't a life. There ain't a 2 or 3 year period worth 55 years, man. That's
fuck, bro. It's just a tease.
As fun as all that fucking hustling life was and all that shit, man, the money and all that, like.
Facts, man.
Well,
it's 25
people are
years
addicted to that shit, though, man.
It's 25 years next time, and I'm not fucking doing it.
We're gonna hold trial in the street.
Some people it's the adrenaline of not getting caught, like doing it and not getting caught. Like it doesn't have nothing to do with the money, like just doing.
Crime's addictive, bro.
I'm just doing.
Money is just as addicting as drugs, though, too, bro.
My God, man, yeah.
100%.
Crime in itself could be addictive, bro. Like
bringing all that fucking money in was way more of an addiction than any.
I was committing felonies,
but fuck,
bro. I'm telling you, man. I was committing felonies before I even got my first shot of pussy, bro. Like,
yeah,
like crime was my first. Crime was my first broad, bro. Like, I loved crime.
I was the
you know what I'm saying? That shit was an addiction, man. Like I liked robbing. I just like the adrenaline of it. I like doing everything that
smarter than everybody else too, right? Like you.
I was the youngest out of all my brothers, so I liked being. Everybody else would just talk about shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I prided myself being the motherfucker that actually just got up and did this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Frankie gonna do it.
What was the first case you caught, Frankie?
I got caught robbing. I was 16, and I just started gangbanging and shit. I was like, it was like summer 2004, and I had this little bullshit job at Einstein's Bagels, and I only made it like 2 to 3 months. You know what I'm saying? But I was selling dope to the manager chick that was the manager there, and I traded her some dope for the safe code. And I fucking went and smashed into that bitch and got like 5 racks out of the safe. And just stupid kid shit, bro. Like, I went on the run for like 8 months. That bitch ended up fucking up her alibi and snitched me out. And I ended up getting caught for it. And I just got a fucking felony conviction with 2 years probation and a slap on the wrist. And then a year later, I caught a possession of a handgun by previous offender. I went to jail for that. Boom, another slap on the wrist. 2 more years probation. And then I was like 2 months away from getting off that shit. And I caught my prison case.
Oh, shit.
Dude,
I went to the joint. But yeah, after that, they were like, we gave you 2 chances. Fucking. And it was my second gun case, too, bro. So I was on probation for possession of weapon by previous offender. And I caught a felony menacing with a handgun. And like aggravated kidnapping and all this shit. And fucking I ended up putting out to F5 felony menacing with a handgun. And I got fucking 6 years with a 2-year tail. But fuck, man, yeah, that shit. I was talking to my homie the other day that I've known since we were kids, man. And he's got a wife and a mortgage and shit now. It's like, yo, like out of all the homies growing up, bro, me and you should have been the last 2 to even live to this age, bro. Like, a lot of our homies are dead now, or God knows what. And these are kids that had way bigger opportunities than me and the homie did. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I was like, you know what probably saved us was prison, bro. We both went to prison right around the same time. That's when everybody was dying or fucking up or getting strung out or whatever. Me and you were locked up, bro. Like, this shit probably saved our ass in a lot of ways.
Oh yeah.
That can be real for real.
You know, fucking it just makes you realize, like, when you're an angry kid growing up and you're doing all that dumb shit, like, you think you got nothing to lose, bro, but then they put you in a place where they literally take every fucking thing from you. Everything. You got 3 pairs of socks, 3 pairs of chonies, fucking 1 roll of toilet paper a week, and that's you.
Right. Some shitty
you know what I'm
toothpaste.
Yeah, bro. So
toothbrush. Like,
I still try to do it to this day, bro. I'm just like, yo, I'm so happy to wake up not in the cell today. Like, I'm happy I could fucking, if I want to go to the store and buy a fucking candy bar, or go take my kids to the park, or just do whatever the fuck I want. Just shit you take for granted.
Absolutely.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? So that's that shit I'm trying to be on these days, man. But fellas, I'm gonna get to this concert. Thank you for having me.
Hey, thanks for coming on, brother. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Absolutely, man. Hit me up about that collab, and all you guys, man. Congratulations on staying out more than 10 years, bro.
Likewise.
Let me know when you got to be, bro.
All right, bro. Shit, I'll be in touch later this week, man. I do studio time every Sunday, so expect to hear from me.
All righty, brother.
All right, y'all.
All right, have a good night, man. If you got in trouble, bro.
All right, brother.
I will try to be smart when I'm being stupid.
Yeah.
Is
I
it
can
still
figure out how to
echoing?
turn this shit off. Hold up.
That's great.
Be going in the
Frankie.
spot tonight.
Yeah, Frankie Grudge, bro. Awesome guy.
Damn, boy got the damn professional camera set up, bro.
Yeah, this is Playboy's old camera.
That's the one you got from me? Hell yeah, that shit looks clean as fuck, bro.
Oh shit,
it is clean. It is clean.
Hey, it's nice, bro. I like it a lot.
Is that the 50mm lens too, or?
Yep, sure is.
Hell yeah.
Sure is.
That's dope, man.
Hell yeah. Those, how about you, man? What's the first case you caught, man, as a youngster, man?
Hey, give me like 2 minutes, bro. I'll be right back.
You good?
All right. So the first time I ever got caught, I'm like Frankie. You know, I was committing felonies early, but the first time I got caught, I was 17, right there at the end of 17, and this dude, his brother has killed himself. His brother was like an OG to us, and he really was, dude. He was like the motherfucker, you know, in the country, motherfuckers pull up in SUVs and get out with fully automatic weapons. That's an OG. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's more normal in the city. You know what I'm saying? So a motherfucker that does that out in the country, it's like a different kind of hustle out here. So you got to handle business a different way. So his brother was a real one, but he shot himself in the head one night. And old boy watched him die and shit like that. And I was selling X in the clubs at the times, like fucking hundreds and hundreds of pills of X at the club every weekend, every night. And fucking pound, just whatever, bro. I had the recipe, you know. But he just wanted to damn hang around and shit, you know. So I kind of felt bad for his situation. I knew his family since a young kid and shit. And, you know, he fucked up a couple times just being fucked up or whatever. So, you know, I kind of fed him with a long spoon and shit. But long story short, he stole some shit, like 3.5 grams of weed, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's nothing. Right. So, you know, I just cut ties what to do, whatever. He tries.
You're glad he took it at that point, like, you know.
He
done showed his character.
Well, it was another dude that could have done it, and you know, I just got a gut feeling. I went back to my truck and snatched my shit, waited out, whatever. It was two people that could have done it, but they was blaming each other and all this crazy ass crackhead shit, you know. And
what is his dog? What is his dogs doing over here?
He's on the live. We got a special guest, y'all. We got two special guests. We got
dog porn going on in this. Oh shit! I didn't even notice that, bro. Until Jason says something.
I was like, "What the fuck's going on over here?"
Doggy style. Damn.
Hey, your dogs were trying to fuck, bro.
Hey, right in the front of the camera too, dog.
Yeah. Hey, I promised my fans a show. You know what I'm saying?
You delivered. You definitely delivered. That's hilarious.
Yeah, my girl's going into heat, man. He's
obviously
He's having trouble containing himself. Hey, did y'all make him stop? I don't need no babies.
Yeah, definitely.
we told him. Dog. Yeah, no, we told him bad boy.
I bet you did. Thanks, guys.
But anyways, I had just went and picked up something, right? And this dude, he was fucking blowing my shit up, and I was like, just meet me down here. I was about to get something off down around the corner. And I was like, just meet me down here and we'll fucking figure this shit out. And so he's like, I'm bringing my homies. I'm like, well, I'll be there by myself, so y'all could down do whatever. And anyways, I get to a point of no return coming over this hill, and it's like 4 cop cars sitting there facing me and shit, right? And they're out of their district where they're at. And I go in the opposite direction of their district. And they pull me over, So, oh boy, long story short, old boy ratted me out. So that was a pound of weed, scales, all that good shit.
How old were you?
Yeah, hurry up.
Right at the end of 17.
That's horrible.
So when I got the probation, I got probation for that one.
And this was in North Carolina. This was in North Carolina.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't never been anywhere else.
Yeah.
So, well, I got in some trouble in other places.
Of course you did.
On vacation, shit.
Yeah. Hey, hold on.
Vacations.
Hold on. Myrtle Beach.
Vacation, leave on probation.
No, Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach. I
But
got in trouble. I got in trouble in both.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I did trouble at Myrtle. I did a lot of trouble at Myrtle, but I just didn't get in trouble.
Hey, they say Myrtle is like one of the worst crime places in the country, man. Like fucking, like for like breaking in cars and shit. Like you park your shit there, you're gonna lose some of it.
Back in the day, you could ball out at Myrtle for a week, bro.
Yeah.
Go down there for a week.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place, really. It's dirty now, though. It's dirty now.
I ain't been there in fucking decades, probably.
Yeah, Virginia Beach is beautiful. I love Virginia Beach. That place is amazing. And another place is like St. Petersburg. You ever been there? Like Florida?
Nah.
Yeah, beautiful.
Miami,
white, kind of like Miami with the white sand and shit. Like really beautiful, but it's on the Gulf. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That sounds dope.
I'm a diehard Buccaneers fan, but I ain't never been in that area.
What about you, Playboy?
What's up, man? My bad. I had to tuck the kids in and shit. So good night. I missed that.
Good, brother.
Oh man, shit.
Billy, have you ever been to the beach?
Yeah. I've actually been to Myrtle Beach when I was a kid on vacation, man. My stepdad used to. What's up?
I thought you said that.
Yeah. My stepdad used to sell a lot of weed and shit back in the day, so we were always going on vacations and shit, bro. It was fucking Vegas, fucking Arizona, all over the place, man. It was a pretty good time, man.
Awesome stepdad.
Yeah. Oh, he's cool as fuck, bro. Like, I was raised on metal because he had all these fucking like Danzig, King Diamond, bro. Like everything you could think of, bro. He had fucking records, CDs, tapes, all that shit. So as a kid, 5 or 6 years old, I'm listening to like fucking Pantera and fucking White Zombie and all that shit, bro.
Word.
Yeah.
So what was your first charge or case?
Yeah, I was 12 years old, bro, and it was at a band festival, a carnival, and I had stole this dagger from my dad, and I was hanging on to it, you know what I'm saying? Just didn't really have any intentions to do anything. But these two older kids, I was like 12 at the time, and these kids were like 16, and 2 or 3 of them, they come up on me and shit, and they try slapping me around because they think they're GDs and shit, little fake ass GDs in this small town where I was at. And I'm a vice lord and shit. So they're trying to like basically punk me out and jump me and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, fuck that. So I grabbed this goddamn dagger out, bro. And as soon as they seen it, they all took off running, but I started fucking chasing them down. Somebody seen it and went and told the cops. So, you know, as I'm getting ready to leave with my friends and shit, the cops came and fucking snatched me up, throw me on the ground, search me, and they find this dagger, bro. And I ended up getting sent to the group, or not a group home, but a day treatment for that case in particular. And then around the same time, I fucking assaulted my principal. The principal tried grabbing me and like breaking up a fight, and I fucking socked him and shit, and then threatened to shoot up the school and all this other shit. So then they threw me in the fucking day treatment, and I was in there for a few months.
Hold on. What is a day treatment? Explain.
Yeah, so like every morning you wake up at like 7 a.m. They come get you on this van, and then you go to this treatment center where you're talking about fucking your feelings. It's just a bunch of bad kids that go and hang out all fucking day, bro. Monday through fucking, all week. And you're just in this building till like 10 o'clock at night, bro. From the morning till 10 o'clock at night.
And then you go home.
Yeah, then you go home, sleep, wake up, and then you go back. You should be in there for maybe 3 or 4 months. You graduate the program, and you're good.
Off Saturday and Sunday?
You just said should. So how long did it take you, bro?
Oh, bro, I got kicked out of there within like 3 or 4 months. Went to the training school, and that's where it all began, bro. And then I was locked up like almost 24/7 from that point on. Boot camp, training school, prison, fucking you name it.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, I did a boot camp to get out of the Wisconsin State Prison early, man. That was one of the hardest things I ever did, man.
Is it a 90-day program?
No, it was 6 months.
Oh shit, 6 months boot camp.
And I knocked like 2 years off my sentence, but like, so there was one point, right? Like, obviously I have a way with words, right? There was one point where they wanted us to write these cards for disabled veterans in hospitals, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I wrote a poem, and like 4 or 5 different counselors were like, where did you get this from? Where did you fucking steal this from? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, I fucking wrote it. And they're like, no, you know, and they'd get mad at my vocabulary because I would use words that had more than 3 syllables, and they'd be like, define that. And I'd be like, okay, this is what it means. And I maybe wouldn't be Webster's fucking perfect. And they would still like jump on me for that. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys. It's not my fault. These other people can't understand what can't understand how I speak. That shit ain't me. That shit was hard, man. It was a hard fucking thing.
Hey, my bad, guys. We got somebody trying to join real quick, but it says he has to connect his mic and camera. Y'all just Aaron,
you good?
Yeah, if you're seeing this, it says you need to connect your mic and camera before I can add you to the stream. This is one of our fans here, man. Cool kid. He's been wanting to come off a little bit. So if he can figure it out, we'll get him on here for a little bit.
Aaron Cannon.
Yeah.
Something like that.
He loves the Proud Boys, man. He loves the Steelers. You know what I'm saying? He's a cool kid, man. So
hell yeah.
But yeah, like you were saying, Boyd, I started fucking with poetry too. Like when I was locked up, juvenile and shit. That's kind of how I progressed into fucking full blown rapping. You know.
Yep, for sure.
I had some little hoochie girlfriends that broke my heart and shit. I'd be in there writing these fucking hate poems, you fucking dumb bitch, fucking. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, I'm fucking Tupac in his bitch, man.
Yeah, see, even back in the beginning, for me, it was depression shit most of the time, unless somebody was going to pay me to write to their girl. But even back then, it's the same shit that I mostly talk about now. You know, it's always just been a release. So putting it onto a beat was just a natural progression for me.
Right. Yeah, true lyricism is poetry, man, you know?
Yeah, for real.
Billy, that microphone looks like a vape that you're gonna like vape some weed or some shit in it. Yeah.
You expect it to like flash the different colors as he's hitting it and shit.
You know what I'm saying? One of those weird vapes, yeah.
Hey, you see Big Mendo on Hickabilly? He had that one vape with like fucking Bluetooth and gambling and shit on it.
Yeah, there's all kinds.
Yeah, this dude was doing like some shit like that, gambling on his vape. Shit's crazy.
Fucking technology is wild.
For sure.
For real, the world's fucked.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the world's fucked. Like,
I think it's turning around, bro.
No, we're like 30 years away from AI taking over everything.
Terminator shit.
I don't even. I think like 20, bro. Honestly,
I think like
somebody's gonna get too greedy and release something that they ain't prepared to release, and it's gonna go fucking haywire. That's what I truly, truly believe.
I think it's already gone too far, bro. Like the cat's out of the bag. There's no.
Yeah, I'm not sure it'll ever be contained.
Right.
That's how I think we end.
Oh, yeah, they can fuck around and find out. All them robot dogs. I don't give a fuck.
I'll fight a motherfucking robot.
Hell yeah, fuck a robot dog.
Dude, if he's got a metal mouth and bites, though, holy fuck.
I got a metal baseball bat.
Yeah. If there's a couple of them, though, we're fucked.
That's all good. I'll get a couple baseball bats.
One in each hand. Let's go.
I'm with you. Like,
matter of fact, they got this shit, dude. You throw fucking sand with oil or something, and you throw it on the robot, and it fucks up everything in the robot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
some
to
shit like that. Yeah, it's something.
Yeah,
like
let me know what that is, bro. I like that and the fucking the bug out bunker,
share
bro.
that link, my guy. What's up?
I forgot where it is. Just check it out. Just research it.
What's more scarier though, the robots or the zombies?
I ain't worried about the zombie.
I think robots for me, for sure, man. And
that'd
honestly,
be fun, bro.
For real, I'm not even worried about robots. I'm just worried about them fucking cutting all all our communication and technology off
Resources
when
and
they
shit.
had
Yeah,
the
the
humans
Great
need to be
Reset.
culled
Yeah.
because there's too goddamn many of us. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, the Great Reset is what's
Yep,
probably going to happen.
that's what I'm
to us.
afraid of.
Yeah, we'd just be sitting here talking, and all of a sudden everything's dead.
Yeah, once AI's in control, they're easily going to see there's too fucking many of us on this planet, and they're going to figure out a way to save humanity by killing fucking 85% of us.
Yeah,
that's what I truly believe that, man, for real.
Oh, they do that gradually, man. Like COVID, how many deaths from COVID?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
for sure.
Like, and there's plenty of other genocide that's going on in the past, man.
Absolutely, it's
They've
just going
exceeded
one
those
after
ones.
another.
Here's the thing: if I believe if COVID was something like that, it was like a test run for something bigger in the future, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like also just the way it was handled, even if it wasn't something like that. Like even if say that it wasn't released intentionally. Like say you want to argue that, which I don't know, but say you argue that even if it wasn't, the administration used it as a tool. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a lot of democratic policies that changed because of COVID that were like really fucked up, especially in places like California.
Yeah, I think the zombies are heroin addicts, bro.
Oh yeah,
like really.
Yeah,
I think they're already here.
Right.
Hey, some of these meth heads be just as dead looking, bro. Like fucking.
Man.
Let me tell you, bro. Like, hey, it's bad up here right now, man. So some girl got caught. Like, the police pulled this bitch over, right, and got her out of the car, and was patting her down, and they didn't find nothing, and they went to go run her stuff, and said, "Wait right here." You know how they'll do here. You know they'll get if you're skittish, they'll get you out of the car and make you sit on the car. So they get the bitch out of the car. And the cop goes back to his car. While he's at his car, she runs and jumps in her car, runs off down the road, and while she's driving down the road, throws out they recovered 1.9 pounds of methamphetamine from off the side of the road. Like that's what they found, bro. Like how much meth did this bitch throw out the window of her car?
Yikes.
And that's like in Franklin, and like it's a common thing up here right now, man. Like pounds of meth, fucking just the cops finding it all the time, like it's a routine thing.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of people up in Western North Carolina. You know, it's not like Charlotte. You know.
Yeah, that's one of them drugs, bro. Like no matter what happens to, meth is always going to be a thing in the United States of America because it's so easy to make. It's so easy to get here. You know,
bro. I was driving to work yesterday. Right behind a fucking truck that had two big anhydrous fucking tanks as it was pulling it, like right in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like if people are fucking after it, it's not that hard to find.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the shit my dad used to make, man. He went to federal prison because he got busted with a big old fucking lab, bro. And he was going for a few years before they finally got him. But yeah, that anhydrous dope in Iowa, that's like fucking the good shit, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter how long somebody goes doing that, though. It seems like they always come down. Like everybody I know that's ever like been involved in that and like dealt that kind of drugs, like they've ended up fucking catching it, or they end up dead, or you know, so something happens to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I don't allow them around me, man. And there's like a shit ton of them up here, bro.
Yeah. But look how bad the fentanyl's fucking people up. You know, like you got to pick your poison, bro. Like we got to get rid of that one because that one is really. Meth is bad, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's not, but you know, if I have to pick one over the other,
I'll pick meth.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, if go ahead, Dozer.
I agree with the argument that I've always heard from people that switched over to that. So somebody gets in some shit, they get hurt, doctor puts them on pain pills, they cut the pain pills off, then that's what they turn to.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, some kind of way be able to offer that medication to people in the right moderation.
Well,
but
that's why these Subutex and like Suboxone and stuff like that's supposed to help people. Like if you take it properly, it does help a lot of people recovering from drug problems. But
that's recovering from going all the way out, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so that's but to keep them from getting there in the first place,
right?
Like a lot of people that I knew that got on that shit, they went from pain pills to that.
You know what I want to do to them?
What's that?
You want to feed them ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca, I've heard that shit.
That's like the most intense hallucinogen out there right
That's
now.
What I thought. That's like them peyote.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like it's DMT basically. Like if someone has like a really bad drug problem, man, there's been research that's like correlated with them getting help from like DMT trips and MDMA, like ecstasy. You know what I'm saying? Like therapy for someone with like PTSD,
like microdosing shrooms.
Yeah,
and shit.
well, no, well, microdosing shrooms is like bipolar. Like I'm bipolar, I microdose mushrooms, and like when someone's had like really bad PTSD, like child abuse stuff or like rape trauma, something like that, they've been able to give them like MDMA and like let them talk to a therapist while they're fucked up on ecstasy. And like some people catch a lot of relief from that, but like also like if you trip psychedelics, it's like a reset, like they say an ego kill. You know what I'm saying? And like
I call it a vacation.
Yeah, I believe it's beneficial.
Take a vacation.
Look, I believe it's beneficial for everybody to at least try something of that sort. You know what I'm saying? And like, if you don't like it, cool. But like, I also believe like politicians should have to do it. Like, they should make like, bro.
Bohemian Grove, they do that shit,
bro. We be fucked, bro. They be in red button, man. Bro, fuck this shit.
Imagine Trump all fucked up on shrimp.
Well, no, they can't have the red button while he's fucked up on the shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, I believe like ayahuasca treatment or like even
shit's
ketamine.
Enlightening.
Yeah, it's enlightening.
It really is, though, bro. I'm fucking like all against drugs, but hallucinogens, bro. Like if I'm ever to do anything, I'm all on board for that because it has medical benefits.
Oh yeah,
that's just the facts.
Well, psychological,
like
man.
Depression and shit.
Yeah.
Like, look, they had me on Xanax and like Seroquel and fucking like Wellbutrin and like all kinds of fucking fucked up shit. And like none of that shit helped me like getting sober and just smoking weed and microdosing. Like Billy will tell you, man, like I have a stable life. I can't let any like I can't rent rooms. I used to try to rent rooms. I can't live with like anybody unless it's a female. So I used to try to rent rooms. I stopped doing that. So like, because it's like you learn your boundaries, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like,
I'm
able to maintain mentally as long as I like have my space a certain way. Like, shit's all good. Like, but like I deep down know that I could be crazy as a motherfucker, and I'm not. And it's because of my kids, man. Like I said, like that kept me from going back to prison. That kept me from going to jail. That kept me from killing a motherfucker.
Well, like fucking Jordan Peterson. I think he was the first one to say it, but like. That dude is a cowboy dude on YouTube, man. He says some shit like a good man is not a man that's not capable of doing violence. A good man is a dangerous man.
Yeah, I've heard that.
So like to me, that situation you just laid out, right? Like you're capable of doing violence, but as long as you got you and your kids as the man of the house, and the father, you got your shit together. You ain't gonna fuck with nobody, but if anybody fucks around,
unless it's necessary,
you got it locked in.
Yeah,
that's normal.
Yeah, that's normal.
But nowadays,
well, at one point it wasn't normal. Like you know what I'm saying. Like at one point, Jason was in and out of jail for fighting. Jason used to go get like I was prescribed Xanax and I would go drinking and like it was all in. You know what I'm saying. Like I've literally went on missions to like talk a motherfucker into punching me in the face. Like that shit's ignorant, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've came a long way from that. You know what I'm saying? So like,
hey, why do you think you did that? Right? Like, so there's probably bound to be a kid or two watching, right? Like,
child abuse, bro. Like, I grew up in a home where like my father was like very abusive. Like he fractured my skull. He like used to thump cigarettes at us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and all that shit was rough, but it was more of like the psychological shit, like telling you you'd never be somebody, telling you. Like you're a piece of shit. Like all that shit like sticks with you longer than the physical abuse. Because there's the thing, man. Physical abuse ends. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no like memory. Like your body doesn't go through. Your body doesn't go through any kind of PTSDs. You know what I'm saying? Like so it's like a totally different. Yeah.
Did you just want to get punched in the face so that way you didn't have to think about the emotional part and you could get back to the physical part, or what?
Yeah, I guess. Like at that age, I really didn't know because I was like always manic. Like when you're in a manic state like all the time and like you're hard to be around, you're always like amped up. Like I would either be like depressed really bad or I'd be like super fucking amped up. And like the older I've gotten, I found a medium, you know what I'm saying? And like maintaining that medium sometimes thinks like stuff like microdosing, stuff like smoking weed all day, every day.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get
it. And that's all due to that. You know what I'm saying? It took me a long time to figure out like what coping mechanisms
how
are
to
healthy.
do it.
Are healthy. You know what I'm saying? Because there's healthy coping mechanisms and then there's really bad coping mechanisms.
Absolutely.
So anybody out there that's like suffering from like addiction and stuff like that, like, look, man, I never got involved in like really hard drugs because I was scared I would always be the person that would be out robbing someone. It opens up a lifetime. Like, I know dudes that weren't gay, like literally homie wasn't gay, but he ended up out there doing crazy shit for fucking money. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, like there's people in this world that like get their whole life changes, like, you know, and all for drugs, like, you know what I'm saying? And I've always been scared that with bipolar, bro, I would be out here like robbing houses and like I'd be in prison, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to, after my daughter was born, I was like, yeah, this shit's got to change, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be out here like getting in confrontations and like people get in your face and just automatically headbutting them. That was my thing. Like, I've done that to like a dozen people in my lifetime, and like that's the dirtiest shit in the world to somebody that's really just talking shit. Because they're talking shit and then all of a sudden they're knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And like, I've had like 4 or 5 assault charges from doing that to people. And like, you know, it's just one of those things, like misdemeanor assaults like pile up on you. And like, I've literally went in front of the same judge like 4 times in like a 5-month period, and him tell you like, if you come back, I'm making sure you go away for a while. And like, and that's all little shit, like just fighting, just being fucking dumb. But
hey, me and Playboy was talking about that the other day. Basically, like, you know, we've gotten to, like, we lived through the fucked up shit, and now we got our shit, like our home, our family, where we learned from our elders' mistakes as a kid. We're applying that now, and it's like, you know what could happen just going to the store. You know what I mean? So it's like people that don't understand why I don't go here and do this and go here and do that and da. I really ain't got time to explain it to everybody, but like Playboy knows about it, you know about it, like we can have that conversation. And that's what it really is. It's like it's being antisocial, but you know, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I mean, anything could fucking happen. You know what I mean?
Dog, I love people. At my root, I'm a very social person. Like Billy will tell you, you get me in a room and I smoke some weed, I'm gonna talk your fucking head off. You know what I'm saying? But like when it comes to like actually having like friends that like come here and like, you know what I'm saying? Like me and this motherfucker live next door to each other for like 3 months. We didn't see each other, did we, Billy? Like I would call him, say, "Hey, yo, the kids want to play." He said, "All right, I'll send mine out," and the kids would go play. Like we kept a distance and boundaries, like being next door to each other, and that's just cause like, even though I'm an extrovert, I'm an introvert because I don't want people to be all up on me, and I realize most people don't want that also.
Hell yeah.
Got real quiet there for a second.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I definitely agree with that, bro. And I'm the same way, man. I like to just be left the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And a lot of that might have to be with being institutionalized. You know what I'm saying?
Incarcerated, yeah.
Like you just pick up on them vibes from people. You develop that sixth sense. You know what I'm saying? Where like you read people's energies and vibe and shit. And I just don't like being around a bunch of people because it's just like, it's too much. It's overwhelming, you know?
Well, also those, when you're living in like little apartments, man, like we would hit each other up and say, "Hey man, let's go hiking." And like over here, there's these places called like Linville Gorge. Like Billy will tell you, it's one of the most beautiful places you could ever go to. Like, it's waterfalls and shit. Yeah, it's beautiful. And like I took him up there and he fell in love with that place. And like we would actually leave apartments and just go meet up there. I mean, but yeah, it's beautiful. Like North Carolina is beautiful. Tell them, Dozer, if you've never been here, Boyd, like come visit.
Yeah, the countryside in North Carolina, it's better than Colorado, bro. Like, and
really?
That's saying a lot. Yeah, because I absolutely love Colorado.
Colorado's pretty, man.
Right, and I thought that was like as good as it gets. But then I went to North Carolina, and it's just a whole different ball game, bro. There's so much more. Green. Everything's just fucking green, bro. Blue skies.
Like Montana was like. I did a festival out in Montana last summer, man, and coming back from Helena into the country ass area that it was, driving through the mountains, dude, I was like, oh my God, this is fucking paradise.
Yeah, there's nothing like it, man.
Yeah, Colorado was like a grander scale. Like the mountains out there were like really big and shit. Like here the mountains, there's like more of them.
Foothills.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're foothills that run into like mountains, and then like there's a shit ton of waterfalls. Like a lot of waterfalls. Yeah, like within like 45 minutes of me, I think there's like 20 something of them.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. And the rivers are like crystal clear. You can see like there'll be 4 or 5 feet of water, bro, and you can see all the way to the bottom of the river, man.
I'm gonna have to go sometime soon, man. That sounds awesome.
Hey, shout out. You know, right now I don't know, but as far as coming to the mountains, but shout out to West North Carolina. You know, they're still suffering from all that Helene and shit.
Yeah,
I've been out there, man. That shit changed everything, man.
It's bad. Like
it'll get back to it, but
everything west of me, like there was like a shit ton of trees down around my house. My power was out for almost 2 weeks. Like when I was coming home that day, I helped people get like big ass trees off the road so we could just get down the fucking road to everybody to go home. We didn't have no power, but like
right.
And it took a while to, like I said, 2 weeks to get the power on. But like I'm very fortunate because like west of me, like people to like flooding, landslides, crazy shit like that, man. Like they've lost everything they have. Like it was wintertime.
Wow.
It was wintertime, and like people were actually still living in tents, man. Like fucking
yeah.
And there's still people, negative degree temperatures. Like we had a cold snap here, it was like 0 degrees, and like there was people still living in fucking tents. Like not homeless people that had jobs and shit, but had lost everything they had.
Yeah, and it just like geographically, like what we're talking about, the streams and the nature and shit like that. Old boy was out there the other day driving trucks. He said it looked like a nuke hit Asheville, you know. And I've been down through there. When I went through there, when it, you know, like 2-3 weeks after it first hit, that shit was crazy, man. Especially the mudslide shit.
The Chimney Rock, they said, was like destroyed. Like
yeah, I didn't make it there.
Yeah, I haven't made it there. I've seen pictures there, but like the company I was working for used to have do service work there for like it was before I went back to roofing. Like I was cleaning restaurant hoods.
Yeah,
and like a bunch of those restaurants are gone, man. They just fell off into the water, like literally just gone. Like,
it's wild, man.
Unbelievable. It's amazing what Mother Nature can do. But Asheville's always had like issues up there, and like now like it's really bad up there, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, social services is probably overwhelmed. You know.
Oh yeah. It's gonna take years and years to build all that shit back too.
Yeah, and people lost their jobs and shit. Like luckily, I was working in Asheville, and I had just changed jobs to back working in Charlotte, and that shit happened. Like literally, like within 2 weeks, that shit had happened. I was so fortunate to like already had made that change. Yeah, because here, like where I'm at, like I'm in a weird spot because like I'm like an hour and 15 minutes from Charlotte, and I'm like an hour from Asheville. And like, but there's really not a lot of real good jobs. Like there's automotive and industry jobs and like factory jobs and shit around here, but not really where they'll pay you any more than like 18. Which isn't bad, but like I don't know. Billy will tell you I fucking like to work.
Oh yeah, and everything it seems like you're always making at least $30 an hour, bro. Everything you do, you find fucking good paying jobs always.
I've been very, very fortunate to like be somebody that's like, because I'm bipolar, if I lose a job, bro, I'm like, I'm on that shit like I am a crackhead. Like
that's your balance.
Yeah, because I have to work. Like I'll go crazy if I'm not working, and if I'm not making $1,000 a week after taxes, I don't want the fucking job. You know what I'm saying? And like that mindset will like make you like successful as long as you keep like applying yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the same shit that drives me with music, bro. Is fucking mental illness, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just trying to be
crazy.
A perfectionist and
and just
getting
like
shit off your chest.
Well, and just like and you know, not for nothing, man. I like giving my kids cool shit. I like taking care of my kids. I like having cool shit myself. You know, and like unfortunately, I can say that like I am kind of materialistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you got to work and apply yourself and get there to have nice things around you.
Facts.
Like I've spent so much money in fucking fish. Like it's unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. Like,
totally worth it.
Yeah, dude. I got an 8-foot tank I'm putting up. It's 300 gallons.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's gonna be crazy.
He gonna be eating them fish if anything goes down.
Oh yeah, bro. I already planned, man. I'm getting ready to put. I'm getting ready to put them on a solar thing to where, like, if something does happen, the fish tanks are still working. so you know, I can't eat the fish because, dude, I would like to do lobster, the ones that turn blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty cool looking.
So, like, hey, after all that shit hit, they did some soil tests and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't go back. You know, I went that one time, but I didn't go back. But I was watching this one guy that was working out there, and they did some soil tests. And there was a bunch of, and also brothers on the ground, boots on the ground. Literally, their boots were getting eaten. They had to replace their boots from working in this, you know, mud and shit. So they say it's contaminated. So, like, have you heard anything about that?
No, and like I said, everything's like literally west of me. Like I'm in Morganton, and Old Fort's at the bottom of the mountain. So I'm like one of the last towns like in the foothills.
I went through Old Fort.
Yeah, well, if you went to Old Fort, you went through here. Like
yeah, I did go through there.
Yeah, and like I live in the first exit coming up 40. Like it's called Bethel Road, and like
okay,
it's like I said, I'm like an hour from Asheville. So like everything was like really bad between like from Old Fort up, and like that's where the landslides were. That's where, you know, all the fatalities were. Like the 1,000 and something, however many people died, man. I stopped checking on it because it was like depressing me, man. Because it's like people right here around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, like working in Asheville, you know, a lot of people got affected by that.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, and it's crazy because that's like storms like that. Like, you know, we get hurricanes. You know, like that's like that was worse than Hugo, bro. And like I was a little kid when Hugo came through, man. It fucked some shit up too. But like that was nothing like that, bro. And it was like it wasn't supposed to be that bad. They weren't telling us that. Like I didn't get a bunch of alerts on my phone telling me that like I was going to go through all that. Like, and literally I woke up that morning and like went to work and like left here at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. I had a house I was supposed to be like roofing, and we were canceling it, but I had to go meet the materials. But anyways, fucking so I left here super fucking early to go meet these materials, and like as I left here, like between 4:30, 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock in the morning, like 40 something trees were down all the way up my road, like literally. Like it rolled through here. Yeah, it rolled through here like a motherfucker, bro. Like
that shit was wild.
That's the one good thing for me about being in the middle of fucking nowhere, man. There really ain't no natural disasters coming my way.
Y'all probably get some beautiful thunderstorms,
tornadoes or some shit. Y'all get tornadoes.
Occasionally, there's tornadoes in the area, but
nothing too bad though. Huh?
Yeah, and thunderstorms are cool.
Beautiful. They're beautiful out there.
They are. Yeah, I love watching them. But like in terms of something that I actually have to be scared about, you know.
It's
there really isn't.
I would like to experience them there because here Billy will tell you like the humidity here makes them like really dramatic here. Like the thunder will like the lightning will hit the ground here. Like Dozer will tell you like the humidity here really causes some like super fucking crazy thunderstorms, and I would really like to see them out there, man, because I've heard they're very comparable.
Interesting.
Yeah. Craziest storms I've ever seen is in North Carolina for sure, bro. Like I still got videos of that one storm. It was just fucking mind blowing.
I remember that. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. Like lightning on top of lightning on top of lightning.
We do get a lot of weather coming in off the Rockies, coming into Nebraska. So we do more. We have like fluctuations, right? Where it'll be fucking 60, 70, and
man, that sounds like it sounds like here, bro. Like it, like literally coming out of this winter right now, we'll have days that are like 40 degrees, and then we'll have the next day it'll be like almost 80. Like tell them those are this past week was beautiful.
Oh yeah. I was outside working last week with the shirt off, bro.
Yeah, bro. I
getting
was
that
loving
sun.
It. Yeah, I was loving it. But North Carolina's like this, man. If you don't like the weather, just hold on a second, man, because it's going to change. Like
it's bipolar.
Yeah, it's bipolar as fuck.
It's like tripolar.
It's horrible.
We got a question from the chat, man. Let's start with Boyd. What rappers do you guys listen to? What you think, brother?
Yeah, when I'm actually listening to something, most of the time if I'm doing music, I'm doing my own, but I'm a huge Eminem fan. I love NF. I like Dax's older shit. Lately he's kind of, I don't know.
Would you call those your influences? Like when you were younger, like when Boyd first started like bumping hip hop, what was it?
It was Eminem and Linkin Park, man.
Dope.
For sure.
Hell
Dope.
yeah.
Dope. Mine was Wu-Tang, Method Man.
Nice.
Yeah, and you know, obviously Tupac, like you know,
Yeah,
everybody loved
Tupac.
Tupac.
So yeah,
like just like the classic, like one of the greatest songwriters ever. You know what I'm saying?
He's amazing.
Yeah, maybe not the greatest rapper, the greatest flow, but like the most charismatic, energetic dude that like everybody just
and he's
gravitated
poetic,
toward.
hits
people
me.
just. Well, he just had it too. Like people gravitated to him. Like you know, like Kendrick doesn't have it like Tupac had it, man. Like, nobody.
Tupac
has it
was
like
the
Tupac
whole
had.
package, man. Everybody wanted it. Everybody just wanted to be seen with him.
Yeah, and then like you know, I personally believe the greatest rap group in history is Wu-Tang. Me and Billy disagree, but you know, we can agree.
Forever.
Yeah, tell him. There we go, Dozer.
Nah, I didn't fuck with Wu-Tang either, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Hey, Wu-Tang is for the children. But
Yeah,
no,
go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. No, you go, bro.
The only up north shit I rock with was like fucking Mobb Deep.
Oh, I love Mobb Deep.
Yeah, I fuck with them. Fucking Pac was my main one though, man. Because like you said, poetry.
Yeah.
You got the story behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, he was I think they said his name, you know, that ain't his real name. Tupac Amaru Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Swahili or something for shining serpent under God or some shit like that. So
to me, Tupac was a lot like Elvis, right? Like he was just the whole fucking package, man. He just
Well, aside from writing, like Elvis only wrote like his first 8 songs. Like
well, I mean, I'm just saying in terms of
the story, 100%
icon and
he had all the same aspects of sort of his stardom. Like his stardom had the same things in him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I get that.
Like he was just so captivating. Both of them were.
But now I went to prison listening to fucking Beg for Mercy by 50 Cent.
Oh yeah, 50 is one of the GOATs, man, for sure, bro.
I used to love DMX, man. Let me tell you, like, both of those albums when they came out, like, I'm old enough to be like, you know, first getting my license when, you know, It's Dark and Hell is Hot came out, and like, that was one of the. I had it on cassette, bro. I used to put it in my shit with like 212s, like it was dope as fuck.
Hey, do any of y'all know who Payroll Giovanni or Doughboys Cash Out is from Detroit?
No,
I'm not familiar.
Hey, man, they were. So when I was hustling, when I was living in Denver, man, that's all they fucking talk about is hustling. But I tell you what, bro, those dudes are catchy, man. And so for about 3 years, man, those dudes were the soundtrack to my life, bro.
That was me with Stitches, bro, before he got knocked out and shit. Remember his crazy ass? Dog, I love that dude's shit, man. Like,
dog, that was me with 3 6 Mafia back in the day. I used to love them too. Like,
they still go hard though, man.
Yeah, for real. Like,
I fuck with 3 6.
One of the first. Oh, go ahead.
It's amazing how many of these old artists are like coming back. Like me and Billy were talking about it. Like you got Crazy Bone dropping songs, you got Redman dropping songs, you got Method Man dropping songs. Like Wu-Tang's got an album coming out, Bone's got an album coming out. Like that shit's amazing right now for like hip hop.
Well, who was it that just won album of the year last year? Fucking some
Killer Mike, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Jules,
yeah. And he's been around forever, bro. He's been around since the late 90s.
I think like real lyricism is finally starting to be good again, you know?
Well, music has been trash, like hip hop wise, bro. Like I'm trying to think of like some new rap that I listen to, and I can't think of nothing, bro, because most of it fucking sucks, man.
Honestly, you are the closest thing to new rap that I listen to because I just met you, you know, within the last year or two. Like,
but that dude, like, but Billy's come so far as like just like totally different like vibe. Like he's totally like changed his vibe and style up so many times. Like that's like amazing because a lot of people when they just come into him they think he's like a new artist because like it's a whole different thing now.
Right.
Sure. No, but that's cool that I mean you've been able to show your evolution. It was that fucking Gun and Tease song that got me for you, bro. When I saw that fucking video, I was like, this dude can write a song about anything.
Oh yeah,
this is the dude I want to fucking collab with.
He's about that life too, bro.
Yeah,
that shit was a blast, bro.
That gun and tease, it's so clever, bro.
It's that's Billy when he was out here on that North Carolina shit. Because
where it all started, man.
Yeah, because I don't really fuck with the teas. Like I'll drink them with him, but I don't really fuck with them. But like,
I mean, they're refreshing when I'm out playing golf or something. But I'm old, man. I ain't gunning nothing no more.
It ain't refreshing when you get with Playboy, man.
I was about to say, yeah, like me and him, it was the Jaeger. Like we would kill two of the big like. The big bottles of Jaeger, like just me and him, like fucking me and him is oh dude, I love it, man. You get some Red Bull, bro. We good. We start out with the Red Bull, and we won't even need the Red Bull later.
About a bottle in, 3/4 of a bottle in, it's just shots after that.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah. Gross.
Drunk as shit though, bro. Drunk as shit. Like,
yeah.
A different kind of drunk.
Who you listen to, Playboy? Like, besides the people that
my biggest influence is Bone Thugs and Harmony by a fucking landslide, bro.
I hear that shit every time.
Bro, like I love them dudes. I'll get the fucking logo tattooed on me somewhere. Like I'm obsessed with them motherfuckers, dog.
Hey, it was crazy today, man. Like, Billy's was like getting ready to send me something to literally
Crazy Bone shit. Yeah,
literally specific to do with Crazy Bone, right? And I had just found this song that came out by Crazy Bone like 3 months ago. It was really good, and I sent it to him like as he was sending me that. Like, it was so fucking weird, and it's actually
about a Crazy Bone collab and shit.
Yeah, it could be an opportunity, and it was weird because like it's almost like I sent him that as he was sending it to me. It was fucking crazy, man. Like But weird. We were like, man, does that mean it's meant to be? Like, hopefully.
Right. Yeah, fingers crossed, bro. Because I'm telling you, when I was like 10 years old, I discovered Bone, bro. And like, this shit was life-changing for me, bro. Like, I was already a fucked up bad kid heading down, towards getting into trouble, into dark shit. But when I found Bone, bro, I'm like, God damn, this is what the fuck I'm on. You know what I'm saying? And it just like transformed me overnight, bro. Like I got a Ouija board and shit. I had the homies coming over with a Ouija board, telling kids at school we were gonna kill them because the Ouija board told us to kill them. And you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
it's like
that East 1999 CD, bro, was like the hardest shit. Like literally, like
dark as fuck at the same time. Like gangster, but dark, bro. Like
the very, very first show I ever did was like 15 years ago or so at the Roxy in Denver, and I opened up for Busy Bone.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It was fucking cool.
Busy's my favorite, bro.
Yeah. Billy would have been backstage hiding somewhere, jacking off or some shit. Like he would
I mean, honestly, I think I sort of overlapped. I only did a few shows there, but I was there right around. Like I know a lot of the same people that PTB came up with. So
they kicked me out of the Roxy, bro. I have a permanent live band from the Roxy.
I'm not surprised. I'm sure
because of Jaeger bombs, bro.
The stories was about.
I was going to, like he's always been chilled with me, but I've heard really bad stories about like windows getting fucked up, like fucking doors getting fucked. Allegedly, ATMs getting like technically knocked out and not working the same afterwards. Like fucking people having to physically
allegedly though, for sure.
Hey, let me tell the story behind that, right? So when you go to the Roxy, they have a Jaeger bomb machine, right?
Bad idea.
Right. But I would get free drinks, as many as I wanted all fucking night. And everybody knows me. So they're coming up, hey, let's get a Jaeger bomb, bro, because like that was my drink. So like fucking, I don't even know how many Jaeger bombs in. I'm blackout drunk. I'm starting problems. They cut me off from the Jaeger bomb, free Jaeger bombs. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cut off and I'm pissed off.
I couldn't find an hour and a half before you're set.
I couldn't find my fucking EBT card and shit, bro. I'm blackout drunk. So I start fucking just destroying this fucking ATM machine with my bare hands, because I'm pissed off. So I'm trying to get money to make somebody go buy me more Jaeger bombs, bro. And that's the backstory behind that shit, man. And I haven't been allowed back in there ever since. So
that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was funny because people say, we drug him out of the place and put him in a car.
That might have happened, bro.
It might have happened. Like, we don't know. Like this girl was talking shit this past week, like on his post, and he's like, dude, I don't know if she's telling the truth or not.
Right about that part. There could have been, bro.
He said that shit might actually happen. She's like, yeah, my boyfriend drug him out of that place. I was like, yeah, that was probably Billy.
Yeah, that's the same night that when I got home. So I got out of my car. I walked into the wrong apartment complex, walked into somebody else's house. My girl comes and fucking, she's like taunting me, trying to get me out of this people's house because I'm blackout drunk. I don't know. I'm like, I guess I'll fucking leave my own house then. And my girl's just like steadily trying to taunt me to get me out of these people's house and shit. And I punch a fucking window out, bro. And it just fucking destroyed my arm, dude.
In your neighbor's house.
Yeah. So it was an apartment complex. It
was like the door outside.
Did you even know who? Like, did you know them before this?
I don't think so, bro. I really thought it was my fucking apartment, dog. So I'm just like running up in there thinking this is I'm ready to I'm home now. I can relax. But apparently I wasn't there, bro. But I punch out this window, dog, and it just shreds my arm, and I'm just like splashing in fucking blood. I would have bled out, but one of the neighbors was a medic in the army and shit, right? So he comes and he gets me all wrapped up.
Wait,
tells my
different
girl,
neighbor or the same neighbor?
Yeah, different neighbor within the complex and shit. Yeah,
you got the whole community involved, bro.
Yeah, it was a wild fucking night, bro. And that's one of the last times I ever drank Jaeger bombs, dog, because. You know,
besides with me, like we
sparingly, and that was sparingly, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
compared to that, sparingly.
Yeah.
Damn, I seen the pictures of your arm too.
Oh yeah, dude, the fucking meat was hanging out.
Oh yeah, bro. As soon as I saw them pictures, I was like, "You punched the wind out, didn't
you?"
Yeah.
And I was back in the gym on Monday, bro, with the staples and everything, and they ripped open and started bleeding all over the gym. I had to fucking wipe it up, but.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They probably thought you was crazy as hell, man.
Oh yeah.
He was like, damn, we got to get this guy membership somewhere else.
Right. Normally it's impossible to cancel. These people are trying to get him kicked out.
Yeah.
Hey, they don't think he's crazy. They know he's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts.
Yeah, you see anybody doing some damn benching or some shit like that and fucking leaking? I'll be back. We're gonna take a lunch break.
For real though. Like now that I look back at it, like
damn.
Oh shit. But wasn't this also around that time you were like fucking like 200 pounds?
Yeah, about
traps up to your freaking ears.
Yeah. Beast mode kill shit. Go watch that video.
Dude, his traps were freaking
Hey, dog, I was only like 170 in that video too, bro. I was just lean.
But he was just trapped out, like everything was shredded, like he was
in
like
the trap.
Shredded. Yeah,
he was trapping for real.
That's when I was training at fucking Randy Couture's gym in Colorado Springs and shit back then, bro. Just fucking Jack City. Yeah. That's why I'll never delete that video. It might not be a positive message, dog, but I can't delete that video.
Dog,
there once was a time, baby. There once was a time.
I respect it,
and it's cool because that's the most blasphemous video. Like that video is fucking
saying some fucked up shit, bro. Yeah,
that's that rap antichrist shit.
Right, but it's also good to have old shit like that out there so people can see where I came from. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just see me now, you would never suspect that. You know what I'm saying? So it is good for people to see the growth since then.
Yeah, that's you, man. You know?
Yeah,
well, I mean,
that was
part of it,
at one
right?
point in time.
Once you decide to be an artist, you're sort of putting. I mean, if you're being real about it and you're talking about shit you know about, you're putting your whole fucking existence out there. And it just is what it is, man.
Like it or not, man.
Yeah, man. Like this is me, and this is what I want to talk about, and this is who I am, and that's the good thing about being independent these days, and the way that social media is set up and shit is like we have the opportunity to just be us and control our own thing, you know?
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a love-hate, relationship with social media and shit. But like a lot of us wouldn't,
especially for you.
Bro.
Oh yeah.
But back in the day before like waking up the morning and we'd got bans and we'd had issues and he'd had videos took down, but like the morning we woke up and that Facebook page was missing and had 250,000 likes, like that fucking got both of us. Like we were both depressed. Like I was depressed. Like I lost Like that shit was like directly mine. Like that shit fucked us up. Like that shit fucked us up because literally when I first started talking to this guy, he had like 1,300 likes on Facebook. Like Billy, no one knew who Billy was. Like Billy, like it was like Jimmy Don was like saying his name and shit, and then like Jimmy helped him with that one video. And shout out Jimmy Don. Yeah, shout out Jimmy Don. Like fucking, because if it wasn't for Jimmy Don, I wouldn't know who Billy is.
One of the worst things about these bands, though, is not losing the views and all that shit. It's like the priceless messages, pictures, videos. I have so many homeboys that are not with me anymore, bro. And I can't even go back and look at our messages. I can't go back. You know what I'm saying? Like all those memories that we had, bro. Some wild shit, you know, and I can't go back there now and fucking see the conversations that we had. It's gone forever because I'm a fucking Trump supporter.
Yeah, dude, all those conversations we had with Gino, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like before he passed away. Like,
he actually bought one of my mics and I wrapped it in fucking ripped up Bible paper, bro. That's how fucked up I was back then, bro. Like, I destroyed a Bible to fucking package this fucking mic that this other satanic rapper bought from me and shit, bro. Like,
and unfortunately, he ended up passing away, guys. He overdosed like 9 years ago on heroin.
And like a rock star, though, this motherfucker was on stage actively fucking like
rapping and left off stage.
Listen, man, I can't. There ain't many other ways I'd want to go if I'm being completely honest.
Straight up, dog. Straight up, like rock star shit.
And Gino was a rock star. Like if you go go listen to Dark Calf, everybody. Like Dark Calf is amazing. Like and Gino by himself, and also he did a whole album with Liquid Assassin, bro. That shit's amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that dude could really sing his ass off, bro,
and rap his ass off. Like, literally, like had bars, told good stories. Like you know what, and they did even like some stuff with their face and stuff, like paint. That was
they had the makeup.
And it wasn't even like gimmicky. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like they really pulled it off. Like as far as horrorcore, like when I look back, aside from like Twisted, like Dark Calf's one of the only other like bands I really like. Except for the homeboy fucking RC. Like what's his band's name?
Oh yeah, America's Most Hated.
They're dope as fuck.
Most Haunted.
America's Most Haunted. They're dope as fuck.
Yeah. A lot of artists say like they'll perform in front of 1 or 2 people, like there's 1,000 people in the audience, but not everybody lives by that shit. I'm telling you, Dark Half, they were on tour one time in Mason City, Iowa. And they just happened to be passing through and they're like, hey, can you get us a show? I'm like, yeah, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like 2 hours notice, bro. So I get him a show at this bowling alley. It's me, my 2 baby mamas, and like 2 or 3 friends, bro. And they didn't give a fuck, bro. Like they got up there and they fucking killed that shit for all 4 of us. You know what I'm saying? And then we got fucked up off Jaeger bombs, fucking lower tabs, you know what I'm saying? Just tore the bowling alley up, bro.
Hey y'all, and if y'all go listen to this dude's music, like he knew he was going to die. Like his last album was all about like he was going to die. Like Don't Mourn Me. Like it was crazy the stuff that he was like saying, man. And like when you listen
Chester
back to
Bennington too, on a completely side note. But
well, it's crazy you said that because when you listen to this dude's music, it's got that kind of feel to it, man. It's like it's not when he was a rapper, but like a lot of his music isn't even rap. I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, there's not a lot of like artists in that horrorcore lane. Like Billy will tell you, I used to talk shit all the time. Like I'm the most like critical when it comes to like horrorcore rappers because like they all kind of like have the same thing going for themselves, and like it's hard. Like it's hard enough. Like you know, there's too many rappers, man. It's like vastly oversaturated. Like. You know, and I feel like I've said this before, a lot of people should be in the background trying to do more things. And like
Spotify has 100,000 songs uploaded daily.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's a lot.
100,000 songs.
That's a lot. That's a lot of people like dreaming a dream. You know what I mean?
It is. Yeah. It is, man.
Yeah, you got to think out of those 100,000 songs, how many are actually good? Like probably 99% of them are fucking bullshit, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I was going to be optimistic and say like 10% of it might not be garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like you might be able to listen to it and be like, yeah, I could see somebody liking this. But a lot of it's probably like just straight up ass cheeks. Like and that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people shouldn't rap. which is an unpopular opinion, guys. Like Jason shouldn't rap. You know what I'm saying? North Kekalak over here. You know, no, I'm not a rapper. You know what I'm saying? And I love poetry. I love it, but like to be a rapper, it takes a lot more shit than being able to write a song, man. You got to have the imagery, the delivery, like everything down together. Like a lot of people don't have that.
Absolutely, man. It seems like nowadays though, like even the image, you see a lot of weird fucking. You see Jelly Roll, fat as fuck. You see, you know, like a lot of guys that. I'm just saying, like for example.
Yeah, but
you
if
know
we're
like,
being honest, man, Jelly Roll has really put like he's been around for a long time. He's completely evolved, and the genre and the lane that he went to, he does a great job at it, man.
He's fat as fuck.
But he is fat as fuck.
Jason was talking about how you got to have the image and shit, and I agree to an extent, but there's a lot of guys that don't have.
Well,
right.
There's certain outliers. Like Jelly Roll also like can write a song. You know what I'm saying? Like if you really look at what made him famous, that song "Save Me." Like,
dude, it's six writers on that song, I think, bro.
Is there?
Yeah, you got to pay attention, man.
Still, that's a beautiful. It's a beautiful
still,
song.
like,
it's a good song. Don't get me wrong.
Fuck that song, man.
At the end of the day, it don't matter
like
because that shit
we got to start keeping it.
him.
I got to start fucking keeping it more real on here and talking my shit, man. Fuck that song. Jelly Roll can't fucking sing, bro. Fuck Jelly Roll. He could no, but hey, we came up with Jelly Roll like in the underground and shit. Like Jimmy Don and all of our people really fuck with this dude like on a.
And a lot of his older shit's tight too, for real.
Right.
When he was
the
like
dude could
rapping
rap. You
for
know what
real.
I'm saying?
Yeah, he can rap.
Hey,
the shit is weird though. Like you look at their old albums, like him and Struggle and shit. 10 years ago, these motherfuckers got cornrows and shit, and fucking gold chains and long white tees
and like
shit.
They're talking
now
in some of their songs,
and...
making fun of the same people who are doing the same
doing
shit
the
he's doing now.
Yeah,
bro. That part.
Well, here's the thing too. Like me and Billy's talked about this before. Like anybody given the opportunity that Jelly Roll was given would snatch that shit up and run with it.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Like a damn booger.
I'm running with that bag, bro.
Snatch that shit up like a booger behind Trump at a damn UFC fight.
Bro.
If he ever comes to the fucking state fair, I'm hoping I get a chance to open for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
hey, Boyd, check this out. Like once upon a time in like 2013, Billy, 14, what was it? Stevie Stone.
Oh yeah, it's 2016.
2016, we picked. Okay, we could either have gotten a Jelly Roll collab or a Stevie Stone collab. Listen, for about the same amount of money, and the Stevie Stone collab worked better for that time period. Like what Billy was doing at that time.
It makes sense. I mean, honestly, Billy and Stevie Stone makes more sense than Billy and Jelly. Well, back then though, I don't know. Okay. I'm still listening.
Right. But instead we went with the Stevie Stone, and like don't regret it, love the song and everything, but like looking back on it, like you know how much that shit would have cost us?
Yeah,
what like $500? Wasn't it like $500, Billy? Something like that. 600, I think.
400 for Jelly, and it was 500 for the Stevie Stone collab.
Because spent more money on Stevie.
Yeah.
And looking back on it, like that would have been a dope collab, and it would probably racked up numbers by now. Just being associated with that guy.
I mean, you know what though? Listen, bro, honest to God, Playboy, where you're at, considering all the bands you've had and your health issues and shit like that, bro. Yeah, I don't feel like you've done shit wrong. Like you're doing.
Yeah, I can't complain, bro. I really can't complain, man. Like I'm just so grateful. I'm so grateful that I'm still here, that I still have a career, bro. Because like I look back at everything that's happened to us, bro. Like the bands, the fucking prison, the health shit.
Even just in the 2 years I've known you, it's been fucking tumultuous. And I don't use that word very often. I'm just tumultuous.
Tumultuous. Yo, this man has moved across the country like fucking damn, like 3 fucking times, man. Like came out.
Every time we do, we start over, bro. Like
start over.
Like we're taking a U-Haul with fucking lots of shit. Like we're starting over from scratch every time we've had to do it, bro.
Dude, and having kids basically like fucking like poor Derek was born here, man. Like he's just born in a state that like you visited for a while. Like
yeah, we have every state we live in, we have a new kid there, bro. Like, that's our fucking thing,
Oh
man.
shit!
Yeah.
Well, then don't move out of state again, bro.
That's
Nah, yeah, we good now.
You know what time it is, girl.
Hey, I'm looking at a house in Texas, baby. Wow, chicka bow wow.
Oh shit.
But yeah, hey, five is a lot, bro.
It is, bro. I thought I was gonna stop at 3.
Oh, bro, I stopped at 2. Like I had 1, and then later had 2, and like, dude, it's all I can do with the 2 I had, bro. I don't know how y'all do it. I'd fucking
real talk. I feel so blessed that I don't have no kids, man. Like I get to spend my money on
that's freedom,
this.
dog.
Yeah,
and
if I'm being completely honest, bro, if I have a kid, I know for a fact I'm gonna love that thing more than I've ever loved anything else in my life, and I don't want to bring something like that into a world that I think is coming.
Hey, so somebody just posted in the chat a minute ago that they saw PTB and Dark Calf in the same night. Shout out to that person, man, because Gino was like literally somebody pretty close to me, man. Like I talked to Gino a lot. He was a good dude, man, and like I would have loved to have met that guy.
Hey, is this my boy Oso? Are you free, bro? That's one of my Vice Lord homies right here. I'm just trying to see. I haven't heard from him in years, bro, because he was locked up and shit. But
that's crazy.
Yeah, you're free, man. Hit me up, dog.
Bring him on.
Yeah, I recognize that name.
Yeah, we signed him to Murder Music, bro.
Yeah.
We dropped that. I think we had like one song that we were able to get in.
Yeah, when we were doing all that group shit, like pushing it hard. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, he's free. Oh, my dog. Hell yeah, free the homie, man. Shit. Hey, you trying to get on, bro? Let me know. I'll give you my email.
Hey, Playboy, thanks, man. I'm having a good fucking time tonight, my guy.
Hell yeah, I appreciate you coming on, man. You're a cool motherfucker, bro.
Hey, we've enjoyed this every time we've done it, man. Like this has been a really good experience. It was uncomfortable at first, but I've gotten
it still is at first every single time, bro. Like
I mean,
building up to it. I'm like super anxious the day of and shit, but
well, because you don't know
right.
Who the fuck how is this whole vibe gonna connect, right?
Right.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Plus, you worry about the technical difficulties and shit, but now it's just like, dude. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Whatever happens. It's not.
I was more worried about it than you were. I was already in here like making sure my shit worked. You know what I'm saying? Figuring it all out. But Billy like messaged me like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, let's do this.
1 second. Give homeboy my fucking email real quick.
Yeah, that's the main thing with me is the technological part, man. Like last night, Hickory shit was working fine. I opened the computer tonight and it's fucking black screen. And it's like that shit gets you out of the mood a little bit.
Yeah, me and Playboy were gonna do this open hook collab thing when all of a sudden I come to find out that YouTube has to have this whole verification thing, and so I had to end up pushing something back, man. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was gonna be this goddamn hard.
What was that dude's name? Knowledge.
Yeah, Knowledge ended up winning.
Hey, shout out to that dude, man, because like on some real shit, like he didn't know me from like fucking Tom's Cat or whatever, bro. And I hit him up and said, yo, would you like to do a hook for Billy? And he's like, yeah, absolutely, blah, blah, blah. Like he was ready to go. And like, he said, yeah, man, how do I do this? Do you just send me something? I said, no, man, I'll put him in touch with you. I'll put you directly in touch with him. And like, dude just came through, had it done. It was like really done very well. Like the video turned out well.
Beast,
like,
man.
Yeah, shout out to that dude. That shit, I was impressed.
Yeah,
no, we was gonna bring him on the team, but then we found out he was signed with the other homies and shit. I asked him, like, you with the label? Because if he wasn't, bro, like, yeah, you're about to be.
He deserves it,
right
man. He's fucking. He just understands, like.
Well, very good at what he does, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like, even if you're not a fan of like certain styles, which I am a fan of that style, by the way.
Right.
But like, if someone's really good at just what they do, they perfected that part of their.
Yeah,
craft,
he knows
you know
exactly what the fuck to do, man. He's like a hook fucking master, bro.
Yeah. Kind of like Ty the Tyrant. Like if you look up a hook master. Like, so somebody you can just hit up and they'll have you a hook in a day or two. Like fucking amazing.
I'm really glad
to cook that dope
because it turned out to a really good song.
Cause listen, man. Listen, guys, everybody watching, pay notes, man. Because a hook will make or break a song. Like
absolutely.
Like if that hook's garbage, bro, like you'll be like filling the verse, and if it goes into the hook, like I'll turn it, man. Like
yeah, no, keep going.
Yeah, it just doesn't do anything for me if they lose me in the hook.
Absolutely. Right. Even in the open hook thing that we did, there was some people who dropped some fucking bars in that hook.
They sounded like verses. Yeah.
But the way that he switched the whole fucking flow up, it was almost a no-brainer at that point, right? Like
it was him and that other dude. There was another dude that sounded real good, but that dude kind of
like I heard knowledge. I was like, nah, contest is over, bro.
Yeah, like he just changed all of it. Like man, he's fucking dope, bro.
Yeah, best I've heard it explained is like a hook is supposed to hook motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why it's called a hook.
Yeah, it's like
really it's called a chorus, but they changed it to hook because that's what it does.
Yeah, put the hook in them.
And that's why I try to tell people all the time, like, you got to be versatile. Like, I know some lyricists that will bar motherfuckers to death, but can't make a good song to save their lives. They can't make something that you can vibe to, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, Immortal Technique comes to mind, like, is the #1 perpetrator. That dude has so many bars, but like when it comes to like getting a hook, like it has to be somebody else to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
He's got to bring somebody in on the hook. Like,
hell yeah.
And he's bars for days. Like, you know, fucking amazing rapper. Dance with the Devil. If you've never heard it.
Like, oh yeah, that's a classic, underground classic.
Yeah, I want to film my daughter's boyfriend's reaction to that shit because he's a young black guy that probably hasn't heard that song. And
you know, that kind of ties into something I was going to say earlier, man. Like with the 100,000 a day uploaded to Spotify or whatever, and how many was good songs and shit. So like, there's a lot of good songs that never get noticed, you know what I'm saying?
Overlooked, man.
Right.
Yeah.
And like some of them do have an issue like in the hook or something like that, you know what I mean? So it's like guys, I feel like guys that don't do a hook it's not necessarily that they can't do it, you know what I'm saying? Like if a dude can chop up a beat and do bars and spit that fast and it be fucking clean, I feel like that dude could spend, I don't know, whatever time it takes in the studio to focus on a hook.
Yeah.
And down, just like break that shit down. Don't chop up the hook. Just break it down a little bit. Give it a different, you know.
Here's my viewpoint of it from the outside looking in, because I'm a spectator in all this. But I've noticed that like a lot of people that aren't good at hooks are people that are like scared to go outside their comfort zone.
That's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at.
The hook has to be completely different vibe than the verse. Otherwise, you're not doing what you're supposed to do.
It's like this right here, man. If you know, like you vibe with music, you become a rapper, right? That's how you get in. I came in different, but say that's how you get in. You vibe with music. Part of that music is the keys. Part of it's the percussion. Part of it's the strings. Part of it's backup singers, whatever. All that shit's different layers, different harmonies.
And different people
like
hear different different things. And a lot
so
of
like
people,
if you sit down with a keyboard, right? Like Ty the Tyrant will probably tell you he's used this method before. So say it's in a certain key. You find that key on a keyboard and you just play around with different melodies on the keyboard, and then you find a melody and then you find the words.
You figure it out.
Sure.
And like anything else, you know, it'll come, speed will come, but ultimately it ain't no rushing perfection in my opinion.
Exactly.
So
facts.
Yeah.
It's amazing what mixing does too. Like a lot of people like you know, Billy's never mixed his own stuff because like you almost want that other ear involved. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
for sure, yeah.
Like that other person that's like hearing it, and you even want that other person. Like he send me stuff all the time, and I'll tell him, "Look, man, something's like when the vocals are right, he'll hit me up, and before like he won't tell me how he feels about it." But I'll tell him how I feel, and usually it's exactly spot on because we hear the same thing. Like
right,
like
and that's why I send it. Right, that's why I'll send it to you guys and like get a second opinion if you're catching the same shit that I am, or if I'm just tripping. Because sometimes motherfuckers just tripping on shit, you know.
Yeah, well, the compression in the vocals, the raspiness, the way it sounds, the plugins, like whatever they're using for the vocals, you can tell. Like if
too hot,
if it's too hot, if it's too down, like you know,
too
and
wet.
a lot of Yeah, and a lot of times they like mix his vocals too low, and that's where it's
Oh
like,
yeah,
it can be as raspy as you want to, but like he's done collabs and like back in the day, and they would be like total garbage, like because they would lose him in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
well,
that's horrible when you send somebody something and they lose you in the mix.
a lot of that is reference, right? So like, I invested in a subwoofer. I got good monitors and shit like that. So I can catch the low frequencies, I can catch the mids, I can catch the highs. But this is a controlled setup, you know what I'm saying? So you play it through the phone in mono, play it through the truck. But what I was saying to some guys the other day, like Dub, I don't know what he's got equipment wise, but whatever he's got it figured out to where Dub 3030.
Man, he's good.
Yeah, like
out of the park. Yeah,
the best.
You can listen to it. Like there's a thing where you mix quiet and you mix loud, right? So you can mix something loud and it'll sound like shit low.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But Dub, it don't matter where you play it, what volume you play it on. That's where the other ear, the other person, it's like, yeah, what I owe you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna accomplish that by myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
facts.
No, and that's so important. And like, when you start out, like whatever you're putting out, being good quality, like, quality over quantity. Like it doesn't matter. Like, regardless, get the best quality. Like we've always like strived to get the best quality we could possibly get at that time for our budget, and like we've done good with that. Like, and it slowly worked our way up to like, $3,000 cameras, but it didn't start there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
No, dog. I used to go buy $500 fucking Canon cameras, shoot a video, and then go take it back because we were so broke, dog.
Go.
Like that's how it was. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we had to do.
It used to be an iPhone with a motherfucking stabilizer and like it's crazy shit. It was like it's unreal how far it's came, and you look back at some of those videos and like I pick them apart and I think they're horrible, but it's crazy how far the technologies came in such a short amount of time.
Everybody's got them, bro. Listen to Struggle.
Listen
to Struggle 100%. When he first got out of federal prison. And look at him. I'm talking about the image. Look at him, listen to him when he first got out of feds versus now.
Yeah, different person.
But he leaves them releases up. You know what I'm saying? Like we was talking about earlier, Playboy, you ain't taking that shit down. It's like some shit you just leave up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no shame in it. That's the history.
What's the one we filmed in the back behind the apartment that like you took down and put back up? What
was it? Death to the Ops?
Death to the Ops,
yeah. I love that fucking song, but like,
dude, I fucking want to smack somebody that song, bro.
Yeah, fucking. That shit was recorded like right before like a hurricane got there, like literally.
Oh
like
yeah,
hours,
you can see the wind, like
see the wind blowing.
Yeah.
I can see that. I never knew that.
Yeah, that shit was pretty cool.
Like, yeah, that's dope, man.
And I'm also hiding in that video.
I saw
you.
Yeah.
So one of my the studio that I go to record a lot of times when I'm actually putting something out that's important, you know what I mean? He mixes and masters too, and what he does is he actually just uses like straight earbuds, right? Because he's like 90% of the people who listen to a song first are gonna hear it on earbuds because they're just fucking sitting there on a phone scanning through shit, right? Like he still runs it through the ringer after he's done, but he does all of his main mixing and mastering just out of straight earbuds. And honestly, it sounds pretty fucking good.
That's awesome. I mean, a lot of people can, like, if they know what they're doing, like, they may do it that way, and they may have perfected their craft enough to be able to pull that off. Like,
yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, he's won awards for, mixing competitions and that kind of thing before. Like, it's not like he's won shit tons or whatever, but, like, he's still placed first in competitions of thousands of people, and he's doing this shit through earbuds, so...
I bet he's got some equipment though, like some.
Oh my god, the studio's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful.
That makes sense, bro. Right there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful studio. Don't get it twisted. Yeah,
well, I mean, they say you mix by the fucking gauges, not by the sound. Like you know, shit like that. He might be using a VU meter or whatever, and he gets that shit right. And
yeah,
that's just expensive, bro.
Even when he's not like mixing my stuff, if I need to have an effect somewhere or whatever, it takes him like 2 fucking seconds, and he's like, boom, this is exactly what you need. And it's exactly what I wanted.
That's
Playboy, I recorded all of our EP on his, and that's some of the best sounding stuff that I have.
He says, "Death to the Ops, first song I heard by Playboy the Beast. I was hooked. Curb stomping music, 100%, man. Like that shit's so loud, like live, like fucking."
Yeah, I actually wrote that shit in Pueblo right before we moved, bro. Yeah. But we didn't end up doing the video and shit until after we got to North Carolina. But yeah, that was back in the Pueblo.
When did you move from Colorado to Carolina?
I think it was end of 2017 or 2018.
It was, I think it was 2017, I think.
Yeah. Because it was right after Self-Made, Self-Paid dropped, like a few months after that.
Yeah.
And that came out in 2017. So
yeah, and he moved from there to here, and he actually went from Pueblo back to Minneapolis for a little while, and was stuck there, and then
we had a blizzard in the middle of April, bro, and that's where I'm like, fuck this shit, dog. Like,
yeah, and they were stuck like literally in a basement, and but eventually we all figured it out, and they got him out here, and they literally, like, it was him and 3 kids at the time, and they stayed in a 2-bedroom apartment for like 2 or 3 months until like they found a house. But like, it's like they were always leveling up. That's what I can say about Billy, man. A motherfucker will start over 100 times, but always be like leveling up, and it's cause like he has a very good wife. Like, that's definitely part of it. Like,
yeah, good teamwork support. Make the dream work, bro. 100%, bro.
100%. Awesome female.
Hell yeah. So back to the prison shit. I want to ask you guys a couple questions about that shit, man. I know when I was in prison, like, one of the main things I like to do is try to read, especially the last time I was in prison. When I was in there younger and shit, I wasn't really into it, but this last time, bro, like, I stayed in books. So I just wonder if you guys have any books in particular that like stood out to you that fucking, you know, maybe motivated you, or just good shit that helped pass the time.
Yeah, I read a lot. Oh, go ahead. Go for it.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
All right. I read a lot. I ended up trying to find like the longest goddamn series as I could find, right?
Yeah.
So I ended up doing Game of Thrones. I ended up doing whatever, but like there was one really good one called Wheel of Time. It's like 16 fucking books, bro.
Damn.
And yeah, I don't know. One dude wrote the first like 14 of them, and then he died. And so then there was another dude who wrote the last 2 or 3 books to finish out the series. And then he ended up making his own series that were both really good too. But yeah, Wheel of Time, man, that shit killed fucking months of my sentence.
That's dope.
Bro,
it just killed him. He said it killed him.
Hey, any Stephen King book, like, bro, like, I read all those fucking books, and any of those horror authors at that time, and like, I also read, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of it, but Anne Rice.
She did
yeah.
I've heard
Vampire and all that.
Yeah, Interview of a Vampire, Queen of the Damned. Like, those are all like really good books and really good movies. Actually,
she's dope.
Yeah, she's a weird one though, man. She started out writing like exotic, erotic porn movies, and then books, and then she went to like writing vampire books, and then now she writes
same thing, right?
Well, and now she writes Christian books.
Wow,
nice. Yeah. She's the PTB of the writing game, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, I would say, man, like, if I had to pick like 3 or 4, like, for one, we got Behold a Pale Horse in there. Like, that was through the male lady that was cool and shit. You know, it wasn't supposed to be in there. That was a good read. But like The Tipping Point, it's a non-fictional book, and it's basically talking about society and the tipping points of society. Like, for many examples in the book, but for instance, one that stuck out in my mind was like, you know, Lil Wayne said his body's marked up like the subway in Harlem. So at some point they painted the subway, like they cleaned it up, painted all the walls, got all the graffiti gone, and the crime rate dropped by like 80 or 90%, right?
Oh, wow.
So just like little shit in history, like real life shit that happened that really like made society tilt. And that shit, it was a pretty short book, but it was like, it packed a punch. And it was real interesting, man. And then I say,
that's funny that like cleaning something up would make people like
change
the way they are, like make them move faster, probably too, because it's nice and clean and
morale. It's morale.
Somebody, also somebody might be watching. They've then changed everything, fixed it up. It's a different place now. You know what I'm saying? Like
stick out more.
Yeah. But, so people might naturally just keep it moving more. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah.
You know.
No crash dummy shit.
Yeah, no crash dummy shit. Because people be doing some crazy shit in some subways, man. Like, I'd be one of those motherfuckers in prison for like choking somebody unconscious and killing them or some shit.
Bro, did y'all see that motherfucking bitch that got lit on fire by the illegal though, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Oh man,
the what?
Bro, that's
now?
sad. This lady got set on fire, man. She was just like sitting there, and like this dude fucking sprayed
an illegal
lighter,
on the subway.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was just standing there burning, and the cops was walking. Bro, that made me want to like knock everybody in that fucking video out.
Right,
bro.
right. Damn.
That shit was brutal, man.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. That's some sad shit. Like
motherfuckers just walking around.
Well, and like also people are like scared to help somebody now because like homeboy
bro,
choked
throw
that
your
dude.
Throw your jacket on or
Do
something.
huh?
Wake the fuck up.
Yeah. Or like when you see someone squirting something on someone, bro. If I was close to them, I'd automatically elbow that motherfucker or something. Man. Like we getting it on. You know what I'm saying? Like
because once one person goes, somebody else is gonna come help. You would think, right? Like,
right.
Well, and
if everybody's too afraid to make that first move.
Well, and if not,
most people, yeah.
Well, and even if someone didn't help me, I feel like if I'm able to hit someone first, like say I can blindside, blindsiding most people, man, I can usually like if I hit them first, I'm choking them next because that's just the way like I'm gonna hit them and work my way into a choke, and like we're gonna be on the ground, and like I'm usually gonna take advantage of that because like I'm a really long motherfucker, like Billy will tell you, I got really fucking long fucking arms, man, like fucking, and that's really good when you want to try to choke somebody. And that's just the best defense I can say in the world. Like if any of you have daughters, jiu-jitsu.
Well, I mean, really, just landing the first shot.
Oh yeah, especially
that's
if
that's really what it is.
Oh yeah, and if you think you're going to fight somebody, go ahead and hit them. In my opinion, man, that's what I've learned in my life. Like
that first shot is the most important one.
Yeah, and especially like, because you know when you're going to fight somebody, man.
Yeah.
Or like if you suspect it, you might as well like. I've never understood the people that tell their kids, "Well, gotta wait for them to hit you. If somebody hits you, they gotta start it with you." Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like somebody approaches you aggressively, you better
get to that
them.
space, bro.
Yeah.
That's my thing, bro. Like where I'm at now, I'm not gonna attack anybody first. I'm not throwing the first punch. But if you get in my fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody gets in my space where they can do me harm, bro. Like at that point, you have to.
If it feels aggressive, I'm gonna be aggressive.
Right.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, like motherfuckers will try to walk up kind of fucking cool, but being from where we're from, you would know motherfuckers try to be slick, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had a dude in the hood. I was pulling out of a gas station, dude walked up. I mean, he done had his eye cut and shit, like he was out there, out there. And it was in the project. Yeah, it was in the projects. This dude's like walking up asking for a cigarette. And I just made sure to exude the energy, like, dude, I will fucking kill you right here in broad daylight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like he kind of went the other way, but I don't know, man. Shit, crazy world. But I mean,
North Carolina be crazy in places, man. Really, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think people need to like think about this. Like, I mean, there's a lot of thought that goes into what we're talking about, but like when you get in that type of situation, you just need to be able to switch, like flip a switch, go. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody lacks is like, if somebody gets too close to me in general, even if it's not aggressive, like I'm gonna be ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and unless we like really close boys, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anybody, and plus anybody that gets close to me, like it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if like I don't want them in my personal space. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's anyone, but anybody that has any kind of like trauma or any kind of shit going on, like, yeah, I don't want people like that's why I don't do like public places unless I have to, bro. Like going to Carowinds, I'm that like helicopter dad that's like got eyes on both my kids half the time, like freaking out, like fucking.
Well, like that dude Daniel Penny. I mean, there's been a bunch of them cases on the subway. But like,
I'll be right back.
All right, brother. So like Daniel Penny's a good example, but what was happening when he did what he did happened a bunch in the subways, right? So distance or no distance, if I see somebody on the other end of a train, you know, just acting a fucking fool, unselfishly or selfishly, I'm gonna close that gap and do something similar.
Intervene, especially
yeah, because you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I'd rather get control of the situation and do jail time or whatever.
Yeah, take that charge, especially if they're aggressive and distracted.
Yeah, I mean, damn, that's like he said. Most people are afraid to make that first move, and I think that's a lot of it starts up here.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's gotten to where people so worried about saying the wrong fucking word or whatever bitch shit motherfuckers are caught up on that they let a fucking lady burn to fucking death. Like, does anybody want to die that way? That's fucking stupid, bro.
Here's the thing too. I think a lot of people are cowards too. Like a lot of people. Are scared to get punched in the face or scared to fucking fight somebody. Like you know what I'm saying? Like and you know, once you're over that in life, like, dude, there's nothing nobody's gonna do to me that ain't already been done to me. I'm taking that punch to the face. We getting it in. You know what I'm saying? Like and once you accept that, like you're more capable. Like I think that's like military training's good for people. Jiu-jitsu training's good for people. Boxing, like just putting a pair of boxing gloves on, like Billy does with his kids and I do with my kids. Like you know, a kid being able to get punched in the face is an amazing thing, but not through abuse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, just knowing how it is and getting over that fear, bro. Like, my kids have never been in like actual fights, but every time it's come down to it, to where like some shit was gonna go down, my kids are always, they're not afraid, bro. Like,
dude,
there's been time.
Our kids boxed each other. Like we literally got in the yard and let all the kids box each other. And like, it makes it's for better fucking childhood, in my opinion. Like, doesn't hurt anything. They got gloves on. There's no getting angry. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if they do, we separate them.
Yeah, they're not gonna get bullied. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna handle business and stand on business, bro, if they have to.
Yeah, and the thing is, like I said, have children don't have like weak skin. Like having a weak skinned child that wants to cry about everything, like that's horrible for that child's existence. Like
facts.
And I don't pick on my children, but my children are very socially aware. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah. Yeah, you know me, dog. Like, I spoil the fuck out of my kids, but at the same time, we roast each other, we talk shit to each other. You know what I'm saying? And we make sure that they're not going to be some like emotional, you know, fucking
roller coaster.
Well, Shakur's like extra sensitive, man. He's a sensitive guy. You know what I'm saying? Like if you didn't, he would be fucking like all to hell probably.
Oh yeah. I'll be back for some more.
Those are pretty dogs.
Damn it, man.
The one looks a lot like Lobo, man.
Yeah,
my dog that I just got back, the boy right there.
Hey, that's such a cool story, bro. For real.
Crazy how that shit happened, man.
Bro, and it's the like second dog story he's had. Like fucking
Ruckus, Ryder, stop.
Like even Nike, like Nike got abandoned out here at my house. Like literally, like he had someone that had basically wanted to move, had to move, ended up like giving the dude the dog. And the dog ended up, long story short, it got abandoned at my house. And like, it was that dog and another dog. And like, dude didn't do right by the dog. And when the dog got here, it was like people aggressive. So like, I had to deal with that. And by the time he got to Billy, he wasn't people aggressive, but he was still like, when you took him for walks, he was like aggressive with shit. Like, just not a good energy dog sometimes. But he's good now, right, Billy?
Oh yeah, bro. Like, he's the most chill dog ever now, bro. Like, no
amazing.
aggression whatsoever. Yeah.
Because before this dog was like he would like bark at leaves and shit because like he wasn't used to like seeing outside shit. He was like freaking out. Like
they just had him locked in the room, and then there was other dogs in the house that would fucking attack him and shit, I guess. And yeah, that just goes to prove, man, like it really does come down to how you raise dogs, man. How they're fucking taken care of.
Yeah, 100%.
So Playboy, what's your books, bro?
Oh, my books. Fuck, man. Honestly, bro, I know it sounds fucking gay as shit, but when I was younger, the Harry Potter
last words.
Potter books were fucking.
Nah, that ain't as bad as Twilight.
I'm talking about like in my thug gangster days though, like gang banging in prison. I'm having my grandma send me in fucking Harry Potter books, bro.
Yeah.
As I'm like fucking, on the yard with the shank, fucking.
No, this is the art of war. Don't worry about what's in this package.
Yeah, but I've always been that type. I don't give a fuck though. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if people judge me or whatever, bro. If I like something, I fuck with it, dog.
Look, Sharpetus Shankus.
I ain't never read that book, but
they're really good books, man. I like
a real fucking psycho, a real gangster's gonna be listening to like fucking Beethoven while he's slaying shit.
Right.
So it's
that's me these days, bro. I listen to like Enya and fucking these fucking chants and shit, bro. Like I don't even listen to rap music no more, man. I listen to that kind of shit.
So that's your main book was
so when I was in the feds, Christine sent me a book called Relentless, bro, and that's my main book, like, of all time. And this is this guy was like a Michael Jordan life coach, and he like worked with Michael Jordan and shit, and he wrote this book called Relentless, and it's just like a motivational book, bro, about how you just gotta fucking thug shit out, and you gotta be fucking dedicated, bro, and like obsessed.
David Goggins shit. Yeah.
That was a good book though too. That David Goggins book, that's right up there.
That's what I was about to say too when you mentioned that. Like that dude was like really just a very motivational person. Like if you go like type his name in and go watch it on the YouTube shorts are fucking amazing. Like he's like,
yes,
and that dude's knees are fucked. Like his knees are fucked. And he runs like thousands of miles, not hundreds of miles, but thousands of miles. Like
that's a good book for prison, though, man, because like that's what it takes. Not to do time, like you could burn up time, but to thrive while you're doing time.
Right.
Like when it's raining and the yard don't open, get down and do 1,000 push-ups. Do 10 sets of 100 with the boy. Like motivate each other, and you come out a fucking way better man, way stronger man. You know what I'm saying?
Mentally and physically.
Yeah, mentally and physically.
By far the best shape I've ever been in my life was coming out of prison.
Yeah, most people, bro. That's how.
Yeah, I gotta check that book out, Playboy.
Yeah, that's the one book that I kept, bro. Like, so I had probably like 100 books in prison, but I left all that shit with the homies. But the one that Christine sent, bro, like that's sentimental value. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Christine.
I want to have her sign it.
Yo, she's badass. Like, shout out Christine.
Certified.
Certified badass, bro. Like,
she'll be on here soon, bro.
Yeah. Are you aware of who Christine is, Boyd?
Yeah, Ferreira.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, certified badass, bro.
Yeah, she is, man. She'd fuck me up. I know that much.
Yeah. I think all of us, like in a way, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, dog. I'm not
dangerous, bro.
Too man enough, I'm not scared to admit that I'd probably get fucking pieced up.
I'm gonna pass. She just gonna bully. She gonna bully me. She gonna take my lunch money.
Yeah,
she gonna slap me around.
She gonna get whatever she wants.
Look,
I'm in a locker. I guess I'm in a locker.
She doesn't have a purse, so I'll hold the belt for her. Like, like whatever it is. Like,
Yeah, man.
Shout out. She's tough as hell, bro. Like, some of these fights, man, she gets these girls in these clinches, bro, and it's just like her dirty work is like so amazing, bro. Like, like I wasn't even that much of a fan until like I started like peeping her because of Billy. Like,
yeah.
And that was years, and that was years ago at this point, right?
She's earned everything she's got, man. She's tough as fuck.
Yeah, and she's really figured out the BKFC shit because it's a lot different than MMA. It's a lot different than boxing. BKFC is its own fucking sport, bro.
Oh yeah, A lot of it is like transitioning into that clinch work and getting them up against the shit and like knowing how to work them. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's really good at that, like just that clinch work, and that's just a straight up dirty boxing, like the dirtiest boxing, like, you know, because it's just your hands wrapped. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's so easy to get in on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she just knows how to do it. Like with her head too. The way she like works her head in there, and like it's really smart, man. Like really smart, and it's not like boxing. It's not like karate. You know, there's no kind of striking with your hands that's like similar to that, because that's all you got, your hands.
Right. Yeah. A lot of people assume that these boxers are going to come to the BKFC and just fuck people up, but it usually doesn't go that way, man.
And some of them do have like boxing history, but like it seems like the guys that like go from like boxing to MMA and then go into like Mike Perry, man, like that dude was a boxer that, you know, went and learned, you know, all his shit with the fucking UFC, and like his hands just got dirtier, and like even the fights he lost, he never lost with his hands. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you got to be a different type of fighter, bro, to do BKFC, man. That shit is brutal. Like everybody, all the fighters that I talk to that competed in BKFC, they say the same shit, bro. Like they've done boxing, MMA. BKFC is fucking the most savage shit. And that's why I love it, bro. Like I fell off from the UFC because there's so much violence, there's so much blood and action in BKFC.
No.
Well, Dana White's such a fucking douche too.
Oh, don't say that. We love Dana over here.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Dana's a shrewd businessman.
Like, he is, but my God, he's ripping his fucking people off, bro. He is.
Well, if in comparison to the NFL, in comparison to those other sports, right, 100%. But also like the NFL has a higher profit margin than this, and also
and I do get that, right? But like every single one of his employees is going to end up with a fucking traumatic head problem later on in life. So he needs to be taking care of them so they can afford the medical bills later. That's all I'm saying. He doesn't need to make $150 million and give his fighters $4.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of that head trauma is going to be like established way before they ever even get there. You know what I'm saying? So
that's true.
You got and you know what you're getting into, and you kind of have to.
You're right. You're right.
And also everybody's
a little skewed.
Well, here's the thing: if you watch if you become a really big fight fan, you'll see that like a lot of the fight nights don't really garner the attention of like a Conor McGregor fight or Dustin Poirier. So like a lot of those people. Well, a lot of those people like aren't really like paying the bill. You know what I'm saying? So like the money's usually where it's supposed to be, but I feel like the bottom number needs to be higher. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a lot of these guys, I feel like all of them should make over $100,000. Like,
I just wish they would bring sponsors back, bro. Like that was a big money maker for a lot of those fighters, bro. Let them put the sponsors on their shorts. Let them bring out the banners again. Like
that way they can be their own entity.
Right.
Well, and that's what Brandon Schaub, remember, like he was making all those like millions of dollars, like because he was making more money from sponsorship than he was for his fights.
Yeah.
And like he was like one of the main ones that like caught a really big hit. Him and Mark Hunt, a lot of those guys from that era like lost a lot of money off the. Oh yeah, dude, we could have a whole MMA podcast for real.
Yeah, and that's coming up in a couple weeks, bro. We got Christine, we got the homie. What's his name, bro? Just fought.
Dude, Christine's. I'm probably going to fangirl and like get over here and be quiet as hell and not be able to say nothing. Like fucking,
better write up some questions and shit, then, bro. I'm gonna need you.
Yeah,
because I might be doing the same shit. It might just be Christine talking while we just sit here and fucking.
Dude, we better tell her like, yo, if you hear this, Christine, you better be prepared, like, because we might not be. Nah, we will, but for real, like, she's a badass, bro.
No, she everything that I've seen, which is admittedly mostly through Playboy's page, but everything I've seen makes her seem like she's a badass and down to earth at the same time. So that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Well,
those are easy people to root for. You know what I'm saying?
You know, has a wife and family. You know what I'm saying? Like a beautiful family. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you know that's amazing. Like you know, I don't know how anyone could hate on anything like that. Like
nah, if you are, you're just a hater by nature.
Well, she gets a lot of that, bro. Like we've seen it before.
Of course,
like, people
who doesn't? Anybody who's even remotely successful gets hatered.
Yeah, but
we got a song called "Haters."
Well, with her, it turns into like homophobic shit, and that's utterly disgusting. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like racist
that
shit.
is
In my
really
opinion.
fucking gross, dude.
Well, and it's hidden behind other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how people are. People are fucking shit, bro. Like,
they are.
Slipknot had it right.
When y'all were talking about how whatever, like, I'm the same, man. I'm super antisocial, and it's crazy, right? Because we're in a profession where we want people to notice us and we want to interact with people, but at the same time, I don't want to deal with none of y'all motherfuckers for real.
Nah, look at Kurt Cobain, bro. Like, the way I see it, it's like some of the best fucking, like what we was talking about earlier, the rock star shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, some of the best ones, man, were like a fucking madman or madwoman that wasn't really sociable. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And they come up with fucking classics. You know what I mean?
And some of them, like, their flame was so hot they burn out really fast. You know what I'm saying? Like Kurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I think all like elite artists are borderline crazy, bro. Like all of them, bro. Look at Busy Bone. Busy Bone. He's right there.
You are.
I'm thinking about myself,
that's not
bro.
debatable.
And I think
that wasn't part of the question.
Right. I think that's one reason why I'm so artistic. You know what I'm saying? Is because I'm fucking right there, bro. Like, and people don't realize I really am fucking nuts, bro. Like,
oh, I know you are. Like, I mean, I know you. Like,
I know that
I handle it well.
Channel a lot of my mental.
Yeah, you're like
shit,
me.
dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I've figured out a way to cope with my shit. Is what I've done over the years. And for me, I can't self-medicate. For some people, they self-medicate. They find drugs and alcohol or whatever. That's a terrible combination for me. For me, I have to stay sober and I have to be in control.
It's me and the mushrooms, bro. It's me and the mushrooms. You already know what it is.
I'm definitely, I need to try that again at some point, bro.
Dude, I want to blast off with some DMT. Like,
I don't know if I can handle that.
I've never tried ayahuasca, but if I ever have a chance to go to some shaman retreat, man, I'm gonna try it one time. I'm gonna try it one time.
I don't. You wouldn't have to go to a shaman retreat, but like that shit would be badass. But like,
no, but if I'm gonna do ayahuasca, I think I'm probably gonna go try to be guided. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it with a purpose.
Right.
Yeah, they take you down there and lay you in like a creek in some of those places. That shit's badass.
Whatever,
like,
bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I just want
motherfuckers be crying and shit, man. Like, fucking,
But I like I've said earlier on this show, like, I believe 1000% I'm a better person because of acid. So if I'm gonna go do the whole experience, I'm gonna go do it to try to heal some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be led, and I'm gonna do it right and try to do it, you know, with some people who have some experience.
A couple of things, like a lot of people like blast off and they feel like you have to tell them how long it's happened. Like, they'll think it's been hours. They'll think it's been like there's urban legends of people blasting off and thinking they've lived a whole lifetime inside of a fucking
I've heard
DMT trip. Like,
right,
and
like literally had a whole different life, bro. Like, had a family and all this shit, and then they come and they're like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Ari Shaffir said that. Remember?
Have you ever heard of anybody who said that they knew someone or their best friend used to think they were a glass of orange juice?
Yes.
I've heard that story. Yeah,
every single fucking person I know has heard that goddamn story.
Yes.
So
I heard
sometimes I wonder about those urban legends. That's all.
That's why. Hey, that's why I said that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like shit like that's hilarious.
Yeah, I heard that dude was running from the cops. He had a sheet of acid in his pocket. He went to the
wet,
river and then it soaked into his skin, and now he's in a fucking mental institution and thinks he's a.
Look,
that's crazy that we've all heard that fucking story, though, bro.
I guarantee you, whoever you heard it from said that they know that person, right?
Yeah.
Look, check it out. Check it out.
Same.
I heard it about a guy and then saw the guy later, and I told you about this, Billy. I went. This dude was homeless, and my friend hit me up and said, "Hey, it's getting really cold tonight. Could you give him a place to live?" And like, I brought him here, and like, he found out who my baby mama was and started talking shit. And like, I ended up like punching him, like sitting down, like fucking, and I knocked out his front tooth and ended up taking him, picking him up, putting him in the car, and driving him like an hour and a half away and dropping him right back out where I left him at. But like fucking, but yeah, that dude allegedly, and I asked him about it. He said, "Nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about." And like, everybody said that about him. So that's just funny. Like, Yeah, but everybody's heard that urban legend.
Well, what to me the funniest part about it is almost every single person I've heard it from said that they knew the guy or their best friend knew the guy or whatever, right? Like everybody acted like they knew this one person, but I've heard this shit in like 14 different states by now.
That's fucking wild, man.
I know. People are crazy, bro.
Or the chick that like put a hot dog in her vagina.
Yeah, and it got stuck. She had to go to the hospital.
Which one? Which one, bro?
Which one?
Right.
He says, I've personally seen 4 of them.
Hey, I heard back on the prison topic, I heard there was this gay dude in prison that would take these little dude sausages and put them in his butt and shoot them out into the fucking I don't know how true this is. I didn't see it, bro.
I never saw it either.
Hold on. What kind of prison you in, bro?
Official disclaimer.
Most of them.
I'm just kidding.
Most of them got them, bro.
Yeah, a state prison, bro. Like, yeah, they walk the yard and shit.
Oh, I know.
It's normal,
yeah.
Hey, when I was in Florence, right, one of the the biggest money maker, he had the biggest fucking gambling ticket on the yard. There was a transitioning person who came in, and so he had already been busted fucking one of the COs. She got fired.
The fuck?
But then all of a sudden, this transitioning person who had a tiny pair of tits was all of a sudden his new boo. But since he was the dude that had like all the money on the fucking yard, he ran the biggest ticket. And I'm telling you,
nobody
PTB,
said
you know,
shit.
it's Florence. He got away with that shit for like the last 9 months that I was there.
Damn.
I don't know what
I've
happened
seen
to him
guys have
after
shit
that,
like
but
that.
like it was fucking open. He didn't give a fuck, but he was like the money on the yard. So he got to get away with it for at least a minute.
Yeah, he made their jobs easier. Probably what it was.
There's some people who believe that like if you're having sex with someone and you're not the one receiving the dick, that you're not gay. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of people.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, he
Hold
just,
on. There's a lot of people that can wear their manhood with that belief. I don't personally believe that.
I know you're right.
I don't personally believe
they
that.
can wear it, but they can go back to their old neighborhood and get fucking horse laughed.
Oh yeah, 100%. People find out that's an issue.
Man, that shit's crazy, bro. I seen some crazy shit in there. But yeah, like Boyd, you was talking about, I seen dude, he had like 3 life sentences, had the card table. This was closed custody, so constant fucking surveillance. Like everybody knew that it was like allowed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then he had this punk moved into his cell, and somebody ended up getting killed, and he went to the hole. But until he went to the hole, somebody got beat with a lock or something. And
he was balling out
for years, though.
Yeah, with his punk.
For years, he ran, and this motherfucker was a beast. He was from Asheville, matter of fact.
Hey, Asheville crazy.
Oh yeah,
I'm not a fan.
That was up in Spruce Pine.
But that almost goes to show kind of how bullshit some of them politics are, right? Because Playboy, like you said, like now in Florence or whatever, they say trans and all that can't walk the yard. But these two were fucking open. But because he was the dude that had the money, he got to walk around.
Right.
Well, that was on state for mine, so I don't know.
Right. Shit,
I ain't been to the
Florence.
feds.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
Same. Yeah. And I mean, we had people coming in from the Maxes, starting to run cars that were coming from the fucking Max USPs and shit, trying to implement new ways, and they all just let them fucking slide for like my last 9 months.
They was making money, bro, most of the time.
Yep. He probably paid everybody off.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of money, dude. When they took cigarettes off the yard, when they took tobacco off of state, I think it was like a carton of cigarettes was brought like $500.
Yeah.
Minimum, you know. So I mean, we had honestly just. I mean, it's over now, but I was working maintenance when I got green clothes. We had motherfuckers opening up the fucking fence for us, bringing a tractor in, making it look like we were doing something. Then had the dude that cleaned the yard, We'd leave something in the trash can. He'd come clean the yard, get the shit. Fucking thousands and thousands of dollars going home every month. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the dudes who used
On
to have those
cigarettes.
maintenance jobs could come and if the COs would let them go pick the ashtrays, they could come back and fucking break them all down and roll them up, and they'd make fucking hundreds of dollars just because the COs let them go fucking pick the ashtrays.
Dog, I would vomit.
For real.
Me and Billy both will be able to.
Yeah, but people was doing it, man.
Yeah,
I mean, either
feel
that
it.
or you're getting fucking butt tobacco that's being brought in from visits.
Butt
you know what
tobacco.
I'm saying?
Oh, shit,
I
bro.
mean, those are your options, bro.
Hey, that reminds me of that movie Life. He's like, you know where that comes from. You know what I'm talking about?
That shit ain't wrong, though.
Be in the ass.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where the fuck it come from.
For sure.
Hey, I've seen people fucking not watched them, but people shit out 30, 40, 50 strips of fucking Suboxone, man. Like, god damn. Coming in back from visits and shit.
I was always wondering how that got in there, bro. Like, I didn't know if it was the COs. I know how the fucking K2
It's all of
gets
it.
in there.
It's both.
Okay.
Well,
Dude, I got
the K2 comes through the mail a lot.
right.
Yep.
All they got to do is spray it on
allegedly.
When I first
allegedly.
when I first got out, allegedly, I used to send Suboxone back. And I would break open envelopes and I would cut the fucking seals where they are, right? On the outside of the envelopes. I would fucking slice those open with razor blades. I'd put the strips in there and then I'd fucking just dab super glue around it and I'd cover them fucking seals back up. So then the envelope had fucking seals of Suboxone all the way back around. I've got a homie who's actually working. I got him a job when he got out, but I used to send it back to him. And he told me one time when they were locked down during COVID, they sent him in the fucking letters and there was like half the fucking strip just sticking out of the fucking envelope. And they never even noticed, bro.
Everything is alleged that we're seeing.
Alleged.
Of course.
Minecraft.
This is all a story that I made up.
Some fucking gang sergeant sitting here listening to us like,
right? Oh, God.
We hear you.
Just crazy, though. Like the fuck
just give us the names. Just give us the names.
Drop it off. You know what I'm saying?
fucking assholes, bro.
Crazy.
I
man.
hate them motherfuckers.
Hey, back to the tobacco shit though. So when they took tobacco out of Iowa prisons, one of my good friends, they sent him off on one of the guards, right? And he got fucked up by the guard, bro. I seen him over there it was wrestling for like 15 or 20 minutes, but the fucking guard and it was an older dude, bro, older guard and shit. Ended up getting the best of my homeboy, man, and fucking he never lived that down, bro. But
you got beat up by a 65-year-old CO. That's
literally, bro.
That's hilarious.
Hey, y'all know who, Gene Hackman just died. Y'all know who Gene Hackman is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Check it out. Like when he was like 72 years old, he got in a traffic thing where he like had a bumper, like hit somebody's rear end. And the kid gets out like it's like a 24-year-old kid running his mouth. And anyways, long story short, he ends up putting hands on the kid and like beat his ass.
Damn.
At like 70-something years old. Yeah, that dude was pretty cool.
He was probably in Vietnam or something.
People were built different then. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody that age, man, yeah, they just built different.
Man, I seen this old dude slide this motherfucker on YouTube or something the other day, man. He was like, I mean, he wasn't, of course he was old, so he wasn't moving like a boxer, but he really he didn't look trained or nothing. But he had that sumbitch cocked back, man, and I guess the dude was stupid that was coming at him. But I mean, the dude could kind of move a little bit. You could tell it was a younger guy coming at him. And he got just in reach. As soon as he got in reach, that old man fired like a sloppy ass overhand right and knocked that motherfucker slap out, bro. I was like, damn, grandpa.
There's some video of some old boxer, like this old man that's like 80 years old. Remember that video, Bill?
The old dick twist.
Yeah,
This motherfucker's in the dick twist.
The old dick twist. Dick twist. But no, this old man like boxed this kid that was like 25 years old and fucked him up.
I think I've seen that one before too.
Yeah, that shit's badass. Like old people, man, don't really try to fuck with any old people.
I mean, you just never even really know for real. Like I've seen some of them videos too, where like professional fighters are out in public and some dude's causing a scene and trying to act like he's all tough and they walk away and you know, the other person's acting like they just won something, and it's like, dude, if you had any idea who that person really was, they would have fucking absolutely annihilated you, but they can't, you know.
The worst one is the like misfortunate people that try to like break into a UFC fighter's car, and like that happened with Derek Lewis, bro, and hey, they call him the Black Beast for a reason, man. And like
I've heard about John Jones like stopping purse snatches right before his fucking championship bout and shit.
Anthony Smith, bro. Somebody broke into his house and he had a fucking
Kevin Holland too. But Anthony Smith was the worst, man, because like he was defending his family, bro. Like the dude was like messed up in the head, something was wrong with him. But like he had also wrestled, and he was a big dude, and Anthony's like a really big dude, man. Like he's like 6'4", fucking 260 pounds. Like, but yeah, he wrestled for his life, he said.
That's crazy, man.
But yeah, he finally got the best of the guy. That's like a really bad situation, man.
Imagine, right? Like if that person showed up at my crib, to be honest, what the fuck am I gonna do? If I don't got a gun near me, I'm fucking fucked.
Yeah, I'm shooting them, bro. Like I'm shooting them. And
I'm a felon, so I can't have a gun.
Well,
same, bro.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that I got charged as a minor, and all that shit was good when I turned 18. And I've had one other felony case that I beat, so I've been very fortunate in that regard. But like, and guns, I feel are like very, very important, like very, very important,
dude.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell you how many people I've met in federal prison who were felon in possession, and the only thing they did was have a gun on him because of the neighborhood they lived in. Like they weren't out there trying to hustle. They weren't out there trying to rob nobody. They just lived in a shitty neighborhood because they already were a felon and they couldn't get a fucking place nowhere else. So they had to have a gun in a place just to survive. So they shouldn't their car at a stoplight, you know?
And there's certain states that have like mandatory minimums. Like if
the feds too. If you're a felon and the feds want to jump in, it's automatic.
In New Jersey, it's 5 years.
Yeah.
In North Carolina, it's 3 to 5.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I don't even go to certain states, bro. Because if I don't have a gun on me, I'm not going to Chicago without a gun, bro. I'm not going to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put myself in that position, bro. I can fight, bro, but what am I going to do if some fucking
you can't some little bullet.
Right, some little 90-pound fucking kid runs up on me with a fucking gun? What am I going to do? I'm going to get fucking shot, or I'm going to get punked out. Maybe both.
Right. I mean, at that point,
right. I ain't gonna put myself in that position, bro. That's why.
Dog, there's nothing in Chicago for you, anyways. Because number one, you would have to drive there. You're not gonna fly there. So driving to Chicago just seems crazy.
Dude, anywhere that I feel I gotta have a strap, like I'm not gonna walk around with a strap.
I refuse.
But if I gotta go somewhere where I feel like I should have a strap, I'm in that mind state where unless they get me from a distance, they're going to wish I shot them if they're fucking breathing when I get done. Like, to me, like if somebody breaks in my house, I'm snapping necks. I'm digging eyeballs out. Like,
it's your home.
You might as well move to the other house. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, dude. Aside from guns, I got machetes, knives. I got a throwing knives. I got a fucking big ass axe. Like I got a sword. Like you're gonna fuck around here and like you're gonna really get fucked up. Like dude, I'm not the one. Like I got an AR with fucking a 50-round mag, and I got 4 of those 50-round mags loaded, and with a fucking a green dot. Fucking we ready. But like,
man,
I'm fortunate to be ready. But like, I want to get a crossbow, bro. Like that's like the number one thing I believe anybody should get, like a crossbow and a bunch of arrows, bro.
For sure, yeah, for sure.
Very, very usable, very versatile. You could use it for multiple things, especially hunting, man.
Felons can have it.
Yes, sir. That's where.
That's the big thing.
Right.
Yep. Especially like the pistol ones are really nice, man. They're badass.
They just don't have the poundage as a big one.
As an actual one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean they make the real ones with the adjustable stock now and stuff like that. So it's like tactically you can move about as good with them as a pistol.
Yeah, it's like a rifle. Some of them are set up like rifles. They're badass.
Yeah, you put a red dot on it, get that fast target acquisition.
Yep,
it's over, bro.
And my thing is, I've got the dot, and I've got the fucking flashlight, and turn that motherfucker on strobe, bro, and like you've done fucked their world up in the dark, man.
Yeah.
Like, that strobe light hits you, you're fucking like just fucking out of it. Like, especially if
when you ain't expecting it, bro.
I don't have any guns.
Yeah,
so realistically, like, what do y'all think they should do about like guys like us? Okay, so I've been over 20 years without any violent. That's the last violent felony.
I'll be right back.
Go for it, bro.
Like, I know personally, I get why they don't want me to have guns, right? From my past.
Yep.
Who I am now is different, but all the record they have is ugly. But do you feel like, you know, there should seriously be something where there's like a timeline or something where guys like us could get our shit
there
back?
Should be some sort of guidelines or test or something that, you know, there should be some sort of something, right? Because I should be allowed to protect myself and my family. I shouldn't let my dumbass decisions when I was 20 years old, that shouldn't change my rights as a human and rights as an American. Honest to God, the reason why they gave us the right to bear arms was to make sure that the government didn't fucking step out of bounds in the first place. And it feels kind of like they're stepping out of bounds a lot over the last 25 years. So I'm completely opposed to the fact that they tell any of us that we can't have something that should be a right.
Yeah. Yeah. The Second Amendment says nothing about taking felons' gun rights away. You know what I'm saying? So
shit about it.
Yeah, I'm completely against it, bro. And that's one thing that just really bothers me about my fucking, you know, my criminal history, bro, is not being able to have a gun and not being able to protect myself to that extent. I can fight. I can fucking, and I like knives. I'm good with knives too, but what am I going to do if somebody pulls a gun on me? What am I going to do if we get in?
Comes in? Why are you not allowed to defend yourself just because you committed a felony back 15 years ago? That's bullshit.
And so, if we get invaded by, you know, a different country, I'm just supposed to fucking, you know what I'm saying, just grab some knives and go try to stab me.
Yeah, then they're going to want us, but by then none of us are going to even know how to shoot a gun anymore.
Right.
So, like, with my story, before, all right, so when I started getting guns, this crackhead dude, he fucking, I don't know, he stole a bunch of shit all the time. I didn't realize he was a crackhead. This was when I was young in the game and shit. So I looked out for the dude. I think, you know, there was some jealousy in there or whatever with his damn girl that came around. I was cool with her family, whatever. But he just got shiced. He stole some shit. I showed up at his trailer. We fucking thumped it out and shit like 3 o'clock in the morning. But he kept fucking, you know, trying to fuck with me on the low like a crackhead, not like a man. And so I was somewhere one day and I heard something running up or whatever to my side, and I went to damn square up and he takes off. And I'm out there to fight the dude, right? And he won't fucking, he's gone. He won't fight. So I finally get tired. This motherfucker ends up shooting my truck as I'm pulling off, right? I got bullet holes in my fucking truck, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm going to start getting some guns. So I'm 16, something like that. I don't even know the fucking laws. I don't even know how bad I'm fucking doing right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm selling pounds of weed, got guns, and I have no fucking clue about the law. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Right.
From looking back now, from this standpoint, no clue. But before I was 18, I couldn't own a gun. I had 2 fucking different firearm by felon charges because of like what Boy was saying, you know, not necessarily as bad as some, but and not really the neighborhood, but just the lifestyle I was living. That's what led me to carry guns and shit. I mean, I was riding down the road and motherfucker pop off at my fucking truck.
Yeah.
Just for no reason, you know what I'm saying? Bullet went fucking 5 miles my head one time. So it's like, at that point, I fucked my life up before I knew what the fuck life was. Right. Before I knew what the law was. and then all you got to do is look back.
We as like real responsible adults these days shouldn't be held to the decisions we made, but back when we were just trying to survive.
Yeah. So what ideas do y'all got about going about approaching it?
I think they just need to fucking do away with the shit completely, bro. Trump needs to fucking stand by the damn Constitution. And, you know, I've actually heard some guys have beat cases federally recently over the Second Amendment shit, bro. They were caught with firearms, and then they took it to fucking trial and had good lawyers and were able to use the Second Amendment and get them charges dropped, bro.
Violent felons?
Yeah. I don't know about if they were violent felons, but they were definitely felons of some sort.
See,
I'll have to look it up and send you the link.
Here's the way I see it. I believe after a period of time that like you're a totally different person than like where you started out from. Like I know in my experience with life, like 20 years ago, you know, that Jason was a different fucking Jason. You know what I'm saying? I was raising way more hell, and like you know, those actions aren't the actions of the person sitting here right now. You know what I'm saying? So like
right.
It seems like there needs to be some kind of like giveaway there. You know, like how long should you be held accountable for that? All your life? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's not something that I think a lot of conservatives will be on board with, though, is giving felons their gun rights back, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it doesn't look very promising, bro. But
you know why?
Because they're tougher on crime.
It's also so hard to like have gun lobbies and like lobbying for gun rights and stuff if you support something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Because then they're going to use that against them. And
right.
You know.
They want to look like they're tough on gun rights, and that they want to be like a reasonable restriction. You know what I'm saying?
And if I'm being completely honest, I would rather forfeit my right to have a gun based on the fact that I fucked my life up, rather than not have any Americans have their guns. If I'm being completely honest.
Here's something too. I would look at it too. If I was in that boat, I would forfeit my right if it saved like one grouping of people that were saved because of like the restrictions that were on those guns that kept someone from getting a gun. Maybe.
Y'all are talking crazy, bro. Y'all are talking crazy.
It's
forfeiting your rights, man.
I'm just saying.
No.
In general.
No, forfeiting like rights of like violent offenders. Like if anybody here is a violent offender, like if we take those rights from violent offenders and it keeps one person from going out there and like, you know, fucking doing a school shooting, you know what I'm saying? Because they're a violent offender and they were flagged and they went to go try to get a gun and they got arrested or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Like,
so
I'm just saying that if it comes down to felons can't have their rights or no one can have their rights, I would rather have at least non-felons have their rights. That's all I'm saying.
Fucking with you, bro.
Yeah.
I agree with Playboy.
Hey, there's too many guns anyways, man. They ain't never gonna take all of them. Like,
well, it's like this right here. All right, so say I'm sitting in the line at school, and it's all these damn cucks in their expensive cars, just not paying attention to life and shit. And some damn psychopath comes up, you know, wanting to shoot the school up. You got situations where cops are bitching out.
Right? Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to run up in that motherfucker, handle business, and then throw my hands behind my back. Like, let's go handle my business. I mean, if at this age, that's what the fuck I would do. I would just, like, handle business and then just, you know, calm down, let them do what they got to do, go with the flow. I'm not going to break out running like I'm going to stay on the run for fucking 2 years.
No.
But, like, 99% of those motherfuckers in that school line, 99% of the teachers in the school, whoever, they're not even noticing this motherfucker walk by with a goddamn AR or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people like us have that knowledge to peep shit like that before it even fucking happens. You know what I'm saying? So I would think it'd be advantageous for us to be able to get certain people to be able to get their gun rights back.
I do understand that.
Hey, TK says criminals don't follow the laws anyways. You're 100%
That's a
right,
fact.
Brother. But I would say that like criminally ill, like someone that's criminally ill could fall into a net to where they wouldn't be able to get a gun and they would be flagged. And it's like there's been times where like they've stopped criminally ill people from doing like crazy shit, like somebody that's mentally deranged. Like as far as a criminal, a well-calculated criminal, like if I wanted to get a gun and go do some bullshit,
I could
bro,
go get one tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm all over it. Like what I'm saying, I could go get one without a serial number. Like Charlotte's got fucking mad motherfucking guns.
Yeah, all them ghost guns and shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Like fucking, we about that life. But like, as far as like that goes, 100%. But like, I believe that like a lot of those like red flag shit's good for like criminally insane people, like people that are out of their motherfucking mind. Like I believe those are the people I'm worried about, man. Like as far as like a crime of passion, like if you're gonna go kill somebody, dog, you're gonna go kill them anyways. If you don't go get a gun, like if something's going down and you really got to kill that motherfucker. Like there's a slew of means a way to kill somebody. Like and I believe you're going to accomplish that feat regardless. Like in China, they have a lot of knife attacks. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit's real. You know what I'm saying? Like overseas, it's all knife attacks for a reason. You know
well, I think if you just arm everybody, bro, and then it just kind of, it's gonna work itself out.
Well, dog,
my guy.
Yeah. Well, there's less like home break-ins here. You know what I'm saying? Like North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Like people have more guns. Like there's a shit ton of guns here, bro. Like everybody I know
solves a lot of problems.
Bro, everybody I know that has guns has a safe full of guns. It's not like one or two guns. Like myself included, man. Like
it's
I
a small
love guns.
armory.
Yeah, and my parents, bro, they got 2 safes full of guns. Like and that's the way it should be, man. Like you should definitely like. I promote the Second Amendment. I promote people having guns. I want them to learn how to shoot guns. Like that's something that like falls deaf on a lot of ears. A lot of people don't know how to shoot guns, especially women.
Wild West.
Yeah, bro. Because one day we might get back there, bro. If there's a great reset and we're all fucked, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole world resets and like
Imagine that some way, shape, or form technology actually gets kind of set back 80 years or some shit where we're really back there. It wouldn't take that much. A couple bombs in the right places or whatever.
Well, a cyber attack and EMPs.
Yeah. I'm saying it wouldn't. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
They said they could bombard us with EMPs. Like those EMPs would kill every single electronic device we have. Like a lot of the cars would be fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like it would really be a fucked situation. And that and a cyber attack to where we like lose all connection to like our Bitcoin wallets and our motherfucking ATM machines and our fucking debit cards don't work.
Yeah, just debit cards alone, man. Could you imagine if nobody had access to their debit cards anymore?
Yo, can you imagine these motherfuckers picking up their fucking phone and that motherfucker don't work no more?
Right?
Hey,
yeah.
The chat's popping on this one, bro.
Yeah.
There's some good shit in the chat on this one.
Hey, Ross, you're right, man. It literally would be mad. Like instantly, within months, there would be fucking factions and
that would do it to us, and also like an extinction level event, like any kind of like a
volcano.
Or
volcanoes.
Yeah,
or meteor.
Or some kind of nuclear attack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and like they just a couple bombs on each country, but everything's all right on one coast. Like that would be crazy, man. We'd have some fallout shit.
Absolutely.
Nah, but I was gonna say like a few people said something about the Wild West. I was gonna say that. I'm more like PTB, like arm everybody and let nature take care of the shit. It's like I don't know, man.
If we're gonna do that, I also believe in like also severe consequences for like really bad heinous crimes. Like if you're someone that does go and like kill like 3 or 4 people, you should get the death sentence right then. If you molest a child, if you molest
your fucking sentence.
When everybody's got guns, that's what we're saying. Like that shit's gonna sort itself out, bro. You're not gonna shoot 4 people and get away with it. Somebody's gonna blow your fucking brains out in the process. You know what I'm saying?
Also, like if you're gonna do that, also like if you're gonna child molestation shit should be automatic, fucking like no questions asked, like fucking and federalize the age of consent, federalize all the drug laws. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people don't want to hear that. They want it to go back to the state. But like, I think that's crazy, man.
Yeah, when you're talking about that too, just going back to the prison topic, like the way that fucking sex offenders go in there and get 3 or 4 years when somebody who just has a conspiracy and all they have is 3 people saying they had dope are getting fucking 20. It's fucking insane to me.
I know a guy that got 77 years for that, bro.
Just ghost dope. Just fucking people saying it was there.
That's crazy, bro.
It was no dope got found. Just conspiracy. But it was 11. It was 11 7-year conspiracy charges.
Yeah, North Carolina's crazy. Yeah, North Carolina's crazy with this conspiracy.
They weren't. Yeah, they were consecutive.
God damn.
Yes, box carted on top behind each other. Boom, boom, boom.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's crazy, dude. And they don't even need shit. They just need 2 or 3 people to say the same fucking thing.
Yep.
Dude, just think of all the people that have done decades of their life in prison over marijuana, bro.
I know.
And now it's being legalized everywhere. There's people, their entire fucking lives were ruined because they sold a little fucking weed, bro.
Or some shit.
Yeah, I need
completely
I need
legal to grow
reparations
in like
for that.
40% of the nation right now.
Hey, guess who wrote most of that legislation?
Which legislation?
All the legislation that locked
Clinton.
up like Joe Biden, bro. Joe Biden.
I knew you was gonna say
you're
that.
talking about the 90s crime bill and all that
Joe
shit.
Biden didn't write that, bro. Joe Biden can't even. He can't.
Joe Biden's cronies.
No. Hold on. This was back in like 1990.
Prime Biden.
Early prime Biden, like
when he didn't want to fucking integrate schools and fucking all that other shit.
Yeah. He probably plagiarized someone to get there, but yeah, he definitely took he's noted as the co-author of that crime bill. And it like locked up like a lot of people under like the 3 strike laws, the mandatory minimum laws, like a lot of those laws came out of that crime bill.
And that's why so many federal inmates love Trump, bro, because they know what he was doing with the what's the shit that was getting all the federal inmates out of there?
Yo, these dogs are hilarious, bro. Like,
every time he leaves, they're like, "Hey, what's up?"
Hey, baby.
But yeah, the fucking CARES Act that Trump is doing to get a bunch of federal inmates released and shit. So everybody in the feds fucks with Trump, bro.
Shit.
We're talking black, Mexican, fucking white, everybody.
Because they're wondering who he's going to pardon.
All of them's racist.
Yeah. Everybody. Every single one of them.
All of them. Just because they pull for Trump.
If they black, they hate white people. If they white, they hate black people. It's just... Yeah. That's just what it is, man. Just because they voted for Trump, man, it don't matter. Nothing else. And you know what? If they like Elon, they fucking Nazis too, dog. You saw the Hitler shit, right?
Yeah. They co-signed.
My heart goes out to you. That's what he says.
Me off to this day,
that shit's
bro.
hilarious. That shit's hilarious, bro. That shit's fucking like when you don't understand, like, you know, and it sounds rhetorical because you see a lot of people saying it, but homeboy's got like Asperger's or something. He's weird as hell, man. Like he's just a weird Elon. He's just a weird dude, bro.
He's
like,
got autism.
Autism, yeah. That's the form of autism. It's like a mild autism.
He's on the spectrum. Let's just put it that way. Like but and not gay. You know what I'm saying? On the spectrum. But anyways, like fucking Elon, like doing that was like so reminiscent. Like if there's a video online of like them. Yeah, there's a video online of them showing like everybody that's done that, and it's like from Hillary Clinton to like
Tim Walz,
Trump to Tim Walz, like all of them, like Kamala Harris, like they have her doing it too. Like fucking, it's hilarious. Like when you take that movement out of content and you string them all together. Well, I guess they're all fucking Nazis, bro. Low key, like the whole establishment, they just all Nazis, right. And they hiding it right in front of our eyes. That's the conspiracy. and they doing this, and while they hiding that we didn't go to the moon and the Earth's flat.
Yeah.
Tampon Tim.
Yeah.
Tampon Tim. That shit's wild, bro.
It really is, dog. We dodged a fucking bullet right there, boy. I swear to God.
That's an understatement. We dodged a gay nuke with that one, bro.
Yeah, I don't think we would have made it another 4 years, bro. Like
dudes with tampons, bro.
Bro, like that guy was like so out of touch with even like your basic like Democratic voter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't realize like that loud, obnoxious gay shit. Like that's not a lot of the Democratic Party, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Like it's just like, and a lot of them had to come over and vote for Trump because like they had no other choice. You know what I'm saying? Like the sensible choice is sometimes like like look, man, Billy will tell you, man, like we've been talking about Trump since 2016, and I'll tell you, I was never really a Donald Trump fan. Like,
Hey,
but I voted for the man, like 100% voted for the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the things that I didn't like are things that like they'll never change about Trump. You know what I'm saying? And those are just like basic shit that like, but it got to the point to where like the Democrats ran the country into the ground where none of that shit mattered no more.
Right.
well, like to me,
You know what I'm saying? That's
it's
a good
like
way to
this
put
right
it.
here. You do time with fucking pedos. You start to really be able to tell who's a pedo and who's like, you got a good idea when you see somebody. They just got a certain vibe, certain look, you know, demeanor. Tampon Tim's a fucking pedo, bro. Like he's a fucking he's a certified. He's not just about the money. He's a weirdo, man.
Creepy dude, man. Creepy dude. Like
so it's like
wanted them to call him like coach, like
closet homosexual, definitely, bro. Like he's definitely
not a fan, bro. Not a fan. Like look, man, I'm not a fan of no weird shit. Like if it's gay, it needs to be like openly gay. You know what I'm saying? Like openly gay. I dig openly gay. But when
just
you're
like the old school gays, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? They were just
100%. But if you're low key gay, like Billy's best friend was. Like, you know, we always gonna go. We always gonna.
That was your fucking roommate,
bro. I moved him in because it was your boy.
Why did you guys get into a fight? What really happened? Did he?
What really, dude? It was
you
over. No. Remember, it was over your son's.
Really
no, it was over Billy's son's diabetes medication. Remember?
Damn, no shit. That's what it happened.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Because remember, you were trying to get him to mail that package.
Yeah.
And I said, man, I was on the phone with you. I said, man, hold on, I'm gonna go check something. And I went out there and went in the car and found the medication, and it hadn't been mailed or anything. Because I sent you a picture. I said, hey man, has this been mailed? And you said, no, that hasn't been mailed. And it was like instant, like fucking. But he smacked his gums at me like a bitch. Like he did that fucking, like, yeah, that shit flew all over me, bro. Like fucking, I can't handle that. And like, but like, dude.
Tim Walls.
Yeah, he was, dude, that dude was like a Tim Wall. Like, that's some weird shit. Like, if you're gay, be openly fucking gay. Don't have fucking two 14-inch floppy cocks in your motherfucking dresser drawer hiding that shit and fucking calling gay people the F word. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's a fag.
For
you know
sure,
what I'm saying?
bro.
Like, bro, live your true self, man.
Facts.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if it was that easy, wouldn't it?
Man, it should be, man, because, like, life's too short to not do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I hear you.
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm more like Playboy with the 2A shit, man. Getting back into the prison like mentality and shit. Like, you get into the minutia of like mean tweets versus Tampon Tim, or somebody got caught with a gun on the south side versus some dude that's diddying fucking kids. You know, it's like the more simple you make shit like that, it'll work itself out. But you get into the minutia of it, and that's how you end up with fucking all the pedophiles got the best cells on the top floor, the single cells on the top floor. They're all protected. You fuck with them, it's a hate crime. You're going back to court, catching street charges.
It's crazy how much
they get out in 2 years. You got
it just shows you where the government's head's really at, bro.
It's just like too complicated.
And hopefully this culture change that's happening, it's because it's like a political realignment and a culture change at the same time. Like my daughter even talks about it. Like, you know, things are changing with our youth. Like and hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we don't have to go to war for it to really get to where we have like a strong youth, because that's what, unfortunately, peacetime brings on weak people. You know what I'm saying? Like, hard times bring on strong people. You know what I'm saying? Like, good times seem to bring on a very weak populace. Like, even from like our generation to like the generation before us, man, some of those World War II veterans and those Vietnam veterans, bro, like, they would fuck us up. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally. Like, as far as like a one-on-one battle, like, you take that generation against this generation, I think they fuck us up, bro. Like, you know, and we may even be more healthy than they are, bigger than they are, better nutrition than they are, but they had more of a killer instinct, bro. Like,
hey, Krista made a comment right here we could talk on, man. My ex said he he's more comfortable locked up than on the street.
Fuck.
How y'all feel about that?
Institutionalized, man.
I've been there. Yeah.
I mean, I get it, right? Like when I was locked up, I had a system, man. I was known. I was able to kind of run around and do the shit that I needed to do, and
yeah, simple.
Like, it was easy, man. Everything was supposed to be the way it was supposed to be, and it happened the way it was supposed to happen. No, there's something to be said about that.
Yeah.
And also, I guess the best advice I could give the homie is like, when you come home, man, like try to emulate a routine at home too.
That's it. Like, yeah, just getting that routine.
Like stay in that routine. Like if you work out at a certain time every day in prison, if you can work out at that time or switch your schedule around and emulate that same cycle. Like say you wake up and that time was 5 hours later. When you wake up, if you can work out 5 hours later, do that, homie.
Yeah.
Like emulate that schedule. Like if you liked certain food in there, eat those food. That's gonna be comfort food, bro.
Yeah.
Like unfortunately, like prison's gonna be familiar. Like and you know just and you know I remember that just being youth. Like they had this bomb ass fucking baked chicken in there, bro. And like now I fixed baked chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like and it's just one of those things, man. Like a lot of people come home and you'll see dudes smashing up fucking noodles and putting fucking cheese crackers and shit in them and chopping up fucking pepperonis. Like, you know what it is, man? Like,
I know dudes that eat fucking ramen and fucking.
That shit never fucking tastes as good out here as it does in there, though, does it?
No,
it ain't even fucking close.
I don't know, man. When I got out, I whipped up some fucking, like when I first got out, I don't eat that shit no more. But when I first got out of state prison and shit, you got so many more ingredients that you can work with out here, you know? No, it's not the same, but dog, like you can put fucking steak and shit in your fucking ramen.
Make the shit as fire as you possibly can, but for me, it still just didn't.
It's because
it wasn't the same.
It's because in prison you're starving, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're just fucking so everything tastes.
Dude, especially in jail. Like if it's in jail and it's like commissary in jail, like
county jail
bro,
spreads are the best, bro.
That's like you done ate like a king, bro.
I
Nothing's
used
wrong
to throw
in the world.
mayonnaise
Like,
packets on top of them spreads, acting like I was a fucking boss, bro. But somehow that shit tasted so good back then.
Yeah,
because you were in prison, bro.
Yeah,
I know.
everything's good in prison.
Literally though, that's what it is.
Crazy.
Dude, a soda, like if you get a soda like a Mountain Dew or something in prison, bro, like, ooh, boy, because you couldn't get a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Or chocolate.
Hey, have any of y'all had them whole shebangs?
The shebangs, yeah.
The shebangs?
Yeah, I got a homie, he gets them at some store around here, and every time I see him, he brings me like 6 bags.
Them motherfuckers are fire, aren't they, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all ever
I have
make
to get them off of Amazon now, but that's where I met him, was in county jail, bro. And those are the only things that got me through, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all ever make yaks? You ever heard of that? A yak? You guys ever drink yak in prison?
You talking about butt?
Yeah, where you take the instant coffee mixed with the fucking Mountain Dew and shit.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, you get jacked up.
Dog, I'm telling you,
Hey, that sounds like a problem.
Infirmary off this shit. Like, panic
Shit
attacks,
sounds like a
think we'll have a heart
problem.
attack and shit. We'd take a full bag of instant coffee and pour that shit in a big ass Mountain Dew, bro, and just pass that motherfucker around.
Yeah, bro. Holy shit!
Just to be real, that sounds nasty as.
Oh my god!
It's terrible.
Hey, but
it tastes like
somehow
shit.
it sounds fun as shit too.
Yeah, I mean anything's fun in fucking jail.
Let them motherfuckers open up that front gate while y'all on some of them damn things.
Oh yeah,
you going like Forrest, bro.
Dog, my thing in jail was to play cards for push-ups or water, bro, and like fucking
I
can
calls.
drink.
Hey, on calls, man, those are the best.
Yeah, the push-ups, on call,
Yeah,
like
on calls
anywhere, bro. Like, and I'm really good at cards, so like I knew when to fold. Man, and I used to tear them up, bro. And I'd have everybody owe me push-ups and water, man, and I'd have people fucking dying from having to drink water, and other people dying from having to do push-ups. That shit was fucking amazing.
That's awesome.
Like, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hey, on calls are the best, bro. They're the best.
So damn, who was it? I gotta give props for props, dude. Lady Ann said the structure. So like that goes into that question, like he'd rather be locked up than on the street. And she's saying like the structure of it because of what Jason was saying.
Yeah. Well, like,
so, like
the structure of it, man, is like you know, if you have that structure, eat those meals at that same time. Like, you know, like something about Billy, man, just to throw him under the bus. That this dude eats fucking turkey burger and broccoli every motherfucking day, just about. Like, unless he's changed his diet up to some weird shit. Like, you know, some people need that same thing.
How about this? Like the majority of the violent felons in that aspect, and I've heard veterans tell me this in prison, ones that got, you know, locked up from the military. So they got both aspects. A lot of times felons are compared, or ex-convicts are compared to the military, right?
Yeah.
Comparable, right?
So the lifestyle, the lifestyle, the repetition.
Yeah, I mean, the small quarters, trying to keep everything fucking clean and neat.
The monotony.
But what's wrong with that? Tell me what's wrong with all that.
Because what's wrong with that is that those guys are in combat, man. They're being paid to serve their country. Like, if we have people in prison, like, we should, like, I feel that, like, you can't get reform from, like, fucking, it would be like taking an animal and beating it and thinking you're ever going to get it to, like, do anything for you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I'm saying what's wrong with that way of life, like where you got tight quarters, tight fade, keep your shit clean. Your motherfucker pisses on the toilet seat, you smack him up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's wrong with that type of man? What's wrong with that type of really men? You know, I mean,
well, you just end up being close-minded, I think, right?
You end up
because
being like
if something ain't exactly the way that you want it, then it's not right.
Aggressive, like aggressive as men, like men that go to prison usually, like there's a little bit of aggression in all of us, but like also there's a camaraderie. Like when someone's been to prison, or they're like someone that's like on that level of open-mindedness, you know what I'm saying, and not like a closed-minded bigot, you know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of my homies are turning Christians, and it used to be the Christians that were bigots, but now it's like the liberals that are bigots. It's really weird. Like, some of the Christians, like, I can deal with them, you know what I'm saying? It's weird. But anyways, like, I believe that there should be more like help to like craft a person into a better person in prison. And also I believe when you get out and you do your time, like you've served your time just like somebody that goes and serves their country, right? And when you've served your country, that time period's over with, right? So let's just go ahead and call it even. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've done your prison sentence, let's say that shit's over with, you should be able to apply to get your gun rights back in a certain amount of time. Right. You should be able to, like, go on about your life. If a war breaks out, you should be able to join the military. You should be able to go get a fucking job. Like, it's despicable that they make it to where, like, a man that's just trying to...
For the rest of your life, you're fucked because it's something you did at 19.
Right.
Yes. That shit should disappear off your record after a certain amount of time. Nobody should be able to see it. Like, if they want to say that, like, this person has a prior record, and anybody that has any kind of infraction, give them that. Like, say you fucking committed a robbery in, 1970, and you fucking, somebody else did something else, you're both criminals. That just shows up that they have a criminal record, misdemeanor, felon, whatever. If you do your time, it should be done and over with.
Yeah, their whole fucking thing is rehabilitation and all that, right? So if the program is working the way that you expect it to, you should give me the opportunity to be rehabilitated, and you should let me fucking be a human again.
Well, there should be a final outcome. There should be an outcome that's like not something that leaves me in limbo for the rest of my life. And I can
lifetime punishment.
Yeah, I've got a homie in Denver that can't find an apartment now because of something he did 20-something years ago. It's like, dude, he's a completely different fucking person.
And check it out, man. And like, I used to be a motherfucker, bro. I used to run around. I used to have to go get e-pills in like Patterson, New Jersey. So I like committed a lot of crimes on people, man. Like I was like robbing people and all kinds of bullshit, like just to get by. And like I know for a fact I've done shit that, like, just because I didn't lose my fucking shit like that. So I feel real bad for people that go through something that, like, so long ago in their past, but they're still being held like liable to that, like, so much later. Like it should work the same way my shit works, bro. Like, my shit was when I was like 15, 16 years old, you know what I'm saying? And that shit's so far done and over with, and I was a minor, luckily, because in North Carolina, you're an adult when you're 16. They start hammering you. You know what I'm saying? I was 15 when I committed it. Luckily, they didn't try me as an adult. I got put on probation. Then I committed another stupid ass misdemeanor that violated my probation. They sent me off to fucking Impact. Had this shit over my head and fucking had to go do my time because I couldn't get through the military program. Like they kept recycling me. And like if you've ever been through any kind of military program, that shit's fucking garbage. Like fucking the worst shit you'll ever have to go through. They work you like a fucking dog. It's horrible.
But I mean, if I'm being honest, I believe the whole system is kind of set up to use us as pawns anyways. And so
it's money
coming
dog.
off of that.
Money. Like you nailed it, bro. Yeah, it's become so profitable for these people.
It makes fucking sense that they would keep us in the fucking dregs and try to just fuck us completely for the rest of our lives. Because at the same time, when I said before that my opinion is the whole statute is there to protect us from the government, they don't want people like us having guns.
No,
they don't want the people who are actually willing to go against their fucking judgments and laws to have guns. And
those people tend to be more about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You want the weak that don't want to own their guns to be the ones that are able to buy guns,
right?
Like
because that's how the government protects themselves,
right? So what you have in the South is like a lot of country ass fucking people that like the right to bear arms is like very prevalent here, man. Like I'm telling you, if shit ever bust out like down here, like there's a reason that like the Chinese said, what was it? There's gun behind every blade of grass.
Every blade of grass, yeah.
Yeah, that's an amazing quote because it's pretty substantial, because after COVID, they ramped that shit up during COVID, bro. And during Black Lives Matter, like, everybody was buying fucking guns, bro. Like, fucking, if you could buy a gun, you were buying a gun. Like, and that's an amazing thing. And, like, that's why I'm glad Trump's back in there, man. I hope that all these mineral deals go through and fucking we start pumping out some ammo again.
Well, I know some of the shits with, like, PTSD and shit like that with the military guys. But what I was getting at is I think it kind of goes to a bigger picture, right? You got the chomos getting away with, like Tim Wall's getting away with messing with a kid, right? So he's not a real man. So in my opinion, like, there's other things tied to it, but oppressing your veterans and your violent felons and that are on some real man shit, it's more of a threat to, like, masculinity. You know what I'm saying? Because the motherfuckers, like you said, that are about it, that's just another way for them to control that, and that's how you end up with the cuck shit that goes on.
Well, here's the thing. If there's concerns about a violent person, dude, we have came so far in psychiatric evaluations, man. Like, fucking put a motherfucker, like, if you have to buy a gun, here's another thing I believe, and this is an unpopular one with conservatives. I believe if you go buy a gun, you should be able to pass a mental evaluation.
Yeah, I mean,
that's reasonable. It's reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of like laws and common sense shit like should just be reasonable. Like,
I mean, to get your concealed carry, you got to get it's another level. I mean, I agree with that type of thinking. It's just a matter of how far do you go one way or another. Like, I feel like
is when you put policies in, right? So I'm safety at a fucking factory that's whatever, right? And the problem is when you put policies in, you have to do it for the lowest common denominator.
Yes.
And that's where the issue really comes in, right? Because you got to make laws for idiots, people who just are fucking stupid and don't understand what humanity really is. And that becomes a difficult line to fucking cross in balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why And if we built our mental health evaluations around like gun ownership valuations, you know what I'm saying? Like if you get evaluated for a gun ownership, like here's the thing too. If you can't join the military because you can't pass the military evaluation, you shouldn't be able to be a correctional officer and you shouldn't be able to be a cop. Right. And we need to raise the standards of what we pay and how we hire these correctional officers and these police officers.
Truly, teachers too.
Teachers too.
Teachers need to make a lot more fucking money, and they need to be able to teach a completely different curriculum.
And they need to keep the fucking woke bullshit out of the fucking schools too, bro. No teacher should be bringing their fucking pride flag.
No, but they need to be teaching us how to balance checkbooks and what fucking stop
credit.
and
the importance of credit.
and do your taxes. And here's something here's something else too. Like the woke shit also comes hand in hand with the religion. Like we're going to have certain people that are going to these schools that their family's not Christians, and a lot of schools want to pray and all that. I feel like if you want a moment of silence to do whatever you want to do that shit. But I feel like we shouldn't like make it to where like we're forcing anything down someone's viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, me personally, I'm agnostic, but my children go to church with my sister-in-law. Like, I don't stand in the way of like my children being educated in a manner that like, you know, may make them have a different belief than I do. And like, I believe that's very important with children. But like, as far as like my own personal belief, you know, it is what it is. But that's the only thing I would say. Like if we're going to do that with our schools, like definitely do both.
Yeah, honestly, dude, like a lot of my crimes were financial, right? I mean, not like white collar shit, but dealt with money. And I remember like my family, they traded stocks, shit like that. They made money. I'm like the only hell mom ever raised type dude. So everybody in my family got the shit the right way. They did well for themselves and shit like that. But all I knew was get money.
Hold on, TK. Our country was founded on Christian values on the face value of it. But if you look back on it, they were also escaping religious persecution. So that separation of church and state is like very important. Like, and that's what I'm getting at. Like, everyone's not going to believe how everyone believes, but the government should be here to govern all of us at once.
Yeah, I agree. Like, we shouldn't be turning elementary school into Bible school by any means.
I agree.
And there's church, and there's a time and place for that.
Yes.
At the same time, you know, we have our fucking national anthem and all this stuff and things that mention God. You know what I'm saying? Like, we shouldn't be keeping that out.
That goes the same way as we're talking about what you were talking about, all these woke motherfuckers and bringing them people into these Florida schools and shit like that. It's both of them. None of that shit should be there.
Right.
Well, they should teach us how to survive in what America is now.
Right.
And also, if you're not teaching on the prefix of like what God is, if you're not telling them they need to pray and telling them who Jesus is, then when you do that Pledge of Allegiance, you are referring to God openly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's an open thing there. So like if a Muslim child comes to that, they're just talking about God. So Allah is taking care of it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know,
first and foremost, this is America, and we are a Christian fucking nation.
Yes.
We are the West, so we shouldn't be having to fucking cater to Muslims and fucking Jews. And I have no problems with these people, but at the same time, this is our shit. If you're gonna come over here, you need to assimilate with our culture.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
That doesn't even mean you need to be a Christian. You just need to respect the fact that that's what we are here.
Right, and and we're gonna say this shit in our schools. We're going to talk about God in our fucking prayers. We're going to think of that. Right.
You don't have to agree.
But this is what the fuck it is.
Yeah. It would be so much easier if
here's
we could all
the thing.
just accept that.
I want to send my children to school to learn, and I wouldn't want to send them to school to like get preached to. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
definitely.
But because here's the thing. Like a lot of our founding fathers were actual atheists. Some of them actually ended up being satanic. Like Benjamin Franklin, they found bodies under his motherfucking house in England. Like, you can Google it and look it up. Like, dude was involved in some crazy shit. So, like, to sit here and say, like, and a lot of that shit, when they say under God and all the shit that's on our money and stuff, that's not referring to, like, God. Like, the Statue of Liberty is actually, like, Lucifer, the light. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you look into a lot of the symbolism, like, these dudes weren't actually really devout Christians. Some of them were actually paganistic. But, like, that doesn't mean anything because, like, our country was built on Christian principles because Christian principles lead to like development. When you're preaching people to be moral and to love each other, to love your neighbor, to find a wife and to procreate with that woman, you're teaching people to like be a better society. Right. So in that regard, you wouldn't have the open-minded thinking of becoming agnostic, becoming atheist, becoming Scientologist. All that stuff came from like society building itself around Christianity. Now, to argue the faith is like misleading because that gets down the path of just like actual belief. Like that's what you believe, that's what you believe, that's what you believe, that's what I believe. All that's going to be opinionated. A lot of people are like to the point to where they'll believe Jesus is the only way, and there's a fire in hell, brimstone hell waiting for you, you know. And then some Christians believe something totally different. Like that's just where we're at in society.
Right.
And
That's
I think
theology,
I think it comes down to like all of us understanding that like most people don't believe the same, and like you said, there's a time and place for everything.
That's
like
all of that falls under interpretation.
100%.
One way or another, to some degree or another.
Here's the thing. I've talked about this before. I've said it on here. I believe it was aliens, bro. Like I believe. look, man. Look. I believe you got a better chance of aliens landing in your backyard than Jesus Christ coming back. Now the aliens might, and hold on,
you have the freedom to believe that.
And check this out. But Jesus Christ might actually be the aliens.
But
vice versa.
Going back a little bit.
Yeah. Or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Either way, like there's a lot of interpretations for where like if you were actually like coming in contact with like an alien, it would be a godlike creature. You know what I'm saying? Like if dude gets on a fucking rocket and takes off into the sky, like man, you might worship his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you would definitely be in the presence of a higher power, a higher being.
All right, so like, going back a little bit on what you were saying earlier. So, let's see if I can get back to it. So basically, like, there's some bad apples, right? You said John Adams has got bodies. Was that who you said, John Adams?
You know, it's Benjamin Franklin. They said
Benjamin
like,
Franklin. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's got bodies. You got bad apples then, just like you got bad apples today.
100%.
You got mean tweets versus Tim Walsh. At some point, it ain't got to be about the minutia of religion or legalese or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if this country was indeed founded on Christian values, that's 100%. To me, that's just a fact. You know what I mean? And if somebody twisted that and contorted it and messed it up or whatever, people get hung up on that one individual or these few individuals and throw the whole thing out the window. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it's just like wherever I'm at in my walk, my personal walk, there is nothing that I can find wrong about good, devoted Christians, what this country was intended to be under those beliefs. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it was intended to be freedom, like at the end of the day, and Christianity was just the leading religion at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like when you really bake it down to like look at it from a historical standpoint, like leaving England and coming over here, we brought Christian faiths. Like all the immigrants that came at that point were immigrants coming over here from different Christian Orthodox faiths, even if they were Catholic. You see what I'm saying? So like, I believe that the country was founded on those values because that's what was the leading religion at that time. Now, was there people involved in it that were just like, oh yeah, we're religious, hush, hush, wink, wink, nudge, nudge? Of course. But like, I do believe that we came here definitely on Christian values. But a lot of those Christian values, like if you look back, even like coming to the New World and being like finding stuff, like a lot of that stuff happened on like spreading religion, like going out and like finding civilization and expanding Christianity, which was a good thing at the time.
So we got off.
The chat's blowing up.
So we got off. I was going to say something about the financial stuff. So going back to the prison thing. All right, how many guys would not ever have any charges if they taught balancing checkbooks and taxes and shit like that in school? So you start at the curriculum. You start when the mind's developing and develop it properly and avoid a whole lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you teach them that, and you also flood them with skills. Like, I feel like in school, like the you know, like teaching people how to be masons, like showing them what a brick mason does, showing them what a roofer does, showing them what an architect does, showing them what an engineer does. Like there being more of that. Like there seems to be a gear to where like we want to push all these children to go to college. Like, and most of these children, like honestly, aren't made for college. 41% of the people that go to college drop out of college and do not get a degree. And then something like another 20% of those people that do graduate don't even use that fucking degree. So when you look at those statistics and realize that, like, yes, they're gaining values from going to college and getting a higher education, and that does help them, there's a higher chance of being successful with a college degree. But there's a lot of people that never achieve that and drop out. And we kind of need to focus on those people a little more. I think that's where a lot of this, like, we would create more successful people. We would create like more trades, because right now we're at a loss for trades. Like if a lot of this immigration stuff does attack some of these illegal immigrants that are like roofing, like I'm sure there's illegal immigrants that roof for me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit may cripple roofing, like cripple some agriculture. You know what I'm saying? Like just keeping it real. Like real. I believe it needs to happen, and I believe there's going to be growing pains, and I believe once we kick a lot of them out, we can start letting more of them in. But like, you know, we're at a really, really cool point in history, I believe, man.
Could be. It's possible.
It's gonna be interesting one way or another.
Yeah,
that's
it's
sure.
It's gonna go like way up or like fucking.
Yeah, it's gonna be something.
Somebody said something earlier about, you know, it was you, Jason. Mm-hmm. If you bring that that regimen out into the world where you do push-ups at 5:30 in the morning or whatever, you know, basically you live your life. You take something from that situation and you implement it in your life.
Familiar. And, it's familiar to you. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I like brought like familiarity like into my life when I got out that like I had from prison. You know what I'm saying? So like I did work out. I did sometimes eat ramen noodles. I did write people letters like you write letters in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like I kind of like hung on to that. Like I had a pen pal for years, and like it was from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, kind of hold on to some of those things because those things are familiar to you, and that you might find comfort in some of it, as fucked up as it is. Because like prison's traumatic, man. Like fucking.
But I think some of it ties into like on a societal level, man. Like everybody's talking about bringing the trades back and shit. It's like 9 out of 10 motherfuckers these days just need to touch grass. Like they don't even need to focus on push-ups yet. Like there ain't no way a lot of these motherfuckers could even do a set of push-ups. So,
dude, every time I hear somebody say touch grass, I think about the TikTok ban, and because that was like what everybody was telling those people at that time, and like I literally like believe that like a lot of people don't do that, man. Like getting out and like going hiking and like being outside and like, you know, dude, mow your grass, clean your yard, like fucking. You know, go outside and shoot a fucking gun. You know what I'm saying?
You just said it though. Mow your grass, cut your. So everybody's saying, you're saying it'll cripple the roofing industry and the landscaping industry and shit like that.
Because people are lazy. like a lot of those jobs. Yeah.
It doesn't. There's no way it should cripple it, but people need to get their asses up and do what they're supposed to do.
Everybody wants those cuss jobs. Everybody wants those IT or those tech jobs, or everybody wants to have the easy ride.
I did my computer career. I tried that shit. Didn't work.
Yeah, I mean,
well, that's a grind too, you know.
Yeah, it is, and there's nothing wrong with that at the beginning of the day. But like, I feel like that's oversaturated. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of people either want to be in the medical industry, the IT industry, you know what I'm saying, some kind of technologies industry. Like at this point, I believe we do need those people that are actually like building houses, because I believe that's a skill set.
Especially like you said, with immigrants and whatever illegals being deported, like that's going to take a good chunk of that.
And you know what? Like, I'll be literally honest with you. The Spanish crew I have right now, I could not replace them, man. Like
shit. Put money on it. Me and my boys will be out there.
Those are they tore off 64 square of it was like 10 on 12, steep as hell.
All right, we're gonna get this going. We're gonna get this going.
Look, there was like 9 of them, and they tore that shit off and put it back on before it was 3 o'clock.
Okay, well, hey,
That's crazy.
It's got to
bro.
start. It's got to start somewhere, though. So
It definitely does. But what I'm saying is, I've never had an American crew that would like beat these guys. I've had crews that were probably just as good, but like these dudes are fucking amazing, man. And like all of them are just here. Like obviously, none of them are really doing drugs. They're at work every day at like 5 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, there's some hard working essays, bro. Like they have a reputation. Mexicans are known for fucking hard work, bro. You know,
for sure, yeah.
And honestly, I don't even like blame them, right? Like Mexico's a fucking drug-driven, war-torn country. If I had the opportunity and I was living in there and I wanted to go bust my ass, I would probably hop the fucking border and come try to find some money, you know, a job and send some money back home too. I can't even be mad at that.
Look, my problem's not with the people that came here so much, except for the criminals. My problem is the policy that led them in the door. You know what I'm saying? Like my problem is if the blind eye that like shipped them all over the country and made sanctuary cities and like promoted being an illegal immigrant here, being lush and lavish, come here, we'll give you some money. Yo, fuck all that. Like you know, and I believe people should be able to come here. Like, but
I
it's
agree,
funny,
but they should have to follow the same fucking shit that we have to follow.
Well, okay. Here's what we do.
And no handouts.
Right, we need to secure this border. Like. That I don't know why that's unpopular with people. Like I say, we go down there and we build the hugest, baddest wall, like fucking
like any strategy game that I've ever played. The first thing you do is fucking build your borders.
Yeah. Okay. So we build the wall, and then so then we got all this havoc here in the country. We got all these people that are here that are like, you know, displaced, came from over there, ran from like basically political unrest, man. Like you said, if you were in Mexico, you'd want to bounce too, right? All right. So here's, I think, the solution. You secure the border and you give these people pathways to citizenship, to a way to pay taxes. If they're not criminals, if they are criminals, deport them. If they've been here and committed a felony within a probationary period of the time that they're here to get citizenship, you deport their shit again. Like, I believe we should have mass deportations, but on the flip side of that, we should have mass pathways to citizenship at the same fucking time. Because you're not going to solve the problem being one-sided, right? Like, it's a double entendre problem. We got dreamers that are here, children that were born here, that are literally legal citizens, and they're minors, and their parents are here. Like, if those parents... Like, if those parents are working and they have good jobs, like, you make them pay fucking taxes, dog, and you make them citizens. You make them, they have to take don't change the criteria, but give them more help to reach those goals. Help
and
teach
like,
them.
Ideally, we want to be a place that brings in the brightest of the bright and make it an encompassing place and make them want to be here. So that way we can grow here. You know what I'm saying? Like, ideally, that's what we want to be.
See, the thing is with immigration, bro, especially with Mexico, that's always going to be an issue. No matter what we do, as long as that country is a shithole, there's always going to be people trying to get over here. No matter what you do, no matter how big the fucking wall is.
I don't blame them. As a human, I don't blame them.
Right. So here's the fucking solution, bro. Like, we have to declare war on these fucking cartels. We have to go over there and we have to get that shit straightened out.
Yeah.
Then they're not going to want to come over here. They'll stay in their own fucking country. We can be trade partners. We can continue to do business and make Mexico thrive. Right. And a lot of that is getting to the root of the fentanyl shit. And that's coming from China. You know what I'm saying? So there's just so much shit, bro.
Hey,
like,
it's
really...
I want to respond to this. Hey, Sheepdog, illegal immigration has destroyed the construction industry. Everybody now is underpaid. Absolutely hate the whole argument. The only jobs they're taking is cleaning toilets and picking fruit. All right, I have a Mexican dude that works for me, man. I work for one of the biggest roofing companies in Charlotte. We do approximately $3 million a year in residential construction. I sub him all my labor, and last year he made $1 million. Like, I roof probably... in the summertime, I roof like 6-7 roofs a week. In the wintertime, I'm roofing 2 or 3. We also do a bunch of repairs and commercial, man. And all of this is on the backbone of like Spanish people that are paid very, very well. Like, I pay better than any of the fly-by-night bullshit roofing companies. Like, it's not the same thing. If I had if I had companies showing up that were American owned and like white guys that could do the job and were there and showed up, I would hire them, dog. But like, I'm telling you, I don't have them coming through my door. Everyone that comes through my door that has a trailer to haul off shingles, has all their insurance and shit. All these people are Spanish now, man. Like, I'm
How'd
just
they
not,
get all that?
because they come here and they work together, and it's
From
like
the dirt, bro. How did
from
they
the
get?
dirt.
How did they get here with nothing
Well, okay,
and end up with all that?
the guy Albert, he's Mexican, and he came over here, and he's actually legal, and he's got cousins and brothers and all that possibly may not be legal, but I do know he tries as if he can to get them citizenship, and I do know, like, I've never had like dude, they're always there, they're never late, they're always ready to work. The house is done in a timely manner. They don't break in the house. They're not stealing shit. They're not on drugs. They're not drinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, I've dealt with a lot of like American people that were like fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ran into a lot of like methed out drug fucking Americans. You know what I'm saying? Just to be real with you, man. Like, roofing attracts the worst of the worst, man. Kind of like painting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get a bunch of fucking people that are junkies or drunks.
Like
Like
Cody
felons.
Ross right here, bro. He nailed this shit. He said Mexico will never be fixed. They bring in drugs to keep the prison systems full so they can funnel taxes. They help traffic children so the elite can get their won't type the shadow ban word. So, and I agree, bro. The prison system is the same thing as like big pharma, bro. It's all about money at this point. You know, they don't want to create cures because you're not going to make money off that. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to keep people out of prison because then there's no people in prison. They ain't fucking profiting off of it. So all this shit is all business at this point, bro.
Yeah,
and
that's
there's a
all
lot
privately
of people
owned.
Yeah.
And
well,
it's
even
all like, it's like the war on drugs. Like, you know what I'm saying? There was never really a war on drugs. The war on terror, like all that stuff was like schemes to like put money in other places. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there's not really, dude, if it's a war on drugs, bro, we losing that motherfucker, bro. Fentanyl's crazy, meth is crazy. Like it's the worst war on drugs we've ever had. Like, drugs are kicking our ass. Like, we need to nuke drugs. Like, this shit's fucked up.
Yeah, it's
Like,
only gotten worse.
yeah, it's only gotten worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, the war on drugs has made the drugs worse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or better, depends on how you look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, yeah.
Even look at like popular culture right now, bro. It's cool to be a drug addict and to be a fucking junkie these days, bro. Like, they literally fucking idolize that shit.
100%, 100%, and it's in multiple cultures. It's not like
Right.
you know, it's not just one particular culture. Yeah, it's depressing too. Like, and you know, it's always been under the element a little bit throughout like every single genre of music over the years. Like, Kurt Cobain was like one of the worst drug addicts ever. You know what I'm saying? Look how he died. You know what I'm saying? And like, it's not surprising people live like that.
Okay.
Oh man, don't get Billy started on black mold, bro. Like, you know, we're gonna open up a whole conversation, man. That this man has read more literature about black mold than any human being should ever fucking possibly read. Like, there was this one room in this house that he lived in, bro, and it had mold on the ceiling. And this is right around the time Billy first got getting sick. And like, this motherfucker went from like, he was so paranoid and focused that black mold ruined his life that like it was horrible, bro.
Oh yeah, and I'm still convinced to this day, bro. Like, all the research that I've done, like watching videos on autoimmune disorders and shit, and people that have these long COVID symptoms, one thing they have in common, bro, is a lot of them also had mold exposure. So I think the mold exposure combined with COVID-19 is creating, you know, these symptoms, bro. And I really think to this day that's what.
And not having proper medical attention when you did have COVID the last time,
right?
Like,
right.
And the first time it got really bad, man. Like, you were fucking, the first time around, like, we literally thought you were gonna fucking die.
Yeah. But even then, bro, after I got out of the hospital a month later, I was back to fucking boxing and lifting weights and shit. You know, this last time, bro, 2 years later,
there's no bounce back. Yeah.
No, if I even try, bro, like, I'm gonna be fucking laid up in bed, fucking, you know, unable to breathe for fucking weeks, months, who knows.
I've got a homie that had COVID maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and still, like, every single thing that he tastes just tastes like shit, right?
Yeah.
And so I've watched this dude. He was cut, you know, he was a strong fucking dude, and I've watched this dude wither away into like skinnier than I was as a sophomore. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, God damn, man, that's shit.
Yeah, I'm blessed to have good genetics because I haven't fucking lifted weights in 2 years and I've lost a lot of muscle. You know what I'm saying? But like when I peel up, bro, I got some tone to me. I got some definition. I got some biceps
Hey,
and
they
shit.
don't call you Playboy the Beast for no reason, baby.
Yeah. I guess I just lucked out there, bro. Cause I really thought like if I stopped lifting weights for a week, I was just gonna fucking like, you know what I'm saying, be all skin
That's
and
how you're
bones. But it's
supposed to
been
think when you're fucking in it, though.
yeah. But now seeing that it's 2 years and I'm still walking around at like 185 pounds and, you know, a little sloppier than I was, but still, bro, maintained pretty well.
You're doing all right.
This man calls like average, normal, athletic build like sloppy, like fucking. It's crazy. Like,
yeah, just compared to what I used to be, bro.
Yeah, when you have your own standards, you know.
Right.
Oh yeah, 100%. But back to that whole fucking like keeping a fucking system going. Like that was you then. You know what I'm saying? You had a system. Like.
Yeah. And still, even like this, I do. You know what I'm saying? Like I wake up every morning. I still got my routine. I work on music every morning when I wake up. That I have my set schedule still to this day, bro. And that's just it helps you maintain like whether it's being institutionalized or just mental health shit, bro. Having a routine and staying busy, man, is like fucking detrimental. You have to do it.
Ryder, calm down.
Yeah, you know me, man. I'm in Charlotte fucking by 6:30, 7 o'clock every day.
Yeah,
that's an ordeal on its own.
TK asked, "What was everybody's first week like out of prison?"
Out of prison?
Yeah,
dog. Everybody was trying to fuck. Like honestly, like
yeah,
that was like when you get out of prison, like dog, whatever girl you've been trying to like hit up and focus on for the last fucking however long, you know what I'm saying? It could be years. Like that shit's gonna be prime, prepped, ready, and waiting at the fucking gate. Like that's usually what happens. And then after that's out of your system after a couple days or whatever, for me it was find a job. Like, but I'm a job enthusiast. Like, I got to keep some work. So like that was my next thing. And like since then I just took off running with it, man. And like that's what really kept me from going back is like trying to stay busy and do something with myself.
For me, when I did like the longest stretch I ever did straight was like 3.5 years. And when I got out, bro, like that first few days, it just seems like a dream, bro. Like it's hard to even explain. It just doesn't seem real. Like you walk into a fucking convenience store for the first time in 3.5 years and you're looking around and it's just fucking, it's crazy, man. They call it the honeymoon period, you know, like that first week where everything's just fucking, it's amazing though. Like everything is amazing, bro. Like
colors look different. Fucking people look different. Like you think you've never seen women that beautiful before.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to get used to like the music's changed a little bit. Cars have changed a little bit. New shits came out that you'd never seen before. Like fucking you're going back and looking at like hip hop catalogs and seeing what's come out. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you were lucky enough to like watch videos while you were in prison, you were going and like picking out albums that you wanted to hear. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like catching up with culture was like a huge thing if you were young, and like that was the thing that you wanted to do. Like you were totally immersed in like catching up culture, even if you weren't like a culture person before. Like most people come out of prison, and for me too, like a lot of guys come out like there wasn't no social media, and then they came out and like there was social media. That shit really like changed. That like changed a lot of people. Like but yeah, smartphones. You know what I'm saying? Like I have homies that went to prison and didn't know what an iPhone was, and you know they come home and they got iPhones and crazy computers and everything's done changed. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
The price of beef jerky is fucked me up, bro. I went in, that shit was like $2 for a bag. I get out and it's like fucking $20 for a fucking 4-ounce bag of jerky, bro. I was about to fucking go back right then when I seen that bullshit. I stir that fucking gas station up. What the fuck is this?
That was a straw that broke the camel's back.
Dog, that's it. Yeah, but for me, that's what it was. Like I remember it distinctly, man. Like everything just seemed different, and like it also wore off. Like you said, Billy, in a couple weeks,
a week or two, bro. Then it's just like
back to normal. You back in your old ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It don't matter. Like especially like if you reoffended. Like later if you reoffended, it was different. But like for me, I got out and like I remembered what it was, and like I went to jail later, but those were all situations that were kind of like out of my control. But like So I wouldn't change most of them, you know, because I don't go out here and like get fucked up and like do dumb shit anymore. But somehow bullshit finds my way. If you know, Billy will tell you, like, fucking bullshit finds my way.
My first
I guess for me, I'll only
ahead.
count last time because every other time I ended up going back, right?
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, man. I did little over 5 years, and I was in a brand new town that I never seen before, and I got car sick when they were driving me from the prison to the bus stop. Like, I hadn't been in a moving vehicle for 5 years, and I got fucking car sick, so I had to lay down.
Shit.
And then I was in a halfway house, and I had up to 6 months. I pretty much could have left whenever I showed that I was able to leave, but I stayed all 6 months, saved that money up, just tried to make sure I put myself on a good footing when I got out. But like, yeah, that first week, to be honest, the biggest thing that was on my mind, I had like 1.5 Bitcoins from an old fucking account that I was trying to go regain, but I could never get back into it or whatever because I couldn't get back into my old Gmail account. But for like the first week, that's all I was trying to do was get back onto that account so I could get that Bitcoin back.
Dog, that's like fucking $80,000 right now.
Yeah, man, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
Yeah. Hey, man, I was fucking with Bitcoins back when they were like 350, moving from 350 to 400 to 500 to 600 within days, man. I was way back in the Silk Road days.
Yeah, I know someone that was in it then too. Like, man, she did very well.
If only I had the foresight.
She was.
Hey boys, it is almost 2 a.m. So let's. I just realized, dog, it's fucking late as shit.
This has been fun though, bro.
So yeah, it has, man. It's been a blast, bro. Appreciate you coming on.
Hey, very good, man. We stayed on topic. We did very well.
Yeah.
Like,
thanks for having me, bro. For real.
Bro, what a hodgepodge of fucking guests we've had on tonight.
Yeah.
Dog. We've had fucking Serenios, PBs, fucking a little bit of everybody, man.
Yeah, this has been good, man.
But yeah, if the fans got any questions, bro, we'll get a couple more questions before we get up out of here.
Can you imagine being X-rated and going in and staying in for 20 years and come out and blow up like that? Hey, man, like, shout out X-rated, like, on the real, man. That man went to prison for like a shit ton of years, and like before that, he had a record deal. He was on the cusp of blowing up at that point, and then he gets out, and strange music picks him up, and like he's doing lovely, man. Like, you know.
Yeah, that's really cool, for real.
Yeah, that's a really good story. That's a really inspirational story, actually.
I got a couple homies who are actually on his record label.
Yeah, he was locked up with the fucking Menendez brothers and shit. I guess he was pretty tight with them when he was in prison, bro.
Yeah, like 20 years, man. Like literally on a I can't remember if it was a murder or attempted.
Yeah, it was a murder, and he was just. I don't think he was the trigger man. I think he was just present when it happened, and some gang shit.
Some gang shit. I was about to say that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, more questions. Yeah, what
was the biggest thing you learned?
To
in prison.
To stand up at all times, man. Like, fuck yeah. If there was any question going in that motherfucker, you figured that shit out fast.
Yeah. Mine personally, man, I went in when I was young. My biggest thing was accountability.
Yeah.
Yep. That's kind of
from there. It took off in a whole different direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially like it's accountability for yourself and others, man. Like,
yeah, that's the route I was gonna go to, man. It taught me how to stand up for myself as a man, to be the person that I was supposed to be, and how to respect, situations and people around me, man.
Dude said, "Is there any good food in prison?"
Sometimes. Most of the time, we had to make it ourselves, though.
Yeah, it depends where you're at. State, where I was at in state, we had some good shit, man. Like, we would fucking go through line like 2 or 3 times just to get full, bro. We just fucking throw on a beanie one time and go, like, change all.
Like, they didn't see your fucking face tattoos, PTB. Come on.
I didn't have all the face tats back then, bro. Plus, there was all the.
Sometimes they would have like catering joints too. Like, you'd have people donate food, and like they would come through, and the prison would get it. Like, but I was also, like I said, youth offender.
Very rare.
Man,
Very
I've
rare.
spent
Christmas.
some weekends in county jails where they had breakfast and lunch catered in from the local bar, bro.
That's
Damn.
badass.
That'd be
Yeah.
fucking decent.
Yeah,
Like
every
fucking-
county, dude. Every county jail I've been in's been like the epitome of like a shithole. Like fucking, like Dozer tell you, our county jails are fucking shitty as fuck here in North Carolina. Like fucking,
Dude, the old fucking Greensboro County Jail, bro.
It's like some of them
Oh,
little
fuck.
fucking counties and towns in Wisconsin are so small that they don't even have a budget for their jail, so they just have to
Right.
kind of figure it out. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
hey, Dozer, the Winston-Salem jail is pretty fucked up too.
Fuck
man.
Winston-Salem Jail, dude.
Yeah.
I seen that fucking dude. All I seen was that fucking Winston-Salem out that little window. Oh
Yep,
man, I was
yep,
about to
yep.
slide somebody, bro. They called my name not long after that. My grandpa, the one that I wrote Heaven for Center for, he come out there and got me like a fucking G, and they called my name. I was seriously thinking about sliding somebody, bro, just to go to the hole and get the fuck out of all that noise, man.
Okay, Cody Ross says, okay, I
Last
gotta
question.
ask, best prison nickname you ever heard? Yo, everybody it's ever been to prison has been to prison, and there's a dude named Junebug in that motherfucker.
Junebug. So you know what a
Right.
Junebug is?
Yeah,
Or
man.
you just
It's
heard the
supposed to. Oh, I know what a Junebug is, man. They're supposed to hold his pocket too, man. Like you're supposed to pull your pocket out, and he's supposed to walk behind you and hold that pocket too. No.
Best prison nickname.
When I first got to Florence, there was a dude riding the Colorado car, and his nickname was Ears because he had ears that I swear to God were as big as these fucking headphones on my head. He comes in and he says, "Hey, they call me Ears," and I just deadpan said, "Why do they call you that?"
Dude, that just reminded me, man. All right, so I was gonna say something else, but that just reminded me of this one cat. So this dude that worked on Road Squad with us, he'd hit the yard every once in a while. He always wore a hat, but when he would take that fucking hat off, bro, his hairline was like halfway back, bro. And we called him Toplet Back. That's when that song was fresh too, bro. That was the perfect. Yeah, that's the best one. Toplet Back.
All right, mine is Princess, bro. So there was this like 250-pound light-skinned black dude with patchy ass hair that thought he was a bitch, and they called him Princess, dog.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Thought he was a bitch,
man, and walk around,
like,
bitch, fucking switched, all that shit, bro. And they
like
called that
Big
motherfucker
Tammy.
Princess. But
That's
the motherfucker
hilarious.
was scrap, dog.
Oh, dog! I was about to say, yo, gay
Yeah.
guys, bro. Like,
Oh yeah,
every gay guy I've ever known in my life can fight. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I've never met a gay guy that was like scared to fight or was a pussy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm from the South too. Like, and my ex's brother's gay, and like, yo, that motherfucker danced, and he could fucking kick you in your face, like, because it literally,
Fucking stylishly,
bro, dude. He went to Juilliard School of Dance. Danced for Circus Olay and The Lion King and Wicked. Like this dude's like but Anthony's bad as hell. You could pull his picture up and tell he's gay. Like, but he's such a good person, bro. But like, I've literally watched him beat the fuck out of straight dudes. Like fucking, because you don't expect it. You go up to bully.
But I mean, that's part of
it.
it, right? They was probably fucking having to fight every day of their lives growing up.
Yeah,
right.
Victimized in a lot of places. Like not everywhere, man. You know, like this isn't
For sure.
like. Yeah, this
but you're down south, so it makes more sense.
I didn't never meet him, but that sounds like Big Tammy. You ever heard of Big Tammy, Jason?
Big Tammy,
bro. I didn't never meet him. He was at CP Central Prison, so that's like if I would have been an adult when I went in, that would have been where I processed. But I processed at Pope Youth Center. But Central Prison ain't nothing to play with anyway. But they said Big Tammy would hunt a motherfucker down that he wanted, knock him out, do whatever he wanted to do, and it wasn't taking nobody's manhood. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, he's blowing him off, dog. With it,
this motherfucker was that gay.
I've heard
that's
that.
allegedly.
You know what's crazy? That's a lot like that fucking orange juice story, man. I've heard that story about some cat in Wisconsin before.
No, that's so
nuts.
scary. That's so scary. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude, like fucking Debo rolls in and fucking Debo like knocks you out, and next
Let me
thing
get some of that dick, boy.
Yeah, next thing you know, you wake up and he's freaking you up.
You wake up and like he's got you by both butt cheeks,
Oh,
and he's just
man.
fucking like grudge fucking himself with that nice choking sound that you usually depict with a woman.
Come on, Jason, man. Come on, man. You going too far, man.
On the bright side, he's not clapping your cheeks, bro. You know? You gotta fucking...
man, the dude could have did whatever he wanted to do, and thankfully that's what he wanted to do.
That PTSD is gonna be a little bit easier to deal with than that fucking broke ass butthole, bro. Because Debo gonna be fucking like
broke ass butthole. Damn, bro.
Oh, dog, we've had a good one, bro. I really appreciate it, guys. Like,
any last comments before we get out of here? Any announcements? Anything y'all want to say?
Nah, man. I just want to say thanks again, bro. This is
really cool. Hey, we got to have you back on again sometime, bro.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, shout out to all the fans, guys. Thanks for bearing with us, man. Like, it seems like it's just getting better. I hope everybody keeps coming back and watching, man. But we're going to have to start, if we have these long ones, to start segmenting them, because once again we can't make clips of these that are like this long.
Bro, I was tripping when we did the 4-hour fucking stream. Now we got a damn near 6-hour stream, bro.
What, tonight?
Yeah.
We're going on 6 hours, bro.
Again, in the corner.
This is 2 nights back to back for those.
I was up till 6:30 this morning. I didn't even know it, bro. I looked down. I was like, "What the fuck?"
What were you doing?
On Hickorbilly's podcast.
Oh, hey, big shout out to them homies too, man.
Flies by.
Those are good dudes over there.
Yeah, they are good dudes, man. Like I can just be in the comments and they'll like shout me out, man. Just from seeing us over here, and like those dudes seem like they're really good people.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Anytime I'm not in here, bro, we'll be on there showing them love and shit. So
yeah, if I see one's on, I go in there and at least
same,
check it
bro.
out
At least say what's up in the chat and show some love, dog.
They're doing authenticity, man.
Hell yeah.
Man, they just be over there doing.
Doing.
And when they doing, they be doing. Like
doing.
Like and when Upchurch comes on there, bro, that shit be fucking interesting as hell. Like,
yeah.
Hearing dude talk, man, he be out there, but like a lot of it makes sense. But then sometimes I'll be like, yo, you just lost me, dog. Like,
and that's cool, you know.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit. That's cool. No hate, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, people want to point at like drug use and stuff, dog. But I've been watching that dude for like years, and he's always been different, man. He's always been like a weird, genuine dude, man. And there's
drug use don't define nobody, right? Like, if you don't let that shit take control and you do the shit you're supposed to do, who cares what the fuck you got to do?
Right.
And when did we start looking down on artists for using drugs? Like, look at all the greats, bro. Like some of the greatest artists to ever like touch a microphone or touch an instrument were fucking junkies, like full blown junkies, like you know, especially back in like 60s and 70s. Yeah,
it feels like it's part of it, honestly.
That out of control shit we were talking about earlier that Billy mentioned. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but yeah, we need to let this die, bro, before we make this a 7-hour fucking podcast.
Yeah, we can keep going all night. But yeah, next time we'll talk more about the Upchurch situation and a lot of other shit. So next weekend we're going to be having a January 6th podcast. We're going to have a bunch of January 6ers on here. You know, let them share their story, talk about all that kind of shit, politics, and we'll probably just rant about a bunch of random shit too, you know. But so
some of those people, man, like we have mutuals that like I've had it ended up adding between you, and if you haven't added them, we need to go through and make sure we pull those out. Just because we need to get as many of those we can on, and then we're going to do one on addiction, guys, like the following week.
That's gonna be a good one too.
Yeah, and then we'll probably have the fighter podcast after that with Christine and some of the other fighter homies and shit.
What about that other kid you did the walkout for, that body snatcher?
Yeah, I was thinking at least have his dad on here. I don't know if we can have a kid on here. They might fucking be weird about that.
How old is he now? He's like 17, right? 16?
No, I think he's only like fucking 13.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, a beast, dog.
Hell yeah.
Is that close enough?
I need to grab some more of those, bro.
For sure.
But yeah, we'll catch you motherfuckers on the next one. Let's make sure real quick. Looking forward to it. I found this channel to Upchurch.
Hey, Hey, shout out Creek Squad. Like word, man. Like literally all those dudes have been nothing but gracious and you know what I'm saying, like
crazy, man.
Like shout out to anybody that's come over there from that side, man. Like Yeah, that's definitely the right side. That's the west side. Like,
Yeah. Big shout out to Shannon, always showing love. Big shout out to
yeah.
Gray Eye Jewel, holding this shit down. She held shit down the whole fucking night, bro.
Oh,
Bro,
Adminning and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
Fucking
seen that.
dude, check this out. I actually like accidentally fucking like banned Dozer. Like Dozer couldn't comment in the group because my ass
shit.
over here, yeah, hit the wrong button. I like made it
Damn.
with Dozer.
It's
Beat
all
it,
good,
Dozer.
bro. I'm
Yeah,
used to it, man.
Beat it.
No, yeah, man.
I've been
I
getting
was
banned my whole life, man.
dog. I was censoring the homie like I was like big business, like, you know what I'm saying, like fucking him up, and she had to, they fixed that, like.
Oh, they figured it out, huh?
Yeah. Well, they asked me, did you mean to
Oh,
do that?
okay.
Like,
Oh, they caught it.
Yeah, they caught it, and like, yeah, they corrected
okay.
it because I was
Good
trying to
shit.
figure out how to correct it,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
couldn't.
That's good because I never would have figured it out, bro. We'd have been fucking
Dude,
hit.
it was like that, bro. Like almost like we paying these people.
Hell yeah.
I
Big
know
shout
we're
out to
not.
Shannon too, man. Like all the reactions that we get, that's like fucking
Yeah, that's crazy.
100% on her, bro, because she's on them.
Yeah, 100%, and like she does it with a lot of reactors. Like when I see the comments, like usually they're thanking her for like
Right.
telling
Oh,
her
yeah.
about you. Like,
Exactly.
and that's really cool. Like we really needed that, and like people like that also inspired us to do this. Like
Right.
seeing that we had that kind of support. Like that's really cool.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. We're actually gonna start doing fucking music reviews maybe next week or the week after that. But it'll be like in the middle of the week and shit.
Yo,
Homie said I'm on that slow. I can't believe I just sat here and fucking talked for 6 hours, bro.
That's awesome, man. This has been fun.
Check it out. And check it out. Originally, I was just gonna wear a mask because, like, I'm brutal when it comes to music, man. Like, and I'm not gonna placate people. Like, there's a lot of times, like, if the mix is off, like, we might as well just turn that shit the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure the mix is good, make sure the quality's good. Like, you know, like raise the bar. Like, and you have to invest in yourself. Like, believe it, we've been there. Like literally, bro. Like you have to put money in something to get any kind of like result from it. Like literally, like I spent $1,000 just to talk to you right now, literally, and to capture this footage on this fucking stupid ass camera. You know what I'm saying? Like you literally have to invest in something to make it do something. And
facts.
We should react to reactors.
Yo, hey, that's funny you said that. I thought about that. Like, we need somebody to like clip a lot of the funny moments up where like they're talking shit and like
bloopers.
We'll just go through and we'll go through and react to it. Like, because there's a bunch of times they said some crazy shit. Like, because it's like a lot of them like they like the music, but I feel like they don't like have a lot of hip hop roots. Like a lot of these people that are like country rap fans like weren't originally hip hop fans. And like a lot of us are like hip hop fans, like actual like hip hop fans. Like we love hip hop. Like a lot of them probably loved like other forms of music and then got into hip hop later. You know what I'm saying? But of course they know who Biggie is and stuff and all that. But like it's different. Like I'm a hip hop head, bro. I love all kinds of hip hop.
I think at some point we're gonna have to get on like Jerry Springer, fucking Howard Stern show type shit too. My first live I ever went, we had 300 people in here. And now we're down to like, you know, I'm 40, 50, 60, 70. So we got to do something to get these views up. So we're going to have to come on here. We're going to have some motherfuckers.
DNA test.
Talking some shit. No, we're going to have rivals. Like we got to find two people that are beefing, get them on here, let them fucking talk shit to each other.
But see, a lot of these people can't handle that. They end up like hanging up and like they can't have like rational conversations with each other. Like, fucking, you know what I'm saying? That people doubt don't have the articulation to carry on with that kind of.
Hey, but honestly, bro, we've been at it for 6 hours, and if there's still 40 or 50 people in here, that's pretty fucking dope. If we're being real.
Well, and also like that's the base. You know what I'm saying? Like you can build from there. Like
it's gonna keep going up. You know, and we haven't even had like no big names other than it's just us. You know what I'm saying? We haven't had no Upchurch or.
And dog, I enjoy it. Like I don't know about y'all, but like fucking
fun. I can't thank you all enough, man. This has been so dope.
Hell yeah!
And
like,
we'll
definitely do it again, bro.
Check it out. I got some good kids, bro. Like my kids are here. Like I'm a single dad. Like I got two. I got a 12-year-old and a 8-year-old that's like been perfectly quiet playing video games, doing their thing. Of course, they're asleep now. But yeah, shout out to the kids. But guys, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming on, Boyd.
Yeah. It's my pleasure.
Dozer, always. Thank you, bro.
Always, brother. Boyd, good to meet you, bro.
Yeah, same here, brother.
Yeah. Till next time, man. We up out this bitch.
Thank you guys, man.
Good night, man. I'm about to pass the fuck out, dog.
Yeah, I had time to go upstairs, bro.
Dog, it's 3 a.m. here.
I'm saying.
Fuck, y'all crazy.
All right,
y'all.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you for everybody for tuning in.
Peace.